Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch.
Hitchhiking to TwitchCon, day 25. This is where I stay. Nice. Reasonable. $49. I think it's clean. It's nice. I was ahead many drinks last night. No, I didn't go out drinking. I had a really chill night. Walked and got Chipotle and watched Terminator on the television. Yeah. Rest of your day was very chill. So I just need to pack up a few things, get my bag all sorted, and then we'll be on the road. I think I'm gonna head west on 40 rather than south on 17. And I can avoid Phoenix, and I won't really hit a major city until we get to San Diego. Navigating a city is usually the hardest part. So west on 40, maybe we'll go through that Havasu Lake area and connect up with Yuma that way. So probably try to get to Havasu Lake-ish kind of area today, and then tomorrow go for Yuma, and then the next day is Thursday, and that's when we register for TwitchCon. What, double accommodation? It's the cheapest. I don't know why, but why are the cheapest room like the double beds, like 2 beds? I feel like you need a larger room to fit 2 beds separate like that. It would be cheaper as far as like a smaller use of space to have single bedrooms be cheapest. Never understood that one, but anyway, That's the way it is. Tax reasons? Oh, is it? This place has a lack of, like, light. There's no, like, central light. It's natural light. Once TwitchCon's over, then what? More hitchhiking. This is a hitchhiking stream. We'll just do it in different places. Got like a bunch of shirts now. Blood on or something. One's a hotel. The starting price is $20 a night. That's pretty cheap. Where is it though? My scarf, jersey. I got so many things now. Folks struggle on your hotel days. I'm sorry, guys. The rest of the trip to TwitchCon will be, or should be, normal days. What's with this light refraction thing going on here? Could you not? All right. Every bed bug bites, any hotel you stay at. One hostel in southern England. And I complained in the morning. I told them, I'm like, you can't have that. That's messed up. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll look at it. I have extremely low standards for accommodation. I don't need it to be fancy. I don't even need it to be that clean. But you just can't have a bunch of bugs biting you. Still Flagstaff? Yeah. But we're leaving as soon as we leave. Let's go have a bite to eat. I think in theory this place is like continental breakfast, but they're always like not particularly good at this style of motel. How much was the hotel last night? $49. And I'm quite satisfied with it for that price, especially. Yesterday, a bunch of thunderstorms rolled through. So we decided to take a 0 day. Oh, we did get a haircut as well. Yeah, that was the content. Walked around, got a haircut, had a couple beers, and then ended the stream. Must be a late checkout. No, it's normal. It's 11 a.m. checkout, like most other places. Thank you, chap. Not sure what I want to eat this morning, but we'll find something. Nearly there, that's dope. Yeah, we're almost there. Some tickets are like 9 a.m. I've seen 10 a.m. several times. I've never seen a 9 a.m. Think some miles today? Oh yeah, we'll get some good miles today. Back went through Flagstaff, had to stop there because his car was acting up. Is he still in Flagstaff? You'll get to sleep on a nice bed. It was comfy for sure. Definitely a comfy night. Alright, boots. Put my batteries away. More diluted. Cool. Alright. Let's go. Thoughts of hitchhiking in Mexico? Probably in the future. Liquorbox, thank you for the 16-month Twitch Prime sub. Look at there. 16 months. These lights off and go. Ready motel, thunderstorms. We took a 0 day. No, I didn't make my bed. Oh yeah, I think last time I stayed inside accommodation, people were like, why did you make your bed? I just didn't make a mess. San Diego today? No, not today. Not tomorrow, but probably the next day. Good. Good. Phoenix? I think I'm going west on 40, so I can avoid Phoenix. Why avoid Phoenix? It's a city. Dark Honey Bear with the Twitch Prime sub as well. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub and welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I'll probably mute it when I go into the office. See what I want to eat. Got a bit of a walk. We got Chick-fil-A, Chipotle, Jack in the Box, Baskin Robbins, Chinese food, Starbucks, McDonald's, Domino's, Wendy's, Chili's, Burger King. We got a lot in this area. I think we're by the university, so that makes sense. Man, so many options. Anyway, let's walk over that way. Do hitchhikers have a house? I don't think you can label any group of people and be like, do all these people have this thing? Or do all these people do this thing? I was doing this TR Stay versus an old lady. Let's see if that pans out. Let's see if that pans out. Alrighty. Another day of hitchhiking. Let's see where we get. Greetings, traveler. morning. Authentic. Oh, Mikey, good to see you. Day's good so far. Nice relaxing morning. And now we're back in business. See where we end up today. So I got 3 days. We got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I want to get there on Thursday in a reasonable time, so I want to be kind of close by Wednesday. So try and do the bulk of the last miles today and tomorrow. I'm blessed nostrous with the 3-month Twitch primary, so thank you. Wishing safe and fun travels. Thank you. It's a novelty for me. I can't get it in Canada. When's TwitchCon again? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but I want to get there Thursday if I can. Where did he start? This trip started in St. John's, Newfoundland, the opposite corner of the continent. We're southwest now, and we were going, we started northeast. Check out the hotel. Yeah, they just had a key return box, so I guess they didn't have to do anything. Once after TwitchCon, flight to Asia, decide where I want to go on that side of the world. Hitchhike till Christmas, then go home for Christmas to make my mom happy. Well, I want to be home for Christmas too, but a portion of that decision-making process is my mom likes Christmas. How much clothes you take? 3 shirts, 1 pair of pants, 3 pairs of boxers, 5 pairs of socks. All shirts, boxers, and socks are made of merino wool, which is naturally antimicrobial, so it doesn't hold an odor too bad. Hey, did so? Okay, good. Sorry? Alright. I know it's subjective, but how spicy is the spicy chicken?
It kind of depends on like your tolerance.
I know. That's why I went with the subjective. What do people normally feel about it?
I'd say it's like a 7 out of 10 being like really bad.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe like a 5.
Okay. Alright. I know it's a subjective. I'm just gonna get a number 1 meal.
Yeah, what drinks do you want that?
Can I get sweet tea? But can I get like half sweet, half unsweet? Do you have that?
Anything else?
That's it. That comes with like fries, right?
And we just right here.
Yeah.
That would be $7.95.
Credit.
I have a carry-out order for Devin.
You've tapped. Yeah. What's the most popular sauce?
Probably Chick-fil-A sauce.
Okay, we'll get that.
There you go. And then just grab your tea for you.
Sure.
David? Okay.
Yep. And then straws and napkins will be over there to your right, and then we'll just bring it out to your table.
Sweet. Thank you.
Of course. It's just the regular.
It's a little big old sack.
Let's sit outside. We'll sit inside. I like that they have flowers on the tables. It makes me feel fancy. It's a bad angle. It's a better angle. Chick-fil-A's overrated. I think their chicken's really good. I know it's all like chicken based, but I think it's my favorite like chicken sandwich from like a fast food joint.
My pleasure. Did you all need anything else today? No. All right. Enjoy.
Get Texas Pete sauce. Is that type of sauce here? I got Chick-fil-A sauce. I was hostile. I got a motel for $49. It was clean. It was fine. It was good. It was what I was looking for. Place to sleep, get outside of the thunderstorms. And yeah, their employees are usually abnormally happy. Abnormally happy. It's like, I don't know if I trust your happiness. Why are you so happy? It's kind of like Costco. Costco's the same mentality. 500 miles San Diego, yeah. We're very close. I'm gonna go west on 40 today. I think I made a decision.
Hi.
Hey. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Did you need anything else today?
I'm all set.
Enjoy.
Thanks. I'll do like their, what do you call these? These chip fry things. Still think I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but Huet. Thank you for. Wait, was it Prime Sub? No, it is Twitch Prime Sub. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime. And welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Yeah, guys. We're so close to San Diego. We could get to California today. Like, Look at this continent. Look at this continent. We started at that green marker. That green marker? That's where we started. See that blue marker? That's where we are. See that little southwest corner of the United States? That's where we're going. Look how close we are. Look how far we've come. There. Should we go to La Jolla in San Diego? What's that? Go from Alaska to South Argentina sometime. It'd be an interesting trip. Several section would be like impossible for streaming. Most of Alaska, most of Yukon, most of northern British Columbia. Then things will get better for a while. Then you've got the Darien Gap between Panama and Colombia, about 200 kilometers of nothing, just forest separating North and South America with no developed roads. That's La Jolla, awesome beach area. Okay. Rip the sandwich in half so you can dip it. It's dipping just fine. Sandwich, dip, sauce. It's fine. You're putting unnecessary effort into eating your sandwich if you're ripping it in half. So who's the real amateur? Why do we at Jake and Bake? Beck, thank you very much for the host. Where's Beck now? I heard he was passing through Flagstaff. Thank you, Beck. Everyone's on our pilgrimage to San Diego. Some are making more epic pilgrimage than others. Some people are already in San Diego because they live there. Beck's in Phoenix. Was he hanging out with with Mordwin? Like, I read your name Makawaka and I thought Makawaka. State breakfast with Gina and Mordwin. Cool. Make it to San Francisco by Uber. Probably won't happen. If it does happen, it'll be after TwitchCon. Left us in his car for days. Yeah, I sent you over to Beck's stream and he was sleeping. I didn't know he was sleeping when I sent everyone over, but he was. But he was. Wait, Beck, while you're here. Was text-to-speech, was it actually reading out loud and you were sleeping through that, or was it just playing like through the stream? Like my alerts don't play out loud; they're just through the stream. Makawaka, thank you for gifting us up to Marmite Avocado. Avocado, Marmite Avocado. That's a 2-month resub for you. Waka Waka. Cheers. Thank you. And Ziggy Shaneen, thank you for gifting the sub to Beck, which makes that 7-month resub for Beck. And Ziggy Shaneen, thank you very much. Yes, out loud. I was out cold? Yeah.
We're sitting next to each other.
I just assumed it wasn't playing out loud because you slept right through that. That's kind of impressive. I wouldn't be able to sleep through that. And Waka Waka, another gifted sub to Frogman. Frogman, thank you for the, well, that's a 2-month resub for you, and Waka Waka, thank you. Went on for at least 20 minutes. Yeah, it was lagging way behind. Hitch did make 2 Storm Area 51 event. Pretty much no one made it to Storm Area 51 event. A few people did, but it wasn't the millions of people like they talked about. Scale 1 to 10, how much do you like that chicken sandwich? 7.8. How's your lady? Good to see you. Alright, so I'm finish this, and I got, I think, a few kilometers to walk west on the it's Route 66, like 40 Business Road. And you go far enough that connects up with Interstate West, Interstate 40 West, but we'll hitchhike partway down the road. It looks like there's a single lane and there's a shoulder to pull over on, so it's fine.
What app? My... What?
75 people showed up, but a few thousand showed up for the event close by. Well,
Yeah, I had to like go...
yeah, they turned it into like a festival, like a music festival or something, didn't they?
I mean, it's a great view of the... No, it's just... Okay, well, behind it, there's like...
Rigging gift card competitions? What do you mean? Because Marley's is winning?
Okay, you're not as detailed.
Maybe you all just aren't good at clipping. Have you considered that?
I will not know. I should take you to Buffalo Park. Buffalo Park. Here, just... We'll go some photos. Okay. I have some on my phone somewhere. I used to go running over there, but
Route 66 Park Epic? Yeah, I'll be catching a ride on, I think it's Route 66, to get out of here on Flagstaff. That'd be good. I found a mural in, I posted it to my Instagram story, out it's a mural about hitchhiking. There's like a lady hitchhiking, it's got her thumb up, and then there's like below her, there's a fancy hitchhiking cardboard sign, like Flagstaff, all like artsy up, and yeah, and there's like a Route 66 sign behind her. I thought it was cool. I haven't ever seen like any actual mural art about hitchhikers. Still in time to make it to, yeah, I think so. People say we have about 500 kilometers, 9 hours of driving or so to do, depending on the route you take, and 3 days to do it.
Like this store's full.
Good luck, you're a legend. Thank you, Josh Brown. Curious how the signal's going to hold up once we get off the Interstate 40.
It's a lot.
Those in Canada? The Chick-fil-A? Or these fries? I've never seen these in Canada. I've never seen a Chick-fil-A in Canada. Does anyone know? Is there any Chick-fil-A in Canada? I feel like there isn't, but maybe there is. I suppose it's not going to hold up at all. Like, I looked at the signal mapping and like there is signal out there. But I guess we'll find out.
Yours is on Tuesday. Mine's on Friday.
Get well fries up here in Winnipeg, not at Chick-fil-A though. Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I've just never seen them. Although I haven't been looking for them. Like Havasu route. Walk up the original London Bridge. Yeah. Is it a ringtone? Yeah, so Lake Havasu has the original London Bridge apparently that they disassembled, sent there, and then reassembled.
My friend, like I used to live next. My husband's a aerial pilot.
You know what, I'm in Toronto a few weeks ago? Wow.
But they have 3 girls.
Wow.
And they used to babysit them.
That's cool.
And she went to mom con.
I wonder if they're going to start like peppering them in major population centers. Like, will Vancouver be next? Maybe.
Her daughter Emily's hilarious. Emily's like in first or kindergarten, and then one in preschool and one's still like 1 years old. They just moved to Mississippi. But the oldest one, she's kind of like a little kindergarten.
I guess I'll put war paint on.
And
It's a mix of sun and clouds today.
like
The clouds are like the kind of higher elevation wispy clouds though. So there's still got a lot of UV through those clouds.
little thing that's in Arizona. She's like, I know it's from Mississippi. A-R-I. She's like, just kidding, that's Arizona. I'm like, oh my god, that's sassy.
Oh, notice when she was like 2. I can imagine how hard she was.
That's what my mom got. Anyway.
Pretty much stuck here.
So I'm like putting keep up with you. And then my sister like didn't want to do it. She's like, you know, she's like, I'm the good kid, I don't like to get in trouble. My sister's you tell her one thing, she'll say, okay. She doesn't do it all. And she did that.
Fries 1 to 10. I do like the fries. They're good. Isn't usually about distribution, so it only makes sense if they bunch them up. One truck doesn't just have to go to one place, rather a bunch of places near one another. Probably. You're probably correct. I remember I got picked up by a guy in Sweden, and he worked around the world developing shopping malls, and so in some kind of management position. Right, he was talking about how, because I was going to Russia, we were talking about Russia, and he'd worked in Russia, and he worked in Novosibirsk. Now, if you look at Novosibirsk, it's kind of smack dab in the middle of the landmass that is Europe and Asia, just like right in the middle there. And the problem they were having is McDonald's wanted to open a location in Novosibirsk in the new mall they were building, but they couldn't figure out the logistics to economically supply the McDonald's. I think they eventually figured it out, but they didn't want to move in there until they figured out the logistics as far as getting the food there in an economical way. Anyway, he was a very interesting guy to talk to. That was back in 2015. I ended up hitchhiking through Novosibirsk. I didn't go to the shopping mall. I really just passed right by it, but is it snowing? I think it was snowing by then. I think it was snowing. Anyway, yeah, that's my distribution life story, logistics story. Yeah, which I know is everyone's favorite topic of conversation. Expressive by refrigerated rail. Yeah, that's something that would pass right through there. Is the like Trans-Siberian Railway will run all the way across Russia, but yeah, and I'm not sure if they went with that or they went with more the trucking across. There was a ton of commercial trucks that drove across that one road going east-west across Russia, but that's by Phoenix before San Diego. I think I'm taking a different route. I think I'm going west on 40, south through Lake Havasu, and then continuing south past Interstate 10 to Interstate 8 at Yuma, and then west into San Diego that way. We're in Sweden. I think that one was somewhere between Sundsvall and Stockholm. I think he picked me up in Sundsvall and was taking me south direction Stockholm.
hi. Sorry you weren't here, so. Yeah. My name's Ruth. If you need anything else.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Right, the signs in Russian. I didn't use a single hitchhiking sign in Russia. Yes, what would let you sleep this place too? I want to get back to camping for the last couple nights here. I'd like to. It might not happen, but we'll see. Will you ever consider going barefoot for content? No. Alright, let's go hitchhike. Havasu is still Arizona, I think. Right?
I almost brought it to the gym.
Let's see. Where is it? Where are you, Lake Havasu? I think you're right at the border. Like the river. There's a river, and that acts as the border. Yeah. So we're hanging out right on the Arizona-California border for a while. Cool, cool. Now first we have to get a good ride, like, it's like 180 miles west to even get onto that road heading south. Are you going to a Twitch after party? I haven't talked to anyone about after parties. I went to several last year. It's 2 hours and 42 minutes, 183 miles just to get to that turnoff anyway. Jonathan says, thanks for the host yesterday. Right on. Jonathan. Ooh. Do. So I just got an email about TwitchCon from Twitch. It's a mass email, it's not a personalized thing. I should get Twitch Prime. Receive exclusive $10 Loot Cave and food and beverage voucher. So all you Twitch Primers you go in there, make sure you register with that. You know, $10 of food. Nice. Half Cocked. Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub and welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate that.
It's just like on the whole, especially business.
You too. I got the automatic. Sorry. Thank you. Alright. Make a sign. West sign will work just fine here. Alright. What's the next major, like, substantial-ish place west of here? Like, should I hitchhike and someone's not going all the way? Where should I? Because we're going like one town over. One town over can mean middle of nowhere. There we go. Go connect with that road. Alright, so this is the wrong road. It does connect up with Interstate 40, but it's not a good hitchhiking spot. So we gotta go over and connect with that. This Dunkin' Donuts is still Dunkin' Donuts. It's not just Dunkin'. Wear your sunscreen? No, that's true. We'll be okay for a little bit. Maybe when I find my hitchhiking spot, we'll stop, have a drink of water, and put the war paint on, and then carry on. 66 all the way to San Diego? No, it was
to the greater LA area, I believe. Pretty much follows Route 40 for most of the western United States, which terminates in the greater LA area. Talking about my Adam's apple? You're just jealous. Six ends at the Santa Monica Pier? Oh, okay. Alrighty. Yeah, a decent little walk. Well, it's actually a really pleasant temperature outside, so it's nice. Are at San Diego yet? The thought is west to 40, south to Lake Havasu, south to Yuma, west to San Diego. But like it can always change based off of people picking you up and the places they're going. Guy's camping too. He had a whole lot with him. Like a shopping cart full of things. Oh, here we go. This is the road that I'll be walking west on. Find a good spot to find a ride heading west out of town. Ocean Shine, what's up? So I'm going to Cali, would you accept today? As long as it's not San Diego. Well, I'm going down this 40 until, well, close to the California border, so I just take it to where I want to get off at. And there you go. Let's go hitch down Route 66. Sound good? Sound good? Sounds good to me. We're walking down this for a little bit here. A little bit of a walk. How much do you need the last 2 days? Well, I want to get the Thursday, so that counts as a day. Although I don't want to be too far away on that last day. I'd like to get there a reasonable time for registration and everything. So it's 500 miles in total. I don't know how far Yuma is out of San Diego, but I'm thinking potentially Yuma will be my final night, and then I'll be Wednesday and then Thursday morning, which is the final section. So between today and tomorrow I want to get to Yuma, which is what, probably 400 miles or something, 200 miles a day. I ran out of sidewalk. So 180 miles of Interstate 40 westbound, and we start heading south on smaller roads, eventually connecting back up with the Interstate 8 in Yuma. Warm there today. It's comfortable. It's not particularly warm yet. It's not cold either. I like it here in Flagstaff because it's temperature's manageable. Are you not going to walk the rest of the way to TwitchCon? No, this is a hitchhiking stream. I'm gonna hitchhike the rest of the way. Well, except for, okay, the last ride into San Diego, kind of the challenge, the goal I have set is the last ride into TwitchCon. That's how I've done the last two TwitchCons, is wherever it drops me off, I have to walk the rest of the way to the convention center for registration. So if they drop me off really far away, I gotta lug this backpack and hike the last X number of miles. If they happen to drive me close by, then you don't have to walk very far. If there's a free gift at registration. Isn't it just any time on Thursday? They just want to incentivize you picking it up the day before the convention, so lineups aren't as crazy. So I-8, yes. Interstate 8 will take us right into San Diego. Just gonna hitch while at TwitchCon. Well, I'll probably try and hitchhike on some people's backs or something like that. Especially if I'm in some level intoxicated or anything like that. See if I can catch a few rides here and there. But usually once I'm in a city, I don't do too much hitchhiking. It's less than 50 miles. Well, yeah, if I get dropped off there on Thursday, I don't really want to walk. Well, I can't walk 50 miles. So I get dropped off there at noon or something. So I'm 50 miles away. Can't walk that fast to get there. It was a fair few miles. I think it was 15 kilometers. Just under 10 miles. So that was a good walk. The backpack was a lot lighter then. Backpack's a lot heavier now. It's actually the longest road in America. Not anymore, it's not. Probably was. It's all broken up and weird now. Sidewalk closed. Well, that's fair enough. been helpful to know about this. Really helpful. Don't take the 8 west. I will, because it goes right into San Diego. Your other major interstates take you into LA. Take 10 Palm Springs. I went through there last year. Like, I don't know. Why do we want to go through Palm Springs? What's so special about Palm Springs? Sidewalk goes the whole way there. Maybe. Well, this sidewalk starts again on the opposite side again now, but oh well. I'll walk on this side. There's a sidewalk, so I don't mind facing or not facing traffic. Trust me. Like, you're not even giving a reason. You're like, just do it. So now. Like, do this. Why? 'Cause I told you. Okay. Okay. Would not be good in the military. Well, the thing about, like, there's a difference there, and that someone giving the orders in the military actually has the authority to give orders, where someone talking in chat doesn't really have that authority. Always wait for crosswalk signs? Yeah, mostly. Unless you're in a place where, like, people don't wait for crosswalk signs, because some places are like that. They don't really wait for anything. Should I take like an Instagram photo? Like, what type of flowers are these? I feel like a lot of people take pictures around flowers, especially if there's like a field of flowers. But then they trample all the flowers and all the flowers die, and anyway. You going today? West on Interstate 40, then south, like Havasu maybe. It's 180 miles before we get to Hitchhike right here. It's right after construction, but it is after a set of lights as well. Which means you'll get traffic's going slow. There's 2 lanes, but they merge down to 1 lane right here. Actually, it's pretty wide. Well, actually, it's even wider up there. And a ton of room to see. All the room in the world. between a lot of other hitchhikers. I'll run into one on occasion. There isn't that many out. There's more in certain areas than others, but it isn't that common of a thing anymore. There's nothing across the 8 from El Centro to San Diego. There really isn't much. Like, that isn't a very big gap of land between El Centro and San Diego. Once you're in El Centro, you're pretty freaking close to San Diego. Just up here. This car's turning out from a side road or something like that. We'll go after that. I can probably hitchhike. Next up, what, the train? Train's a little too squeaky for you. Ooh, this sidewalk looks nice. Sun position's okay for right now. I'm gonna talk about that. It's just not in anyone's eyes, and then it can light up my sign, okay? So I'm not just silhouetted. How long waiting time we guess it'll take today? Anywhere from first car to 2 hours, I'm guessing. Catch a ride. So, yeah. The sidewalk, so overgrown. It's very common that it's overgrown on that side, but this side? Sign you rocking today? West. Just the big west. Would be a great sign. Sounds a little like passive aggressive. Like, I know if you read like actually what it says, but like when people say that, it's like you're making a demand of someone. Back to the taking the 40 or the 10. I don't want to go anywhere near LA. That's why I want to get to the 8 and finish it on the 8, because it's going to be an easy last segment. Or should be an easy last segment. This spot up here is going to be mine. It's a huge shoulder. And they might potentially get some people stopping here from gas. I'll see you when they pull in and have time to think about it. It's on the 10 freeway. It goes to LA. because I made the decision that I want to avoid LA, and the route I'm taking avoids LA. Ooh, sale. Nice. What are they selling? That plastic bin. It's a nice one. Now, look at the shoulder though. How wide is this? Like, you can do so many activities on this shoulder here. Let's walk up a little bit. So in the background, it's freight train. Look at that line of sight. Very nice, long, hundreds of meters of line of sight. They'll probably see me from far away because I'm going to be standing in this huge freaking clearing with a big backpack and a big cardboard sign. The sun's in an okay position. It's going to probably wrap around me as time progresses. I don't get picked up quickly. Traffic's, well, it's still not picked up the highway speeds, but it's on the upper end of city speeds, but there's all the room in the world to pull over. Back in business, guys. And the traffic comes in waves-ish because there's a light up there, which is nice because you got a few cars, then you got a brake, then a few cars, and a brake. Sunglasses. What about your sunglasses? The sun's not directly in my eyes, so I decided to not wear them. Ray-Bans. They're from a ferry in BC. They're styled after whatever the style is. Pretty much every sunglass manufacturer makes sunglasses that look kind of like this. Sun cream? I know, I haven't put any on yet. This ain't an on-ramp. This is a road servicing the interstate, and you drive further this way. Hopefully some of this traffic will be heading down that way. The sun is in my eyes, but as cars are driving past, the angles right on those cars where as they drive past, the sun reflects off their windshield right into my eyes, which is annoying because I look at where the driver is to like through the windshield. So I get a nice blast of sun reflecting off the windshield. It kind of isn't nice. Yeah, that would help me out. I'm actually going to head south to well, anyway, it's west that way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, should we lift before hop on? Somewhere west.
Did you help with anything or you got it all?
Could be good.
No, nothing important.
Cool. Hey, thanks for stopping.
No worries.
Blocking it a little bit. You're not going to break anything, so you can leave. Do you live around Flagstaff here?
As of Wednesday?
As of Wednesday. You just moved here?
What's today?
Wait.
Monday?
It's Monday today.
Yeah, as of Wednesday.
Oh, so you are moving here?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's it called? Hold on 1 second.
Alright.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
No, I lived in, do you know of San Bernardino?
Yeah.
I lived there for 4 years and then lost my job, and my sisters have lived here for 10 years now,
Okay.
and they had an extra room, so I decided to move in with them.
Alright.
Try my luck out here.
It's a beautiful place though.
Oh yeah.
I do like it here.
I like the fact that it's already in the 60s.
Yeah.
It's still probably 90s, 80s out there.
Yeah. No, like with what I do, like I hitchhiker, so I'm standing outside all day, and I sleep in a tent most nights. It's like
I'm Levi, by the way.
oh, Trevor. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Yeah, this is like the perfect kind of climate at this time of the year.
Oh yeah.
This time of year is like amazing.
I'm gonna have to get used to snow though. I grew up on the desert, so it's like the one weather pattern I know I'm not used to is snow.
Yeah. So do you get any snow out there, or is it never snow?
Well, I grew up. Have you ever heard of Mexicali?
No.
So do you know where San Diego's at?
Yes.
I grew up in a town about 120 miles east of San Diego called Imperial. It's part of the Imperial Valley.
Okay.
And
is that like near Yuma?
you have to drive right through it to get to Yuma.
Okay.
Interstate 8.
Yeah.
And yeah, dude, man. Like we have two seasons, summer and almost summer. Like, I'm serious. During the day, during winter, it's still 70s, 60s. They're middle of winter. It's about as cold as it gets.
Okay. Is that your favorite time of the year then? 70s, 60s?
Yeah, you can do stuff.
Yeah, you can go outside and be comfortable.
Yeah, during the summer, like 120, 110 most days, and I burn too easily to go outside during daylight hours.
Yeah.
Like
I'm naturally super, super pale, so when I first go out on a trip, I like have that like pasty, really burn easy skin, and then I get like a base layer going on, and but it's only like a farmer's tan, so I get like harsh tan lines, so I'm still pasty, but I get a tan going, and then it gets used to being out in the sun. But I haven't. Yeah, I started this trip out in Eastern Canada, Newfoundland.
Okay.
It's like pleasant out there. Northeast was like amazing temperatures, like 60s, low 70s. It was nice. As soon as I went like south into like it was like Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, Oklahoma, it was just like heat index over 100 and
muggy.
Yeah, and high humidity.
Killer, man.
And then like especially in Tennessee and Arkansas, I wasn't getting much wind at all. So you at least have that. Once I got to Oklahoma and stuff, it was like flat plains and stuff, and then like the wind was kind of rolling through. So even though it was really hot, that just made it more manageable. But like going through Arkansas was, I think, the worst. It's just like I was in like a specific spot, just had like no wind at all the whole time I was hitchhiking. It took like 2.5 hours to get a ride. I was not happy.
So how long have you been on the road for?
This trip is day 25, but I've been it's been full-time thing.
Is it like for a YouTube channel?
It's like YouTube. Have you heard of Twitch TV before?
Yes.
Yes. So it's on Twitch TV, and I'm actually heading to San Diego right now.
Okay.
Because there's a convention for Twitch TV in San Diego this weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I can get you at least a chunk of the way there today.
Yeah, I'm not in too much of a rush. It's like, how far is it? 3 hours this way you're going? Are you turning
from
off?
here to Needles. It's about vehicle out there because there's a lot of desert terrain out there, and so if you caught me on the right day, I'd be going out all the way out there so I could go hang out with my friend.
So I get there on Thursday.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to actually do here. So have you been to Lake Havasu area?
I've flown there.
You've flown there, okay.
Yeah, I had a buddy that his dad's been a pilot since I want to say either Korea or Vietnam, like in the military, and since then, like that's what he does as a living is either flies people around in personal planes or is an instructor. And so his son, who was my friend, was learning from him to the point where he can start flying on his own. And you know,
I'll probably head south from there and connect up with Interstate 8, go through Yuma, and then straight west to San Diego.
I know you can see the London Bridge from one of the freeways. I think I had to drive through there one time to get to Vegas. I was a shit show, man. Like it was just after some big rains out in the desert, so the back ways, which are the straightest ways to get to Vegas from where I grew up, was all washed out, which we didn't know until we got there, and they said you got to turn around because we can't come through here.
I see.
And
All right.
ended up having to go out to Lake Havasu before we can make it out to Vegas.
Yeah. What do you think of Vegas?
Well, the first time wasn't so much fun. The second time was a lot of fun, but I didn't get nearly as drunk as I'd wanted to. Well, it's because my friend wanted to walk everywhere, so we walked everywhere, and I drank alcohol more than I drank beer.
Yeah.
But apparently we were walking so much that it killed my buzz. And then, what's it called? The last time I went, that was a whole lot of fun. I went for a wedding, and me and my friends thoroughly enjoyed ourselves. Won a couple $100 at roulette, and I think 3-card poker.
Oh yeah? Yeah, that's good. That makes it a lot more enjoyable if you actually win.
Like the second time I went, I had it was paying for me and my girlfriend, and the only reason why I was able to do the whole full days was because I got lucky on the quarter slots. That's pretty much what funded it. Was put $20 in, win anywhere from $50 to $100, and move on to the next casino.
Did you go with a bunch of friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first time we went to go pick up my cousin's father to go take him to the airport so he could fly back to the Middle East, I think. And then second time I went with a group of friends and just drank a lot and gambled. Third time was for the wedding. That's about all I've been so far.
Yeah, I only went there once. I was there late last summer, and legal to hitchhike in Nevada, so legal. Like, you can't go to Vegas and not get. This would be a lot more fun if I did it the way you're supposed to do Vegas.
Go with friends, have a decent amount of money. And,
Yeah.
man, like I've always wanted to go to shows, but they're so expensive out there.
I've heard, yeah. Vegas can be pretty cheap. Well, like as far as like accommodation and stuff goes, like the casino hotels and stuff are like a lot cheaper than like anywhere else.
Yeah.
In the United
Well,
States.
that's because they want you there so that you spend money on gambling and drinking. Mind if I put on some music?
Yeah, you can throw on some music. What type of music do you listen to?
I think I'm just gonna put on my thumbprint, which is a myriad of things that I've liked. It's mostly like operatic metal,
Okay.
dubstep,
Yeah.
and electronic music.
Okay. Have you picked up many people hitchhiking before driving this route?
When I was driving a semi across country, I did a couple of times.
Oh, I used to work as a truck driver. Yeah.
I used to drive for Swift, and that's actually the job I got fired from.
Okay, Swift.
Over a sleeping pill. I tried to get enough sleep so I can go to work and not be tired, and apparently that's against company policy.
And what, did they drug test for it, or they asked, or like?
You used to be a driver?
Me?
Yeah. I'm asking you.
Have I?
Did you use to be a driver?
No. I just I hitchhiked.
You have to have gotten everything taken care of yet. And part of that was the drug test. And the night before, well, that Saturday, the pilot friend I was talking about, that was his memorial. He actually had passed away earlier in the week, and so I had to go to his memorial and speak, and then like do everything on that Saturday. And then Sunday, I had to drive back up from out of town, and then be at work by 4 o'clock in the morning. And so that I got enough sleep, I took a sleeping pill, and then I didn't realize that I had to take a DOT physical that morning or that afternoon after work. So since I didn't have a prescription for it, I was honest and told the people that were giving the drug test that I had taken the sleeping pill. With plenty of time to sleep and like make sure I'm awake enough to get to work and then do work. And sorry, I was my train of thought. ADHD.
It's all good. Awesome. Looks good, thank you.
Snow, it would have prescribed to me everything would have been okay.
Yeah.
But because they couldn't wait that amount of time, it's just me and my ex-coworkers seemed to think that they were just looking for a reason to get rid of me.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, that's like one of the largest trucking companies in the United States. 20,000 trucks.
And once night took over, they started getting rid of people left and right. Like a lot of the office people got fired, a lot of accounts got closed down, and it's just.
Good. Yeah. Thank you.
For 2 years, and I've already got almost 50,000 miles on it.
Okay, yeah, you do. The driving.
I like to drive.
Yeah.
Before I'm all like, no, this is the first time I've done this before.
This came naturally. Oh, wow. That's some nice hay guysing.
The newer the truck is, the more likely it's gonna have a camera. And what it is the camera is always on.
Yeah.
Parameters that have to be met before it'll record, and what it does is it records the last 10 seconds and the next 10 seconds from whatever. Like if you turn too sharply, it'll activate it, or if you slam on the brakes too hard, it'll activate it, and stuff like that. Even to the point where if you come up to a stop sign or a stop light, if you don't come to a complete stop, this Freightliner doesn't, because it's an older one.
Yeah.
This Kenware's might have the sensors in it. The way you can usually tell is it's a Peterbilt. When you look at the bumper, if you see a little like square pad, that's the sensor.
Okay.
So the Peterbilt doesn't, but the one behind it does.
Yeah. And that's not something the company adds, like it's direct from the manufacturer?
Yeah, that's a manufacturer thing. Like what that it does do, like you said, but it's also part of the intuitive cruise control. So you can set it for like a minimum of 3.5 seconds up to I think like 5 seconds of following distance.
Okay. Yeah.
So when you turn on the cruise control, even if you get it set for like say 65, if the person in front of you is doing 60, the truck will automatically stay
a certain distance behind.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Adaptive cruise control.
Yeah.
All that fancy stuff. Do any trucks now have the like light versions of autopilot, like lane assist kind of thing, like help you stay in your lane?
I don't know about the Teslas. I know that there are trucks being tested for that. Like there's been a couple that as like a proof of concept that's driven from East Coast to West Coast and back on I think Interstate 10, which goes all the way from from California out to Florida.
They drove that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, as far as a proof of concept, interstates are the easiest to drive on. They're usually marked pretty well, and it's just a fairly straight road.
Yeah, it's as of right now, it's only for like freeways.
Yeah.
If you got to get off, then it's still driver doing it on surface streets.
Yeah. I've seen like some videos and stuff, people like passing someone and they're like in a Tesla and like the driver's just like zonked right out. Just
Well,
like it's not meant to be used for that yet.
No. I know that with everything that's been going on with Tesla, they've added that feature where it reads if your hand's on the wheel and it'll start yelling at you if you don't keep contact on the wheel.
Yeah.
Even if it's just a finger, as long as you're in contact with it. Got a new, I think that's a Buddhist temple that's coming up.
It's an interesting place for a Buddhist temple.
Right?
It's kind of is there a town here?
Yes. I don't know the name of it though.
Yeah.
I know
It's pretty
soon
small.
we'll be coming up to Williams, which is the one that you would take get off of to get over to the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. We're not on a reserve here, are we?
No, we're just in Forest.
Okay.
I think.
Do we drive through some on this route? Further east in Arizona and stuff, you go through like a Navajo reserve and stuff
I think
like that.
we're going to be hitting the Yavapai Reserve soon.
Yeah.
For Prescott Valley and all that. I think is where they're out of.
Yeah. I just realized your car does When you
Yeah.
switch lanes, it'll show you the.
My problem is it's only that one. It's not this one.
Oh, it doesn't show you that one?
Yeah, this is the one where I need it because it's harder to see there,
Yeah.
whereas it's so much easier to see all that.
Huh.
I love driving through this forest though. Just used to scrub brush and trees.
In California?
Yeah.
Well, no, yeah, I just drove through a lot of not much through New Mexico. Hit a line and you're like, all right, we're back. Yeah, it's the small little things that bite you out there.
Oh yeah.
I guess the one nice thing is you guys look good. Promise, pinky promise. I come back. Come back to Japan. Is that a promise?
Promise
Promise.
song.
Yeah. A promise song. I like that. No promise song in Canada.
もう一回ワンモアはい指切り弦マンもう一回指切り弦マン嘘ついたら針千本伸ばす指切ったプロミスソング
Promise song.
指ちょぎって指ちょぎ
ね、今度さ、日本に来るとき初めに来てほしい。
わからんまだ
Can I ask you a quick question? So I'm a Canadian documentarian documenting the process of hitchhiking through the United States.
Sure.
And I've been through 15 states. And what I incorporate as part of the trip, when I end up near an airport, is I try to hitchhike a route on a flight. I've done so on 4 airplanes so far on the trip. I was wondering if you're a pilot, if you're on a flight somewhere, if you're going anywhere.
Charter, but I'm going to Monroe, Louisiana. I'm not sure it's where you'd want to go.
Where is that?
Northeastern Louisiana.
Oh. Like, would you even be allowed to on this, like, a specific charter?
No, ask him. Do you want to Google Monroe and see if you want to go that way?
I can go from anywhere. Like, I just hitchhike. I travel from wherever. Like,
Can we take a hitchhiker? Can we take a hitchhiker?
Sure. I have to change my paperwork, but it won't take 5 minutes.
yeah?
Yeah.
I'd love. What type of plane are you flying on?
That
Over
King
there?
Air, yeah.
If you guys would take me, that would be amazing.
Sure.
That would be an amazing experience. Yeah.
Yeah, no
Okay.
problem.
Okay.
So I can. Yeah, and like at Costco, they'd search your bags when you left. Like, even if you wanted to take something, you're like, well. About it. No, you'll get fired if you
Yeah.
take anything less than you get thrown out.
And then, like, I'm seeing places like Walmart throwing out a bunch of food that's not even at its expiration date, but near its expiration date. And rather than let the people that go in the back to get to it take it, they'll get physical to get keep them from having for it.
Because all businesses are concerned of liability and like truck driving as well. Like the hitchhiking thing of hitchhike is probably it's a liability thing. Should there be an accident or something, well, are they going to be liable for the injuries of the passenger you took on, or the liability of potentially that person you picked up? Maybe they want to steal something.
Hello?
If you ever
robocall or calls like that.
Yeah.
They start at 8 o'clock and then they'll keep going all day long.
Can you tell if they are, like, by the number? Or?
A lot of them, yeah. The problem is, I got a lot going on to where I'm gonna receive phone calls from numbers I don't have saved.
Yeah. So you kind of have to answer it.
Yeah. I at least give them a chance to say something. If it's a pitch, then I usually hang up.
Yeah. So this is Williams up here?
Yes.
Yeah. Guessing not much here.
Well, they got a pretty decent sized downtown. I know that one of the things you can do is they have a old-time train that goes from Williams to the Grand Canyon and back. That's like part of a tour show and all that, because like you get a meal and they have a train robbery happen.
Okay. The Polar Express train ride Grand Canyon? I think that was a billboard advertising for the train ride. Daily rides up to the Grand Canyon. Yeah, and that one as well. That's cool. I didn't know they had that. Have you done it before?
No, I've never actually gotten to go to the Grand Canyon.
Oh, you haven't, but you drive this route.
Well, my sisters went to Flagstaff for NAU.
Yeah.
And I've lived in California for my whole life.
Okay.
And work just never allowed me to come out here and visit. Like, out of the 10 years that they've been living here, I've came to visit maybe 4 or 5 times, just because the distance or the amount of time it takes to get out here, it's not worth the day that I have to hang out before I got to go back.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. Highway Patrol. I always try to keep an eye out for him. I like to drive fast, but since I'm out of a job right now.
Through a town in a construction zone, it's high risk, So slower speed limit than average, and But as a hitchhiker as well, it's usually the state highway patrollers are the most strict about hitchhiking. It's legal in almost every state except for 5 of them, but a lot of cops think or say it's illegal, and they don't really want you to be there in the first place. They just don't like you too much.
So they just give you a bunch of gruff about it.
Yeah, I've had it several times where like cop comes up and it's like, first thing out of their mouth is like, it's illegal to hitchhike in the state of this, and then usually it's not unless you're in one of the 5 states where it is. So then in the most polite way possible, without like antagonizing the cop, you have to pretty much try to be like, based on my reading of the law, it's not illegal to hitchhike in this state, and here's why. Which is a very touchy kind of thing to do.
Yeah.
Because if you challenge a cop and you antagonize them, you're gonna have a real bad time. Even if they're not legally in the right, like that day, like they still have power right there. Like I've been threatened to be arrested there, and I'm like, well, you got me there. Like I don't think what I'm doing is illegal at all, but I don't really feel like spending a night in jail until we sort all of this out. But in general, they're fairly nice. Like once they start off like professional or like any kind of like authoritarian like a little bit, but once you breach that conversation barrier and they realize that you have a bit of a head on your shoulders and know what you're doing,
you're not a bad person,
then things lighten up a lot. So. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Whereabouts are you headed to? Sure. Tickets by being courteous
I've gotten
and
out
respectful.
of 2 DUIs.
Oh, okay. All right.
You have a Class A license. the legal limit, like you know how with the Class C license, the legal limit is .08 or above, or below. For the having a Class A, it's .04 or below. So if you blow anything, if it's below.
Actually, I'm headed with Yuma, but if you want to go to Vegas, I'll drop you in Vegas.
Okay, I'm headed to Vegas. Now I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you, but I have a camera on me. So, you okay? You're good? Cool. I'll drop this in the back. She's going to Vegas.
Actually, I have a favor to ask of you.
Yeah?
You got a driver's license?
I do.
You want to drive?
I can drive, yeah. You're tired?
Yes.
All right.
I was like, please God, what would be to hitchhiker?
So we can drive you?
Yes.
We can do that.
How's that for crazy?
We can do that. I just need 2 things from the bag, if that's okay.
Oh, sorry. Are you hungry?
I actually just ate at Denny's then.
Okay.
You? After you eat, we can stop.
I'm good.
You good? All right. Then we're good. We're gonna drive. All right. Go there.
Before they built the A55 expressway, the village where we live,
Yeah.
that was the main road.
Yeah.
And it was literally impossible to cross over from one side of the road to the other.
All the lorries and everything from England coming and going through, you know.
Oh. And do you recall when the original bridge was first built? Because it's quite an old suspension bridge.
It's not that old.
No, I meant like you're from here, so you know the history. I wasn't implying that you remember it being built.
What date was it built?
It's 18 something, right?
Yeah. It's quite old. Sorry, I can't really go why it's just then. Have you made friends along the way anyway?
Let's do it. Those were my poles. The poles hold everything up. Now let's set out the ground sheet, which protects the bottom of the tent. We'll put the tent body on top of that. Stick these poles into the corners of the tent. Once those are in the corners, then we can clip the tent body into the tent poles. Now your tent body is set up, protected by the ground sheet. Then, only then, do you put the tent fly over top. The tent fly is what protects you from the rain and the wind. You clip it into the 4 corners, and then you stake out the corners of the tent. And that is how you set it up. Dude looks like a lady. 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 My antenna. No, my antenna. Not your antenna.
噛まれてる。
No. I didn't let it eat my antenna.
Hold on.
My radio cut out.
Yeah. Usually it's okay-ish on the interstates.
Yeah, get you a good grip on him. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking sick.
Yeah, underhand him. Yeah, there you go.
Is that your first fish?
I've caught a salmon before. Never caught a catfish before.
Holy fuck, his first catfish, dude.
Hell yeah. And
That's a fucking dude. That
Salt Lake City all the way to...
Yeah. So you switched to... Did you switch to Verizon?
Yeah. As soon as I started getting a paycheck, I got myself a new phone and switched on to Verizon.
No, I found... Up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this car has really soft suspension, so it can, the alignment can get messed up real easily.
Yeah. When you picked up Hitchhikers, did you meet some odd characters, or were they pretty normal?
Fairly normal.
Yeah.
The first set of Hitchhikers I picked up, there were like 3 of them.
Oh, you picked up 3?
Yeah. They were, I want to say mid to late 20s, and they were, I think, going out to Quartzsite on the other side of the Arizona-California border to do the off-grid living stuff. Just happened to be passing through the area that they were trying to find a ride. Because it's easier than trying to walk through the mountains.
Yeah, for sure. Three's tough for hitchhiking.
Oh yeah.
Even 2 can make it a lot more difficult if you're both guys, especially. People are scared to pick up multiple people because higher risk, kind of, I guess, for them.
A lot of the time I see hitchhikers that I want to like give a ride to, but then my car is full of stuff. I just usually can't, or I'm in a rush, or I'm not going all that far. He just happened to catch me on a day where I'm heading over to Nevada because I wanted to pick up some stuff that you can't legally buy here in Arizona.
Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. Oh, I used to live in California, and all that's legal, and then I come over here and it's like, you gotta know a person that's got their card, or get your card. Unfortunately, I'm living with my sisters, and my mother, he didn't put his cap back on. What's it called? My mother doesn't live too far away from Flagstaff. She actually lives over here in Prescott Valley.
Yeah.
And, I don't understand, like, I've been more independent than my sisters have. Like, they bought my sisters a house to go to college because it was cheaper than actually paying for, like, school housing. And, like, they've been paying their bills and all that shit. And I've been independent for a good chunk of my life, not having to worry or rely on anybody other than myself. Yet, now that I lost my job, she's being super motherly and like on my ass about everything. It's like I've got an income, I got unemployment, so that's what I just started. I've already paid all my bills.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about it.
That'd be annoying. I guess you've proven yourself to be independent. You're still independent, but like you set the bar high.
Yeah. Brush fire.
What do you think you'd want to do? Like, do you have like an ideal job, like a dream job in the future?
FedEx or UPS.
Maybe a driving based job?
Yeah.
I've heard, once you're in there and you work for a while, like the pay goes up pretty well.
With FedEx, like when I was working with Swift, I was doing local deliveries in like San Bernardino and LA County. So I would drive anywhere from 6 to 500 miles in a day, depending on just what needed to be done. And I was making hourly for local deliveries, and I was at the top of like for Swift. I was at the highest. I had the highest paid, one of the highest paid driving jobs. Which was like 21 an hour. At FedEx for local deliveries, starting out, you start out at 27 an hour, and then like the more you work there, the more you're gonna get. So like FedEx and UPS are the dream jobs that everyone stays in until they either get fired or die, or retire. Yeah. That's why it's always so hard to get in. Like I've already put in my applications, but I also want to kind of ride my unemployment for a little bit because the last 4 years I've been working anywhere from 50 to 70-hour work weeks in a 5-day period with very little time off. And it's pretty much they give you just enough time to get home, get to sleep, and then get back to work.
Really?
Like, yeah.
And you don't have any say in that? That's just the way they schedule it? Yeah.
When they tell you to be there, you gotta be there. You gotta make your deliveries on time. And that was the thing. I was very good at, if they gave me a delivery and there was enough time for me to make that delivery, I always made it on time. It's just, and they worked us like a dog. Benefits, well, the benefits were good, but we paid more than other places. I was paying, out of my own pocket, I was paying near $600 a month for medical benefits. Oh, really? And that's with them matching me as well. So whatever
they pay half of it?
Well, that's what they say. Yeah. I've had other recruiters call me up for other driving companies, and they tell me that like they're paying $95 a month for the same quality of benefits. Swift is all about the buck. Like, there's a lot of things. Do you know what a lumper is?
A lumper? No.
Okay, so you know when a truck backs up to a dock so that they could offload the product?
Yep.
A lumper is the guy that unloads the product. Okay. And most, I want to say like 90% of the companies that use lumpers, the driver has to pay for it. So we'll pay.
Someone told me about that.
Anywhere to have somebody unload a trailer will cost anywhere from $50 to $800, and so we write out a check to them, and Swift pays for it. The problem is they take that money out of for the check out of our paycheck, and then they'll reimburse us once we scan the paperwork. The problem is their scanners are shit, so it doesn't always scan. So if we're getting like $1,000 check, $800 of that is missing because they took those.
Just didn't scan correctly.
Yeah. And it's like we scan, we do everything we need to correctly. It's just their equipment's shit.
It's interesting. But I guess, especially once a company gets bigger, they start like nickel and diming everything. Like they're trying to find dollars to save here and there and dollars to earn, extra dollars to earn here and there, because when you scale it up over 15,000, 20,000 trucks and stuff like that, it adds something to their bottom line, and which to the driver's detriment.
Oh yeah.
To the driver's detriment.
And that's the thing about the big companies. It's like they've got such a high turnover. They've stopped caring about their drivers. Yeah. And their employees, and they just care about the bottom dollar.
Like, do they have any like long-term drivers with them, or is it?
Oh yeah, like one of the account that I was on, one of the guys that I was working with had been with Swift for like 20 years. some people like it, others don't. A lot of the biggest reason why I went with Swift was because I didn't have to pay any money for the school.
Oh,
It's pretty much the way that they do it is technically they give you a loan to pay for the school to get you the license, and then
you work it out?
You pay over the next 2 years. You pay it off, and then they pay you back for it for staying with them.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So like the first year you pay off the loan by them taking it out of your check, and then the next year they give you that money back within your checks.
In like bonus pay kind of thing for staying with them? Okay.
It's more of an incentive.
Yeah, that's a decent system for that. It seems like the larger companies are always hiring. You'll see like advertisements for hiring drivers, blah 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 blah. So
yeah, if I really wanted to, I could have gotten a job as soon as I lost my other one. It's just I needed some time off.
No, I agree with you.
Now that I got the unemployment taken care of.
Yeah.
I just kind of right now.
Yeah.
And she's there for like 3 months.
Yeah.
So if I'd had this going on, if I had my unemployment and had the money for it.
Wait, can you leave the country if you're on unemployment though? I think.
Yeah.
Well, in Canada, I think I have to stay in my province of residency if I'm on unemployment because you're supposed to be looking for a job is their mentality. I'm not sure if it's automatic, like if you leave the country, like passport notifies them, or if it's just like I don't know how it works, but
well, like my unemployment's for California, so as far as they know, I'm still in California.
Okay.
I'm in Arizona now, but I'm looking for work both in California and Arizona. I just wanted to get out of California for a while, and if I can find a decent job out here, I'll drop the unemployment and take that job out here.
Yeah.
I kind of like this area a lot more. I'm a lot less stressed because driving a semi in LA traffic during the day, son of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
It was stressing me out, man.
I believe that. The route I'm taking is specifically to avoid LA.
Oh, okay. So, what route are you trying to take south?
Just before Needles, there's like, it's not 95 State Highway, it's 95 like smaller highway, and it goes through Lake Havasu. And I'm just gonna continue following that road past the 10 to the 8 around Yuma, and then
through the
Interstate 8.
Grounds.
Yeah. And that way, hitchhiking around there, and it just is a mess of roads. It takes forever to get anywhere, and like if
a lot of people out there are assholes and don't want to be helpful to anybody.
Yeah.
Like outside of the car, people are amazing. Put them in a car, and it's like they become a fucking team.
No, it really is true. Like people, like road rage is a very real thing, and the people you wouldn't expect.
Oh yeah.
Once they get behind the wheel, it's a completely different person.
Like I get road ragey at people, but it's mostly me just like yelling at them.
Yeah.
I don't use the car to be mean to people. I'll use it to let them know they pissed me off, maybe. But it takes a lot for that to happen. Yeah.
When you drove trucks, what was the most antagonizing thing people would do?
Cut me off.
Yeah, like if you're leaving a space in front of your truck and they use that space to...
Yeah, like a safe buffer zone for me to be able to stop and not like turn a car like this size into a fresh soda can.
Yeah.
Like I've been pretty lucky, and I've had people like pop a tire next to me and almost sideswipe me and stuff like that, but I've never actually hit anybody. Never gotten in an accident in a truck. I've scraped a bumper, but that was in a parking lot, so I don't really.
Remember, always kiss the fish.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Damn right, dude.
Nice, bro. Fucking right.
That's sick.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh,
we'll
awesome.
catch one and cook it tomorrow. Trust me, man.
Yeah, that's a nice fish, man.
All right.
Hell
Good
yeah.
job, dude.
Just dunk them in the water and let them go. He's good. Well, yeah, he'll figure it out.
Yeah, he'll...
Or not. Nah, he'll go. He'll figure it out. That's the wrong way, man.
Thought I'd come and see the results.
Oh, well, look. Now, I claim...
Just 15 minutes or so.
Right. Well, I claim, here we are. We're going to have to get
sure.
Tim to adjudicate. So, if I'm not mistaken, you went around here, around there, down to here, and then up and along.
Yeah.
See, I went...
that was the way I was going to plan to take.
Yeah.
But I was like, am I allowed to do that? But I hit the checkpoints.
You did, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I would say that's quite a slow. Yeah. Anyway, but you've beaten me fair and square.
Did you?
Tim got a lift from. Joe got a lift from Freshwater down here, down to the point, which was one of our fixed points. So I'd sort of walk down there and.
What's up?
Technically 66. Up a good chunk of it.
I've seen a ton of motorcycles, which is not the easiest to catch. They don't really want to stop you. They're on vacation.
Country out here, though.
Yes, it is. We've lost the trees now, though.
Yeah.
It's more bushes now.
I actually had to pick you up, I would be listening to my audiobook right now.
Oh, what are you listening to right now?
Have you heard of Wheel of Time?
Yeah, I have. I've never
on
heard
the
of
13th. No. 12th book, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 12th book. Second to the last one.
That's not Isaac Asimov, is it?
Robert Jordan. And Brandon Sanderson, the last three. Robert Jordan died before he was able to finish the series. But like each book, you're guaranteed it because of all the driving. I don't get much. Before I did the driving, I read books all the time.
Yeah.
But with the driving, I didn't really have time to sit there and read a book, so I got into audiobooks.
Yeah. That's why
listening to the Wheel of Time books, you're guaranteed anywhere from 30 to 40 hours a book.
Okay, yeah. And you're on 13 now?
14, yeah.
Have you been into like sci-fi for like
Harry Potter and blossomed from there. I remember as a kid, like my mom reading me and my sister's Harry Potter, and then release parties when they come out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of like that. That is one thing I like about Arizona compared to California is people know what a passing lane is. You know what a passing lane is?
The left lane?
Yeah.
Unless you're...
You'd be surprised how many people in California don't know what the fuck a passing lane is.
Oh yeah.
And pulling over like this for stopped vehicles.
When I'm hitchhiking, some people, like, I think I'm a decent driver, and I drove for a few years before I started hitchhiking, and like, you know, pass when you want to pass, but then get back over once you pass. And a lot of people just will just hang out in that lane, and you're just like, I don't want to critique people's driving. Oh, there's
that's the
bush fire.
Okay. Or at least what's left of it.
And got a
they
cigarette
got that under control.
It's right off the side of the road. Probably a cigarette or something.
To be honest, it could be a number of things.
Yeah.
Somebody pulled over for whatever reason and got too far off the road.
And car. Yeah.
Or it could have just been. I've heard it just brush busting before.
Like spontaneously, just like lights up.
It's more like stuff got so dry, and then with the wind, you're rubbing against each other.
Really?
The friction was enough to be able to light it up and then spread out. Because stuff like this, if you don't get on it real quick, it'll go quick. I lived in California when all those fires were going on last year. It's terrible.
The whole western North America's been really bad for forest fires.
It's been
past,
real dry.
5 years or something.
Yeah. We've been in a drought for the last this year got us out of the drought, but before that we were in a drought for close to 12 or 13 years.
Really?
Yeah. I was actually really scared this year during fire season because during the winter we had a lot of rain, which is a good thing. That's got us out of the drought. But we had a lot of things grow up, and then overnight it was like hillsides like this is all green, and then the next day, like that quickly is this brown.
Okay. Wait, so will this ever get green? These fields?
Yeah, oh yeah. Get enough rain out here. A lot of this will turn green again. A lot of these plants just went dormant rather than dying like they look like they did.
Yeah.
If you go to the desert at the right time of year, I think the last 2 years in a row we had super blooms.
Yeah.
Because it was just wet enough, and then things would grow, and they can almost time out when everything can start blooming. It's like the next day, everything's covered in flowers.
Oh yeah. Like little wildflowers, or like what blooms in the desert when it gets rain?
It just depends on the area.
Yeah.
Like Lancaster and Temecula area, there's a lot of poppy fields apparently. I didn't know this, but they had bloomed in the previous years that I lived there. But this last year, they were out in the forest, man. It's like, think of all this, but oranges and purples and yellows and just poppy flowers.
Right. Don't you make like heroin out of poppy?
Yeah.
So
I don't know if it's that kind of poppy.
Okay, it might be a different type, but
yeah,
same family.
That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I thought the same thing, but
it's just like people will be out there harvesting.
Yeah. There's something you gotta do. Like there's things you gotta do to the plant while it's growing. I think to make it.
Okay. All right.
To grow it
have that
for the heroin purposes.
Okay.
There's far as I know. I haven't done any research on it. I'm just
You haven't?
basing it off
Me
of
neither.
television I've watched.
Yeah. Don't have too much personal history on the cultivation of the precursors for illegal drugs, but yeah. There's a ton of construction on this road too.
Oh yeah. You always see that on freeways.
Actually, yeah. No,
Just you don't really realize how much is happening until you drive on freeways for a long distance. So most of the time you stay near where you live, so
yeah.
You only see whether there's construction in that area or not.
It's been pretty much every single state since I crossed in the United States in Maine, and I've been zigzagging my way across for over 20 days to get here, and almost every state's just constant construction on the interstates.
So was it hard for you to get into the U.S.?
Yeah. I've never been rejected. It just takes a long time because I do weird things, and they don't like hitchhiking.
Yeah.
They're mostly concerned that you're going to either be seeking work or being a drain on the social system. And once they find out that you're not, based on the answers that I give them and the story that I tell about what I'm doing, then they're fine about it. But I think that's the two big things is seeking work and costing them money, essentially.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad I decided to pull over and give you a ride. It's been a nice conversation so far.
Yeah. No, that's one of the things I like about hitchhiking is you're getting to a new destination, but along the way you're meeting all these different new people, different stories to tell, and you learn a lot about things you've never even heard about because everyone has their own life and their own stories and their own information. So it's a more interesting way to get from A to B, I think. But you have to be patient. Like there's a whole lot of waiting. There's a whole lot of waiting involved.
I think that's what would get me is my ADHD. I gotta doing something. I'm either playing on my phone or playing a game or working. I don't sit still well.
Yeah. But driving's no problem. Like that occupies you.
Well, because
it's something to focus on.
I'm doing something. Yeah. Even though I'm mostly just sitting here and twitching my arms back and forth.
Mm-hmm. What are those?
Frames for trucks.
Frames for trucks.
I don't know about semis, but they're like
interesting.
Yeah. Auto frames. I think those are more pickups though.
Yeah.
There's also just this trip is a test to see if there's a checkpoint I gotta worry about going through.
Okay.
I like smoking. Putting smoking cigarettes, so I need something to help out with that.
So you're saying you're staying with your sister. How many siblings do you have?
2 siblings. The other was for biology. So the English major became for a while.
Yeah.
And then Trump came into office and nixed that. So now she works at Home Depot.
That's a change.
Yeah. She wants to get back into the biology field for work, but
it's just not much.
Flagstaff is isolated enough that it's hard to find work like that.
Yeah.
But as long as one of them lives in that house, my mom's not going to sell it, so I got a place to live.
So did she used to live out there, or why do they have a house out there?
Because like we lived in Southern California most of our lives, and then when my sisters went to college, we went to NAU, and my parents did a lot of, or my mom at least did a lot of research, and
That's what I tried to avoid too. That's another down, yeah.
Working at Home Depot doesn't pay anywhere near as much.
Yeah.
She works as much time. So now I just do the car payment and pay for what they can. Now that I've got a source of.
And do you think you'll stay in Flagstaff for a while? Or
Yeah.
we'll see, yeah.
Yeah. Well, when I was living in California, I was living with an aunt and uncle. Well, 2 aunts and uncle and my grandmother. And everybody was older than me by at least 30 years, if not more.
Yep.
And that it's not like it's nicer to live around people your own age,
Yeah.
rather than like a couple generation gap.
Yeah. How do you think it's gonna go living with your sister? You guys get along?
Yeah. The one that's home all the time, me and her golden. The other one, the one that's a teacher right now, she's so stressed out for work. I just try not to cause any waves with her because she'll snap like that.
Yeah.
So I just try to tiptoe around her so I don't make her life any worse than it already is. Because she works in one of the, she doesn't work in Flagstaff, she works in Winslow, where just to keep the kids in school and not just dropping out and giving up. So she does what she can to keep the kids interested and help out. Work every day.
It's not a fun commute.
No. Luckily, she found a carpool group, but it's still an hour drive.
No tax. Do you know how they do the repairs? Because and
then relayer it.
Okay.
In California, at least the roads that I saw them repairing, what they did.
Oh! That's me! Wait.
I saw him yesterday.
You saw him yesterday? What? Wait. Can I? Did you? Can I? What website is this? Is it his website?
Yes. His blog.
His blog.
He said about you.
He said that. What are the chances? Oh my god.
He said I met Canadian and he is a professional
professional
hitchhiker.
Yes, that's me. That's me.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I can't believe you met him. There's a puppy. Hello. Hi. Oh, you're out.
Just anything that craft will sell. So I think the 95 Arizona?
Yeah, I'm staying in Arizona to start with.
Well,
so yeah, it's between Kingman and Needles.
Just let me know.
Yeah, yeah. We still got a bit of time here, another, well, probably over 100 kilometers.
Yeah. 20 miles.
Yeah.
That's right, you're in kilometers, aren't you?
Yeah, sorry. Now that I switched to the United States, I try to use Fahrenheit and miles, but my initial instinct is to go kilometers and Celsius and all that. Except Canada's really weird. So everything. Hey man, you want to say hi? You can say hi. Hi. Hey, bud. Whatever that translates to. So yeah, Canada's like this weird common usage. We use a lot of imperial, not everything. Like kilometers, everyone uses kilometers. But officially everything's metric.
Yeah, I don't, like, if I'd grown up knowing the metric system rather than the imperial system, it would have been easy for me, but...
Yeah, it's what you're used to, right?
Yeah.
And I'm guessing that's part of the reason why like the US didn't switch over, is everyone's like, well, we know imperial.
Just about everywhere else is in the
Imperial's strange, you know?
Oh yeah. So you gotta get a
Yeah. You're friendly. That's good, because otherwise I'd be getting attacked by you. You're nice. But I gotta keep going. Yes. Oh, you're just the best. I wish I could adopt you. Alright, I gotta go. There's nothing. Going through like northern beach. One, I get a kick out of like testing myself a little bit, like mentally, physically. But also I worked in the outdoor industry selling outdoor gear and apparel and all that stuff, so I had access to free or cheap good equipment. And also the brands really like you to try stuff out so you can sell it better.
honest opinion of
Yeah. So I told like the company I wanted to hitchhike to the Canadian Arctic in winter, and then Mountain Hardware gave me like a -40 sleeping bag and a 4-season tent and stuff like that, just to
That's pretty cool.
just to use to go up there. So I had access to the equipment where I could be safe, not always comfortable, but safe. can't come with me. I can't take you.
Maintenance time.
Waka waka, thank you for the cake.
That was Maka Waka? Thank you, Maka Waka. Oh, wait, this one or that one?
The cake.
Thank you, Maka Waka. There you go.
You have to
It's
say
going
his name.
down a treat.
You have to say his name 3 times really quickly.
Maka Waka.
But still.
That's it, there we go. He's summoned.
Chocolate stain on my pants.
Winners. Because having to deal with one putting chains on the 18 wheel. Never had to put chains on anything before, and then you can only do 20-25 miles an hour, or you do a lot of damage to either the road or your tires.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
I didn't want to learn how to drive in winter or snow in a semi.
I hitched a lift with a lady driving a semi truck over a mountain pass in British Columbia. And it was like whiteout conditions once we got up into the mountain pass. It was pretty terrifying looking. But also, she told me that she just got back to driving after she had a wreck from on that same road. Where she took a truck off off the side and
went down the hill.
Yeah, like she was injured but all right, but she hadn't been driving for a while, and then we're driving through like whiteout conditions. So to me it was a little disheartening. But I think she was happy because we were pretty. Wait, was it good or bad? I think we were like pretty heavy. We were carrying milk.
Okay.
So pretty dense. I think that helps you with traction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because a light trailer will float around a lot on you.
Yeah. The heavier you are, usually the better traction you get, but once it gets squirrely, it's also
then
worse
you're gone.
for you.
Kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of those things. It's good until it's bad. Then it's really bad. But like with the lighter loads, the biggest thing you got to worry about is wind. It's so easy to get blown over, especially since now there's a lot of states that you got to have these, the skirts.
Yep.
Which then makes the thing
bigger
even
surface
more
area
of a sail.
Okay.
So I've driven through areas where luckily I was going into the wind, but it was so strong that it was pulling the door away from the cab. Like
really?
it was starting to open the door if it weren't for the latch keeping it shut.
We've got one place where I started in Newfoundland, Canada, Far East, an island there, and there's one place called the Wreck House, and it's like this kind of mountain valley thing close to where you take the ferry off the island, and just how the land works there next to the ocean, like the wind kind of funnels into there and into a channel, and it just gets blasted through there, and like there's many times a year where they have to stop all traffic going through there, or all commercial traffic especially because of the high sides, and it comes broadside, right? So every year a few vehicles will at least get tipped over in that one spot, and then they'll close it a lot more to try and prevent that happening in the first place.
It's real scary when I get blown around this thing in the truck. I've had trailers go sideways on me because of the wind before.
Like sideways.
It didn't like jackknife to where it was at 90 degrees, but like the trailer wasn't straight behind me anymore.
Okay, yeah.
Luckily, it fit. I just kept going, and eventually we'll pull it back behind it.
Yeah.
But it can get a little scary. Actually, it can get a lot scary. It's like driving a roller coaster, pretty much.
With as a driving personal vehicles, I found it terrifying in Australia. They got like the road trains there, and they got like 3, sometimes 4 trailers.
Yeah.
But on those longer trailer train or trucks, the last trailer quite often is just really squirrely.
The whip.
It's really squirrely out there.
The whip.
So you're driving, and it's just like one lane each direction, kind of highway, and like come around a bend, and like that last trailer is like going from one side of the lane to the complete opposite side of the lane, just kind of woo. And it's kind of intimidating driving right next to that thing. That it does not look like it's in any kind of control.
No. Out here, like as far as I know, the longest we can do in the U.S. is triple, and I've. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know they can't hear me, but I still talk to people.
California drivers.
Yeah.
We're starting to see more and more California plates. And you have a California plate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you notice, like, he sped up enough to get either next to me or just in front of me, and then he slowed back down, so that he stays right there, and now you just can't stay in the lane for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's one of the scariest things for me with hitchhiking is some people are incompetent drivers. And like before I get into a car, like, you know, it's like I always like just want to have a quick conversation with you before I hop in, and I've turned down rides because of like someone coming in across and just like in a negative way where you're just like, I don't feel like driving that person, I'll turn down a ride. But someone could be the nicest person in the world, and you get in the car and you're like, holy God, this is it?
Don't kill me, please.
And that's really the people are like, isn't hitchhiking dangerous? And I'm like, I think the driving's the most dangerous part. Some people just aren't good, and even if they are good, like driving is dangerous.
Like with the amount of people that are out there, you gotta get kind of be unlucky to find that person that's wanting to just hurt you.
Yeah, there's always a chance of
like that?
No, I've never felt physically threatened by someone. Like you have to have really bad luck to run into that, but like there's so many things you could do that if your luck really turns on you, then things go poorly. So I don't bother really worrying about it too much. I have rules that I follow that I think make it a little bit safer, like talking to the drivers. I don't hitchhike after night and stuff like that. Once the sun sets, that's the end of my day kind of thing. But, you know.
Yeah, I guess night would be the time you gotta worry more about people up to...
There's a couple factors there, and one is just interacting with traffic, trying to solicit a ride at night. It's like hard for people to see anything like by the time they see you, they're on top of you and already passing you, and I think you're at a much higher risk for just getting hit by a car if you're walking around streets at night trying to hitchhike and stuff. But then also there's like, I think people feel emboldened by the night a little bit. Like if you're gonna do something illegal, the cover of the night, like kind of.
You feel like you can get away with it more.
Yeah. And I never had anything bad happen hitchhiking at night. I used to hitchhike at night all the time. It's just a decision I made after a certain amount of time where I'm like, all right, once sun sets, we're cutting it off. We're
time to find a camp and get ready for the night.
Yeah.
Have you, with the whole camping thing, have you run into anything that scared you?
Nothing too bad. Like, you'll deal with wildlife.
It's more what I meant, like...
Yeah, like I had a bear outside my tent in Oregon. I didn't have any good food on me. Yeah. So...
Must have been fun.
Well, like, the thing is...
Were you in the tent
I
when
was...
the bear was in the
yeah,
tent?
well, no, the bear didn't go into my tent. It was just around my tent.
Okay.
Like, if you have tasty food in your tent, then the bear might be like, oh, I want in there to get that food if they're really hungry. If you don't really have any food in your tent, then there's nothing that they're really interested in, because they don't
and investigate.
Yeah, they
not mess with you.
They don't see humans as food unless it's a very dire situation. So just be bear safe as far as like your food and where you're cooking and everything out in the woods. And unless again you get really unlucky, you'll be fine. It's pretty much like with anything you do. It's just like if you do things in a like. If you actually think through what you're doing and do things in a safe way, then you're probably going to be good, but there's always just a chance that you have a really unlucky day. But yeah, bear outside my tent in Oregon. I've had coyotes. I've had several boars outside my tent, mostly in Europe. They can be very aggressive as well, but I've found them, once I'm in my tent, they don't really care about you, because they'll get territorial. Yeah, they'll get territorial, but if I was walking through the woods at night and I stumbled across like a group of boars or something like that, then they might be a risk. But once I'm in my tent, they just kind of run past you and like they might snort around a little bit and then keep going. Anything else? I've never had any like scary snakes or anything like that. Do you ever do any like hiking or camping or anything?
I do hiking. The only real camping that I do is. Have you ever heard of Society of Creative Anachronisms?
One more time. Society.
Society of Creative Anachronisms.
No.
Basically, we dress up in medieval clothing and go camping for the weekend.
Really?
Just have fun. There's a lot of drinking, a lot of work.
Yeah.
Because the group I'm a part of, we do a lot of the volunteer work of setting up and tearing down at the beginning and end of the thing. But yeah, no, I'm dressed up in, like, I dress up as a Viking and carry around an axe and have, there's people, like, pretty much anything from, I think, the 13th century to the 15th century.
Okay.
You can dress up as.
Alright. Do you, so you're dressed up in character. Do you also like role play in character?
There are people that do that.
Yeah.
I don't really. I just act like myself.
Okay, yeah.
I just like to dress up. Now there's like different activities and events that you can do. Like there's a lot of arts and crafts stuff for that time period. There's a lot of cooking stuff. There's also combat. Like you'll get. We call them wars because it's anywhere from 3 days to a week long, and we'll have guys dress up in anywhere from the minimal amount of armor to like full plate armor.
Yeah.
And rather than using real swords, they use. Do you know what rattan wood is?
Rattan wood?
It's basically bamboo.
Ta-da! This is a strange slide. It's very thin. Too much friction? I'm just too thick. My booty was getting squeezed. Well. That was fun. Whoa! There's a car on fire. There's a car on fire, guys. When did that happen? That's where I got dropped off. So that car must have just pulled in there recently.
She was warm beside me, went to the house, left my gun, but her father saw right through me, yeah. Said I lost my wife, keep no son's eye, leave me alone, my doorstep. Said I lost my wife, I keep no son, so leave me alone at my door. I was kind to you, gave you a bed full, said you want more. Said marauder, stay away from my daughter.
And very fair. Anticilio, go.
My dick is big? Big? Big. Backpack? Backpack big. Back big, yes. I just like I saw him just like hello. There you go. Big dick. Okay. Thank you. Tried that before?
No, there's a field up in Flagstaff, but I've only been living there since Wednesday, so I haven't gotten a chance to go through better shape before I run around and do stuff like that. Like right now, if I were to try to do that, I got 1 or 2 games and I'd be dying.
I do like I stay active in a way, and I'm like carrying a large backpack and walk a lot, but I never get my cardio up. Like, so like I have endurance in walking, but like anything else, like
you're not much of a runner, but you can walk all day long.
Yeah. So the times when I have had to do something where like it's gonna get your cardio up, like if I'm walking that big backpack up a very steep incline for like a large elevation gain, then I guess the cardio going, you're like, man, this burns me out so quick because like I just can't I can't get enough breath in me. So I want to get that cardio back going. I used to be a good runner, but I haven't like ran at all for years and years. Going back to grade school. How old are you now, by the way?
31.
31, okay. 25. I do like this highway though.
Right.
It's the first time taking this one. Because before, last time I was in this area, I went into LA and then out through Palm Springs and to Phoenix that way. So Highway 10, I guess.
Yeah. This is the first time I've been this far west on the 40.
Yeah.
I think before this, the farthest I'd been was Williamsburg. Or Williams. I don't remember which one it was. There's something going on with that.
And I like to be among mountains. I'm from a pretty mountainous region, so there's something comforting about being next to mountains. I like it.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to elevation. I'm used to being
close to sea level?
60 feet below sea level. Then moving up to Flagstaff, my sisters are telling me it's going to take like a year before my body fully adjusts to being at that elevation.
What's the elevation at Flagstaff? It's like 5,000 feet?
I know it's above 4.
Okay.
And I think she said something around 7,000.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
that's pretty high.
I could be wrong. It could be something else popping up into my memory. And this guy just likes being on. This is that same guy we were talking about.
Yeah,
Got ahead of
you're
us.
on cruise control, right?
Yeah.
So it's them like just speeding up, slowing down.
Not using his fucking blinkers.
See if they can stay in their lane this time.
Doesn't look like it. It looks like he's going back and forth in that lane.
So I think we're getting close to Kingman? Is that?
Yeah. Somewhere, I think within the next 30 miles, maybe?
Yeah, it looks
That's
like
just a guesstimate, though.
20-ish miles away. Looks like Kingman, and then just over halfway between Kingman and Needles is the junction I take just before the what is it, the Colorado River? Yeah, Colorado River.
There's some more over that way, one of the ways. It's basically if you're trying to get to Southern California, but to the 10 from the 40 is the 89, and that's one of my favorite roads to drive on because there's a point where you go through this town called Yarnell, and on the other side of it is the granite cliffs, and you're literally driving down the side of a cliff, and it's like sometimes it gets down to just one lane. I guess we're gonna be going uphill.
Have you been out of the country before?
The only yes, but that's Mexico, and that's literally just the other side of the fence.
Yeah. Out of San Diego or like into is that Tijuana?
Well, there's Tijuana. I don't think I've been to Tijuana. I've been to Mexicali, which is the equivalent to the Imperial Valley. The town I grew up in, like you can see the fence.
Yeah.
And Mexicali's the one that's on the other side of it. In the area I was in, and there's Bangkok right there. That's about it. Like, I haven't got any farther than that, really. Never been to any other country. I'd like to, it's just life hasn't allowed for it.
What would be on the top of your list if you were to go somewhere?
English Islands.
Yeah.
That, probably Canada.
Okay.
I think that would be a lot easier to do, though, because I could drive there.
And English Islands, is that like a like you dress up as like do the Viking stuff? Is that like you're interested in the history in that area?
More, yeah, but it's more just one. I know everyone roughly speaks the same language as I do.
Yeah, that makes things easier. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes things a lot easier.
Yeah.
I know my family's, there's a lot of Welsh in my family, so I'd like to go see Wales and all that. I'd like to go see Ireland and Scotland.
Yeah. It's all nice areas. I've been through there twice now. It's really good for hitchhiking, and I like the small old towns there. A lot of history to them. And they're not that far.
That's been was built so long ago.
Exactly.
And still surviving.
Exactly. And I'm from somewhere where, like, Western Canada is so new in the grand scheme of things. Like, anything over 100 years old is like, oh, that's pretty old, right? But 100 years is like it's a recent it's a recent build.
Pretty recent. That's why they call it the old world.
There was a saying, like, in England, 100 miles is a long distance, and in North America, 100 years is a long time. You just got a lot less years of history here. These things look fun. Yeah.
I'd love to have something like
it's
that.
It's a 4-seater one too.
It's awesome that those are street legal here in Arizona.
Oh, are they street legal in Arizona?
Yeah. Well, you can't. They're not highway legal, but you
like
can drive
local
around
roads.
Town.
Yeah.
I don't know so much about Phoenix, but like you'll see them in Flagstaff and Prescott all the time.
Yeah.
And I like looking at the old rundown buildings. Every once in a while, I like to go and explore. Can't really do that all that much in this. When I'm living in San Bernardino, I had a Jeep. I still have the Jeep, but it's at a friend's house. And I just jump in and go driving around and explore things, go see things that you can't really see unless you have a 4-wheel drive vehicle.
Yeah. There's certain places that are super into the 4-wheel drive culture. Australia is like one of the biggest. There's so many, so many Toyota Land Cruisers.
For the fact that there's so many things out there that can and will kill you, I would love to do a across the continent trip in Australia. But there's so much just untamed land out there that if anything happens, you can be fucked real bad.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. When I've hitchhiked out in places where you're like really out there, so that Canadian Arctic trip, and I did a trip across Australia through the outback, like through middle parts. I brought like a Spot Gen 3, so like a satellite transponder. So if I got into trouble, I could ping an SOS off satellite and then search and rescue could come. Because like in most places like this, you have some kind of service. Like it's pretty easy to stay connected. Like I'm trying to run a live stream kind of thing. All right, like it's, you run on the cellular network. If you can do that, then you can contact help if you need it. But when you're in the middle of the Canadian Arctic, like way up there, there's like
hundreds of miles and nothing.
Yeah, like where I hitchhiked my last ride to get up to Inuvik, it was the start of the Dempster Highway. It was like, I think it was like 30 kilometers before Dawson City, Yukon, but there's zero signal there. And then once I finally caught a ride after 4 hours on that road, it was like over 700 kilometers, so like 450 miles or something like that, with nothing. Like, you will not get a bar of service until the 450 miles. So it's smart to have something else.
Do you have much experience in the desert? Because I know the 95 is a lot of like desert.
Yeah.
Nothing around desert.
Well, I guess Australian desert.
Okay.
So I've gone through there.
So
I'm guessing
you have
at
experience
that
with it.
junction there's something. The one nice thing is usually you go, like, when you're hitchhiking, I find a good spot to hitchhike and I wait there until I find a ride. And you usually go from one point of civilization to another. Like, most people pick you up and they take you to another point of civilization.
Town,
yeah. And usually, like before I get in the car, I ask where they're going and stuff like that to make sure it makes sense. Like, I'm not gonna get dropped off somewhere.
Nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is also to make sure, like, sometimes they're driving on this road, but in 5 kilometers they're turning off a different way, or maybe I'm trying to turn off a different way or something like that. So, especially around cities, it's like quite often there's like a bunch of different junctions you could be taking. Coming up to Kingman.
You want me to drop you in Kingman?
No, just after this junction. It's the 95. What's there? Yeah, there's a Pilot and a Love's at that junction. So I got all the services I could need. Yeah,
right there.
Did you have a favorite truck stop?
Pilots, Flying J's, pretty much the big 5.
Yeah.
Them work good for me.
I find a lot of truck drivers are talking or like Loves now. They
Well, you're less likely to get harassed by anybody. They've always got a lot of parking. You don't have to pay for it most of the time.
Yeah. It's quite the landscape. I imagine like the first people moving out this way.
Let's do that.
First person moving out, or like people moving out west, kind of like Gold Rush and stuff like that. And you're like, you're crossing these great like plains on foot or in a horse in a
10 or 20 miles a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit. No. I'm glad I live in the age where we have cars. If I didn't grow up around the time where there was cars, my talent would have been wasted.
Yeah, the professional driver.
I probably would have been a teamster, but driving a wagon is not the same as driving a car.
It's true, yeah. But yeah, now you can catch a flight from, if you get to a major city, you can be on the other side of the world in 12 hours. Where that would have taken, like transatlantic crossing or something would have taken months.
Oh, yeah. And that guy still can't stay in the lane. Flash your lights all you want, buddy.
They were?
Yeah, flash his lights at me. Maybe. I don't know if he did it on purpose.
Because then right after that, their windshield wipers were going, so I
Yeah.
feel like they don't know their car well enough to know.
Maybe it's a rental.
To know the lights from the wipers. Just random another Arizona sign.
I think we're coming up on the border as well.
Oh, are we? Yeah, we go through Kingman, but then we still got a decent bit before we cross again. Like Needles is, it's California clearly, and that's just after the Colorado River.
Is Needles in California?
Or isn't it?
I thought
Like
it's
right on the border?
On the border with California and Nevada, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So the river is the border, and it's on the west side, the California side of the river.
Okay.
But then right out of town, there's a bridge like heading north back into Arizona. I'm always curious, like, kind of what you do in these towns, like yeah, like what is there? Like, there usually isn't much industry. It's kind of like,
I'm sure there's some kind of cement company, a lot of building materials. I'm sure there's mines around here for like rock building materials and stuff like that.
yeah.
College. Definitely a lot of service industry stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just having the 40 run right through town is a major thing.
Kingman, a place for business, a place to call home.
They're advertising it.
What kind of business though?
A couple truck stops. They got a McDonald's, so that's big. I'm gonna stop doing that. Great.
Gotta be a decent off-road industry out here too. We're gonna see a few trails in the mountains. Always invested in driving through towns like this though, because they always like to change the speed limit.
Yeah, they'll drop them down a bit,
high,
and then you're driving with cruise control, yeah. What is this truck? Is it Target? No, it is Target.
Bullseye the dog.
Wait, is that their mascot?
Bullseye the bull terrier.
I didn't know they had a mascot thing for Target. I knew the logo, I just didn't know that they had the dog. Alright.
And they haven't used it. I remember from when I was younger, I think every once in a while I'll see a commercial. And my problem is, since I've gotten Netflix and stuff like that, I haven't had cable or a TV provider for close to 10 years now. It's mostly just been streaming stuff for me.
But you've done that for almost 10 years. A lot of people are transitioning more recently, but 10 years you got on early.
Well, it's cheaper just to pay for internet and those things rather than although now
cable
everything's
package.
starting to do their own
Yes, they're branching out. Yeah, so Netflix was like your one before. Now there's like, if you want a good range of things, it's like you gotta have like at least like 2 or 3 of them, if not more. Now Disney's coming out with their own, so all the other streaming platforms are losing all the Disney content. Because I think for a while Netflix owned Disney streaming rights.
I am kind of looking forward to the Disney one though. I want to see The Mandalorian. Apparently that's supposed to explain where the New Order came from for the new movies.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it looks good. I saw the trailer for it. It looks much harsher than normal Star Wars content. It's almost like going from one type of cable packaging to another. You just kind of piece together your own cable package.
Yeah.
But with less ads.
Yeah, I do love the fact that most of them don't have commercials. Or you get at least pay to not have commercials.
Because last night, a big thunderstorm started rolling through Flagstaff, so I decided I'm just going to take a 0 day and not hitchhike in the thunderstorm. So I got a motel, and then that evening I was like, I was doing something, but I wanted to put like a movie on in the background, so I put on the TV. And it's so strange for me to have like commercial breaks in my movies, like every 10 minutes. You're like, and it's the same commercials every single time. And you're like, I get it. I get it.
Want me to buy your stuff?
Yeah.
Well, it was commercial.
I don't think they knew the word for like backpack.
Sweet.
You gonna drive, are you?
Oh shit!
I was letting you do it as well.
I'm so used to. I'm still. Oh my god.
You're still half asleep.
I am. Do you guys see that one?
Oh, that's definitely getting clipped.
Yeah. So I'm a North American. I sit on that side. Oh, it's a convertible Mercedes. SLK 250 CDI. Bonjour.
And
kind of valley.
One of the cool things. That's where you can see a lot of the green area, and but they're from people before, like the natives had much of a history about it. So like maybe if you want to, sorry about that, it's your camera. Yeah. But if you go all the way up over there, you might find structures that are dilapidated now, but were built at one point so that they can see this entire valley.
Yeah, makes sense. Does your car have the
85 degrees.
85. Dang, we left the nice. Villefranche? Hey,
No place
on my lap.
What? Do I know where you can find crystal meth? I do.
I camped my first night in Flagstaff, and it was so nice because it got down to the 40s, and I'm like, yes.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I felt it. At this point, I'm pretty happy I took this road instead of heading south to Phoenix and west. I've done that exact route before, except the opposite direction. But I haven't been through this road before, so it's cool.
It's still close enough to summer, or it's still summer enough that it'll be a little bit hotter around this time of day. Yeah. Probably still would have been near 100 out there.
Well, I bet once I start heading south, I'm going to go through some desert type regions, and I'll be right next to the Mexico border around Yuma and stuff, and I'm sure I'll be hot there.
Oh yeah.
I heard San Diego isn't too bad though at this time of the year.
Mostly because the ocean air coming on, or going on.
Yeah.
But the more inland you get, the hotter you're going to get.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the same where I'm from. I'm from Vancouver Island, so we get the Pacific climate. But as soon as you go 100 plus miles inland, it changes a whole bunch. Track now, because somewhere along here is where I'll be splitting south. Looks like we got another 30 miles or something. Okay. 25.
There's some abandoned train cars. It's always nice to see. I like looking at graffiti, at least the really good stuff. And a lot of times, you just see some of the best on
the freight trains. Yeah.
Where my terminal was for Swift, there's a rail yard right there. So all the time, I'm always seeing graffiti coming in and out.
Yeah. There's a wide range in skills with graffiti. Some of it is, as you said, extremely impressive, and then a lot of it's just like,
the fuck were they trying?
Do you know what that is? You haven't driven through here, or I don't think you have, but
that is most likely a power plant.
Yeah. I guess there is a.
Because of
all the stuff next to it. Yeah. What type of power plant would that be?
That is either a power plant or a waste disposal plant.
Yeah. So used to the power plants having like some kind of stack that's a bit higher. I think it goes right into the mountain, yeah.
Valley right there.
Yeah. It's fine. If you had a 4-wheel drive vehicle, it's just like, well, let's go see. Let's go find out. It could be a private road. I'm not sure if it's a public road or not. It could just be someone's ranch.
Road right there. Going up into the mountain.
Oh, yeah.
That might be to a dump or something.
natural gas energy plant.
Oh, is that what your commenter said?
Yeah. Just hadn't seen a energy plant that looks like that. You usually have like something tall on them somewhere.
Yeah.
Whether it's coal or nuclear, it's yeah.
Yeah, it might have been a geothermal. They did have a big wastewater area. So many people you got viewing you right now?
I have, let's see, 630.
Awesome.
Yeah. So have you watched Twitch before?
Yeah, I've seen Twitch and I've seen a few things on Twitch, YouTube, and what's that other one? I'm mostly dude on Xbox, so it's the Mixer.
Oh, okay. Mixer. Does Xbox have Twitch at all on it? But I know Microsoft owns Mixer, so it makes sense that they'd have that natively supported.
It's easier to do to like stream or watch on Mixer, but you can also sign into Twitch and then do it through there. I've tried to at least stream while me and my friends are playing games. When I'm by myself, I don't really talk all that much, but like when me and my friends are in a group together, hilarity ensues.
What games do you usually play?
Like right now, we're playing Borderlands 3 and Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah. Borderlands just came out, right?
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
It's fun. It's more fun when you got people to play. The problem is the people I usually play with, two of them are in a relationship, and there's been some issues between them, so they've mostly been playing by themselves, and I've been trying not to interfere with that.
Okay.
My other buddy that I normally play with has been playing a lot of Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's on sale right now, so I got that, and me and him are doing the online of going around and hunting, trading, doing bounties and stuff like that. I like playing a lot of fast-paced multiplayer games. Back when I was working, I didn't really have the time to be able to play a story-driven game because I'd get maybe an hour or two.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Anything.
But right now you have some
story
time.
games.
Yeah.
An hour you get maybe one thing accomplished.
Yeah.
Now I got all this free time. I'm actually getting into the games where it takes some time to devote to it.
Yeah. I played the Red Dead Redemption 1, I guess, but the last console I had was an Xbox 360. And once, like, 2012, 2013, I stopped playing when I went off to college, and I haven't really gotten back into it. I still like games, and that's where I found out about Twitch. Was I sometimes at the end of the day watch someone play a game, or if a new game came out, like, I still kept up to date on like the industry a little bit for a while.
That's what I've been noticing is there's a lot more people now watching other people play games and listen to the commentary and stuff like that rather than actually playing them themselves.
It depends, but for a lot of games, I think a lot of people will have the stream of the game playing in the background while they're playing as well, and like during lulls, like, or between matches and stuff like that, they'll focus more, and then when they're playing, they'll focus more on their game. Quite often, you watch someone that's extremely good at the game, you can kind of learn a few things by watching other people play.
Some tips and tricks.
Yeah. Because and there's big money in it now. Like your top video game streamers are they do well. You could say they do well.
Understatement. Yeah. Heard like a few of the big name ones are a couple mil.
Yeah, like I'm not sure if they're still in that ballpark, but when Fortnite was in its like prime, people were pulling over $1 million a month. So yeah. Over 10 million a year just playing video games and streaming them. I say they built up a community and they did well with it. There's a lot of work involved with that, but
one of my favorite streamers right now is Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
He streams?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't, as far as I know, doesn't really do games, but he does a lot of like donation stuff, and then he also does a lot of like games, but more like contests with his friends. And the winner gets like.
But does he stream that, or he just posts YouTube videos?
I've seen a couple streams.
Oh, he does do some streams. Okay, because I've seen his YouTube videos and they're crazy what he does. But yeah, no, it makes sense that he streams some of that too.
Like the streams I've seen have mostly been on Facebook.
Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, like he just has it's really strange content, but it's entertaining. And like, I see his like titles on YouTube and stuff. It's just like the most random things.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Like where do you even come up with that?
Like buying a car with pennies. Buy a Snickers from every Walmart in the country. I think you got a cheeseburger in every state in the country.
Well, we're doing like across U.S. drive. They got an Uber across from like Florida to California.
Yeah.
Although it was like it wasn't like directly through Uber. It was like they got an Uber like for a normal drive, and they're like, if we give you this many thousands of dollars, will you drive us to California? And he's like, okay.
Okay, why not?
Yeah.
I would.
Well, yeah. If there's no like.
Why I got this 4-door rather than the 2-door.
Oh, so you could do some ride sharing if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, I think it would mess with my unemployment, so I'm gonna ride the unemployment, and then once that's up, I'm gonna do Lyft and other things so I can meet people.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Still make money.
Yeah.
Ooh. He needs to get his tire balanced.
Shake quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably hit something that messed up his alignment.
Oh, you can see he's missing a front left panel.
Somebody lives in that building.
Down there? Yeah.
It's kind of in the middle of nowhere, man.
It is, yeah.
Oh, pretty good ground road. Yeah, that's good. That's the Improvement ground.
Oh, yeah.
Yucca.
Yucca. Established 1883. Doesn't appear to be too much going on.
Yeah. Back when this was just a 66 rather than the 40. Probably was.
Yeah.
That's the problem with these big freeways. They make it easier to get through, but they also make it easier to get through so you don't stop.
Yeah. Towns get bypassed, yeah. There's on a lot of highways, there's towns that completely died once the highway stopped passing through. Yeah.
I wonder what that's about.
Is that an observatory thing? What is that?
So
What did those things do?
It's some kind of tourist trap. Arizona Proving Ground.
Don't know.
Neither.
I think my exit's, yeah, now like 10-15 miles.
rest area?
No, but I'll be getting out in the 10-15 miles anyway. But you can stop if you need to. What was that?
Looked like a liner to the bed of a truck.
Okay. So you're driving right back later today?
Yeah. I'm pretty much going there, picking up and then coming straight back.
Yeah.
Hope I don't get pulled over.
Do you think you'll take 66?
Might.
Yeah.
Depends on how I'm feeling when I'm heading back, because 66 will probably add another hour or two to the trip.
Well, you could do a section of it, more interesting, or like figure out which ones, like go through some cooler mountain landscape and then through the generic flat mountain or like desert part, just connect back to the
least resistance.
Yeah.
So is that lens like stationed right over the lens of the camera?
The for the front-facing camera, it's a wide-angle lens,
So
and it just clips on.
you a clearer picture.
It's for if I point it at myself, it gives you a wider view because they're pretty narrow. So like, if I'm walking and I want to be able to see around me, if you don't have it on, then it just kind of like is a close-up of your face.
Okay.
Where you kind of want the perspective of what's around.
So it's more like kind of like a fisheye effect.
You try to get the widest angle that you can without it getting too fisheye on you.
Okay.
Is what you're trying to find. So they have straight up fisheye lenses, but this one's supposed to be wide angle. It's still, when you get to the edges of the frame, it's gonna bow a little bit. But I've gone through several, and some.
There we go.
Yeah. What did it say?
The 95 junctions, 9 miles.
9 miles. Okay.
That's where the big money is at. Towing military contracts where you tow military vehicles.
Yeah.
From base to base.
Okay.
Met truckers, they do 2 or 3 loads, and that's all they got to do for the year.
Really?
Yeah.
Pays that well? Just hard to get in?
Like towing a military vehicle like he was, make for just the one load, make upwards of 25 grand.
Really?
Yeah.
That ain't bad. Well, you can be pretty wealthy if you actually worked full time.
Oh yeah.
But I guess you don't have to.
It's just you gotta have the right experience, the right connections.
Yeah.
I'm just terrible at networking.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. Trucking. Yeah, I've met truck drivers that do really well when the oil industry is doing well. They'll haul oil instead, and they'll make pretty good money. And especially if you have your own truck and go in as an independent contractor, you have a lot of more overhead going on and responsibilities and all that stuff. But the money can be pretty good. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Classmates when I went through the trucking school, he went owner-op, and his overhead was like $1,000 a week. Anything over $1,000 is profit for him.
Okay.
That was to pay for like the lease of the truck, the insurance, the fuel.
That's pretty pricey. $1,000 a week, like over 50 grand a year, just before you even start making money.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to be talking quite a bit of revenue for it to be actually profitable.
Of course, California screwed a lot of truck drivers because passed laws where if a company has like company drivers, they can't contract with owner-ops.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like I had a buddy that he was on that truck that I was talking about with the owner-op, and the guy that owned the truck actually died. And it was cancer, had nothing to do with the driving part or an accident or anything like that. And he had left everything to him, who's like his co-driver, but because of that law, like he wasn't able to continue working because he was trying to do it. It was broker, or Swift was his broker, and they weren't able to give him a contract so he could keep working. So he had to like give the truck back and took a big hit. Kind of screwed him over for a while.
Yeah.
Then he got lucky. Well, unlucky that his grandfather died, but lucky that there was a big inheritance. So that's kind of what he's been living off of.
Well, there you go.
It's one of those little good, little bad.
Yeah, I've heard California's got some of the strictest trucking laws of any state.
Like, you gotta have the DEF system, which is supposed to, like, whenever you are watching trucks, if you see white smoke coming out of it, that means it's got a DEF system in it, which is supposed to clean the exhaust.
Yeah.
If it's black smoke coming out of it, it's actually illegal for them to be driving around in California.
Okay. I think we're next exit.
Alright.
And then you can't idle your truck in California either, right? Like if you stop for over a few minutes.
You get a ticket for it.
Yeah.
Most everyone does because it's always hot. Like, if you're stuck at a delivery for 5 or 8 hours, it's 100 degrees outside, you're basically in a magnifying glass.
Oh yeah,
So,
no, for sure.
Most people don't.
Well, I guess what they're like some of those trucks have, what is the system in there? It's like a small generator thing that runs the AC and everything?
I know, yeah, it's just a generator.
Yeah.
There is a name for it, but I can't remember it right now.
Yeah. So that's
it
legal,
runs
yeah.
off of that
Yeah.
rather than running off the engine.
Alright, here we go. Like Havasu City. Nice. There's a few things there, but like looking at it right now, it's just like, oh, I'm getting out in the middle of nowhere.
So do you try to stay in like campgrounds, or is it mostly just wherever you can find?
It's wherever. Yeah, it's wherever. I try to just not bother anyone, essentially. Leave no trash, leave no trace.
It's always good.
Yeah. Got up there. The palm trees.
So do you want Pilot or do you want Loves?
Where are they?
I'm pretty sure they're
all over here then. Yeah, just what? Just the first one over there. Well, even got a Wendy's. 4 for 4, baby. All right. Well, hey, thanks so much for that lift.
You're welcome.
I kind of thought I'd have to chain a couple lifts to get here, although there's not much between Flagstaff and...
really is.
It's warmer. It's definitely hotter.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, you got the link there. You too. Let's get a Wendy's real quick. And probably get some more liquids because it's hot out. Where are we? Nowhere. Like, I don't think there's anything here except for 2 truck stops. So just a highway junction with a Pilot and a Love's. Probably don't need a sign to hitchhike down this highway either. Interesting. Is this the drive-thru? This way. right by the border to California, though. Wendy's almost as Arby's. Excuse me. Wendy's has the best fast food burgers. All right. They're better than Wendy's though? Yeah, India's alright. They're like patties, they put like a lot of like, spices on them or something like that. I find like Wendy's actual patties to be like the juiciest though, you know? Tasty. I do like A&W as well. I'd rather get A&W over McDonald's or Burger King. I think Wendy's is still my favorite.
Welcome to Pilot. Hey drivers, these order for showers all month long. Safety offerings afterwards.
Hi there. Excellent. Yourself?
Alright.
Can I get one of your 4 for 4s with a double stack, spicy nuggets?
4 for 4 sauce for your nuggets?
Sweet and sour, please.
Small, medium, or large?
For a drink?
Your drink and your fries.
What does it come with? Does it come with any of those sizes for $4?
No,
It's small for $4?
Small.
Okay, we'll just get a small one.
Okay. 423.
423. Does your tap work? Do you have the tap thing?
Yes. Can I get your name?
Trevor.
Should work now for you.
Alright. So let's do this.
You're ready. There you go.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, you want that?
Sorry. Thanks. Yeah, we got spicy nuggets. I haven't tried their spicy nuggets before. Are they new? I don't think they existed last year. Maybe they did. This is the most generic looking setting ever. Like, my table matches the wall. This is not exciting at all. I'm probably gonna get some more water or something from the truck stop as well, so that I don't dehydrate and die. It's like you're in prison. Pretty much. Pretty much. Like, there's literally nothing here. Let me look at a map real quick. You're in a holding cell. Holding cell live stream. Good content. Alright. Is there anything? Okay. We got pilot, chevron, gloves. I think that's it. A little bit further down here is a Havasu Heights. Maybe there's a couple houses there. I don't know. Swingers capital of the USA? Is that a thing? I guess we'll stay a couple days there. Holding silly for the queue to TwitchCon. Oh god. I'm curious to see the lines, because Berlin had like no lines, but it was the first year in Europe, so I didn't, like, it was a smaller convention, and I think they still sold out, but they purposely sold less for the first year in Europe. But San Jose had lots of lines. Like, I don't... This is kind of, there's like 50,000 people, right? That's a lot of people. Curious to try these spicy nuggets. So today I'm going for Lake Havasu. Maybe we'll go for a swim because it's hot. And we'll camp. There's lots of camping around there, I think. And then tomorrow we're going for Yuma. Oh, perfect timing. Right after Robert Bravo, yeah. So Lake Havasu tonight, camp. Yuma tomorrow, camp. San Diego Thursday. Oh, they have an app too. Everyone has an app now. Does anyone have the Wendy's app? Do you get any good deals with it? What, 25,000 a day? Wait, what's 25,000 a day?
Oh, Beth, hey, how's the day been? Great, we got picked up. How long was our last wait time? Like, less than 10 minutes? And that went to 180 miles. Good lift. How far is our actual final destination? Not very far. 180 miles, and I had about 500 from Flagstaff, so 320 miles left. Although that's the most efficient routing. I'm not sure what the most efficient route was taking us, probably through Phoenix. I'm not sure. Lots of deals, best fast food app, really? Okay. I like these spicy nuggets. Chick-fil-A app is great too. Okay. Can't be out in the desert like us. Well, next to like a lake river thing. It's a desert-like climate, but you know, it's fine. Coyotes don't really. I've had coyotes inside my tent. They don't really do anything. They might yelp at you a bit, but they make weird noises. Getting another ride today? Yeah, I'm going for, there's a lake south of me. Lake Havasu City, 30 minutes south. $517 kilometers from here to San Diego through Lake Havasu City. All right. Right, the last guy over? Yeah. He's going a little bit further to Needle. Is that what it is? Needle? Needles, plural. Needles. Having a meetup at TwitchCon? The whole weekend's gonna be a whole lot of meeting up. I kind of like, at TwitchCon, I just like, either with a group or just on my own, kind of just wander. I think last year I did like randomly on Discord be like, I'm gonna be at this spot from this time to this time. If you want to meet me, you can be guaranteed to find me at this time. But I don't have like an official, my stream's not big enough where you have like an actual booth set up for like a certain time period where you all your fans can take a picture with you and have you sign something, you know. Maybe one day, I'm not sure. But if you're there, you'll be able to find me. Good stuff. Finally made up my mind. I'm going to next year to TwitchCon 2020. Have they announced where it's going to be? I don't think they have. Well, they haven't even announced 100% Springs TwitchCon, have they? It's good stuff. Yeah. It's just getting so close. I'm getting excited.
So he's gonna go to TwitchCon EU next year? I hope so.
Nuggets.
Should have said no sauce? Yeah, I didn't need any sauce, did I? Yeah, this time, as soon as they announced TwitchCon, like, the location and the dates, we're getting a freaking hotel. I'm not waiting months and months, and then they all sell out, and then I have to, well, I don't have to, like, it's a pretty good situation, share a bed with Joel in a hotel in San Diego, because we couldn't find a double bedroom, or like two bedrooms. Have you ever hitchhiked south of the U.S.? Like, you mean Mexico? Or and then further south from there? Not in this continent, no. I've been south of U.S. hitchhiking because, like, I've been in Australia and stuff hitchhiking, which is southern hemisphere. Why you always solo? Do you get nervous around groups? I like the freedom of being solo. There's never any drama or conflict because it's so simple. If I feel like doing something, I can just do it. Like right now, you know, the person I was traveling wasn't hungry, and I was just like, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go sit down and eat something. And they're like, I want to continue going. Like, we only have this much amount of daylight left. Let's gotta try to get more miles. I just like being able to do what I want when I want to. For me, a lot of hitchhiking is the freedom that comes with it. Like, I have 100% freedom with what I want to do at any particular moment. It is very freeing. If I found someone that, like, had a really chill personality, and it isn't like whatever I say goes, it's just like, they can't get wound up about things. Like, you can't, like, if there's a small problem or something like that, you can't let that escalate and become this big point of drama. I have no interest in drama. Why am I on Twitch if I'm not interested in drama? That's what sells. That's what sells. So we go to Livestream Fail, subreddit. What trends on there? Current Twitch drama. Current Twitch drama. Check the hotel tonight. I have, and I haven't found it like to be that much cheaper than just booking a hotel through any other travel or like hotel booking app. But yeah, I'm curious to check out this Lake Havasu kind of area. Tomorrow, you'll probably have pretty bad signal. I'll deal with it. TwitchCon only held in California. It was until this year when they did a European TwitchCon in Berlin. And now I've heard they want to continue that annually. They'll do a spring one in Europe, one in the fall in California. So what's been some of your highlights for you so far on the trip? Well, hanging out with you was definitely up there. What have been some of the highlights? Albuquerque, we hitchhiked on a hot air balloon. We also got invited to do the coin flip to, oh god, nope. We hit a tree with a balloon, like when we were landing, we hit a tree. That was fun. Lost some weight in your face, have I? And people complain about like how much I eat. Like, this is 800 to 1200 calories depending on the options I chose. Graceland, yeah, Graceland went to Elvis's house. It's the haircut? Oh yeah, we did get a haircut yesterday. That was exciting.
These fries were like, alright, sometimes the Wendy's fries, they're like, still like soft. This one's alright now. You brushed a tree? We totally hit a tree. Gently. Just the very top of it. Made a little rustling noise and the tree shook a little bit. Imagine like that person, that tree was in their like front yard. You're just like having your morning cup of coffee looking out your front window. You're like, ah, nice. And you hear like this like crashing through your tree. And then a freaking like basket of a hot air balloon just comes like ripping through your front yard. So I just want that to happen sometime in my life where I'm drinking my morning cup of coffee and a hot air balloon comes rolling. Alright, anyway.
Do you grill it or do you put it deep fry? Where is your grill? I don't know where your grill is.
That's the fryer.
Alright.
That's the grill.
So the chicken's gonna come out the motor, right?
We're gonna come up here.
Because I've been thinking for a long time that all these fast food joints deep fry the damn chicken. I think grilled chicken all the time, like
5-8% people are in my yard with a hot air balloon. Yeah. And the neighbors there, they like came outside and they're like, hey, how's it going? The guy's like, he wants a grilled chicken sandwich and he's like, you're not putting it in the fryer, are you? And you put it on the grill? Where's your grill? Where's your grill? I ain't seen you grill like that. Do a lot of walking, need food energy for your heart and all the exercise. Glad you're healthy. Yeah. If I wasn't doing what I do, I should definitely eat more healthy things. It would probably be better if I did eat healthier things in general, as long as I could keep the calories up. The amount of energy I get from the food has to be enough to supplement the amount I'm expending. Figure soon by exploring more places when you stop. Like, I got my backpack and my feet and my thumb. Those are my main means of transportation. If exploring a place involves me carrying my 60+ pound backpack 10 miles a day to like walk around some things, it's not going to end up happening. When people, they're like, hey, I'm in this place. Do you want me to pick you up and like show you some places? I usually accept that, as long as I'm not pushing for miles. But I don't know how I can incorporate that with how I do my stream, unless people offer me. And it's nothing you can expect. It's just when the opportunities present themselves, I say yes. Push for kilometers in Canada and miles in the United States. Yeah, if I'm just using it as a general term, like push for miles, push for distance, essentially, I'll probably use them interchangeably. Something sounds clean about saying pushing for miles than pushing for kilometers. But pickles on burgers, yuck. Wait, didn't you say Wendy's burgers were also bad? Why are you such a picky eater? Why can't you just like things? Why can't things just be happy? Why must they be sad? That's what I think. I have to catch up on subs. That's something I'm realizing right now. Rob Roy, dude. Well, this is current, but Rob Roy, dude. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Appreciate the 4 months of support. Hitch, you've come a long way, baby. Keep up the great content we have. We're almost there. There. Let me scroll back. Oh. I missed Star Bitsy Chan in her 11-month resub. Like, when I got in the car, or was that before that? I don't know. Anyway, Star, thank you very much for the 11 months. I don't think she's probably still here, but thank you for the 11-month resub. See you soon, love. Good luck, safe travels. Thank you, Star Bitsy Chan. See you soon. Because pickles are the sick? Are the sick? What do you mean the sick? What is the sick? It's the only sick? Because it's the sick? It makes it sound very official. Blue Jean, thank you so much for the 520 bits. Appreciate all the support with those bits. Thanks for a great stream as always, Hitch. Hey, Blue Jean, this is over 3 hours ago. This is when I was getting picked up. I think I remember seeing that while I was just got in the car kind of thing. Blue Jean, thank you. Thor LP with the 9 months. This is the chillest chat on Twitch. Oh baby, chillest chat. Sometimes they're not. Stoner with the 7 months. Come on, catch a ride. I think that was while I was in a car. Wait, I can't catch a ride while I'm in a ride. Rage Wolf with the tier 2 9 months. That tier 2 9 month. Thank you, Rage Wolf, if you're still here. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for the tier 2 9 months. And Julia with the tier 1 sub 36 minutes ago. That was while we were still in the car, but it was near the end. I saw that pop through, but I just, yeah, don't do call-outs while I'm in the car. Julia, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate that. And we just did Rob Roy Dude. Thank you again, Rob Roy Dude. And I am to watch you with some bits as well. Thank you. $5 Big Bag has bacon. I don't think it's worth it just for like 2 pieces of bacon, but that would be a subjective, personal choice. We didn't do the raffle yesterday. We're doing for September. This is the last day, but I'm gonna just finish it for the rest of the month of September. Is my continuation for September is for every 10 subs in this channel, I'm gifting one through a raffle for anyone that's not already subbed to the channel. If you are subbed to the channel, you can still enter the raffle, and if you win, we're giving you VIP for at least a month. So keep in mind. So for every 10, we do a raffle. I owed 1 from yesterday, and whatever we do today will be just continued from that. You're welcome to stop by my hotel when you hitchhike the rest of America. Kappa. Wait, do you have a hotel? Do you own a hotel? Free hotel? I just realized, you see what I'm doing here? I'm one cheeking on 2 chairs. Like, I'm splitting cheeks. I don't know why. I don't think I wanted to sit quite far on that side because then I'd be like, I couldn't get the angle right, but this one felt really far away inside. $20 a night, but food's free. Recently open to the public. This is the United States. $20 for a hotel room. Yeah, $20 is really cheap if it's in America. Kind of banged my wrist, well, the side of my arm, when I was trying to pull my backpack out of that truck, just north of Albuquerque. I got out, and then my foot slipped off. It's like, bang. How do you go to Wendy's and not get a Frosty? Because I have different taste preferences than you. Alright, so I'm almost finished this. I'm gonna top up my Powerade with ice. I'm probably gonna buy another water bottle or something. But, okay, everyone's like talking about the Frosty stuff. I still don't think their Frosties are particularly tasty. They're pretty generic. I have a brewery at the end of the London Bridge on Lake Havasu. Guess where we're going tonight? Just got here. Thought for sure you'd be in California by now. Alright, let me show you. Blue dot's me. That body of water to the left of that, to the west of that, is California. So Arizona, California, Arizona, California, Arizona, California. We going down here, Arizona, California. Going along here, Arizona, across to California. Country in Central America. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna be in Arizona probably for the rest of today, but tomorrow we enter California. Yes. 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 Territorial Crow with the 50 subway bits to the 55 total bits. Thank you for the bits, Territorial Crow. I'm gonna forget what you said about the Frosty because I like you so much. I just, you know, kind of just like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like I don't feel like it's a necessity. People make it, they're making it sound like it's a necessity. You have to get a Frosty when you come to Wendy's. We're so close, guys. We're so close. Just get a Frosty from Wendy's, go to McDonald's and dip those fries in there. Yeah, I think that's better option. I definitely prefer McDonald's fries to Wendy's fries. I think Wendy's has the best fast food, easily findable burgers. Like there's better fast food burgers, but they're like hyper regional, you know, and probably a lot more expensive. I still think In-N-Out is your like top tier for that. Really good value, not expensive, good quality. But it's only in Western United States. But the fries here, I wouldn't say. Let's finish this. It's really cold.
Arizona, and the skies always had little fluffy clouds, and they moved down. They were long and clear, and there were lots of stars at night. Yeah, I think during this drive we had lots of fluffy cloud action. Whataburger's best bang for your buck? I don't know, man. Well, it's more expensive than In-N-Out, though. It's 570 kilometers in miles. Would that be just over 300? 350, 330, 3 something? Trevor, I'll tell you, 6'10", 280 pounds. Yeah. All right, let's go buy. Fill this up with ice and then buy something else. Do that real quick, and I'll be right back.
Professional drivers, don't forget to use your Bible Notice card at Lucky. Welcome, professional drivers, and encourage the other drivers. Please stay forward to produce the lines with exit 4. Thank you.
Powerade bottles, the mouth on them aren't as wide as the Gatorade ones. I like the Gatorade ones. It's easier to get ice in there. Hey, Cassie Rose, how's it going? We got a beer cave. Cave full of beer. I can get behind that.
Down there in, well, it's an extra lot, but it's the older one.
Much better than a...
And they had a little hotel room, and the restaurant was there, and then they find the restaurant, and the pool down, and so they just had the hotel back there.
It's 2 for $4.
Why did you have them give me this?
Water? I want to get my water bottle back. Do they have a smart water bottle?
100 Subway, 100 bonus.
I have smart water here. I like the water bottle. It's good for reusing. I don't know where I left it. Actually, no, I think I left it at a restaurant. Lucky Luso. Thank you for the 220 bits. The 200 Subway bits, so the 220 total. Sorry? Detector. Oh, what is do they have a wide mouth gate? This my mouth is? I don't know. Cool quencher. Hi there. This guy.
So trip number is 1579 also, huh? 259.
Some card
No,
okay?
it's still declined.
Just chip it. Cool, chip it.
And it's not saying that the pin is wrong, it's just saying that it's declining. 1579. 1579. Okay, I'll set.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 201. And mileage is 0.
Hey. Ooh, I should put sunscreen on. Oh, should have done that at Wendy's. Oh, I'm going outside. Oh. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's good yourself? Sorry. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Chicka, 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 bow. We're right down. We're going to Lake Havasu. It's 30 minutes south of here. Just gotta find an appropriate place to hitchhike. We already did 180 miles today, so we're looking good. Yeah, check out this Lake Havasu place. It looks good for swimming, and it's hot out when I get there. I might go for a swim. Past, so Pilot's first here, then we got Love's up there at Chevron here. So let's just walk past the services so everyone actually going south will see me as they turn out. It's like no shoulder. Let's see what this gravel dirt path is. Crazy parties at Lake Havasu. Nice. What is this place? What an interesting name. Give you guys a panorama here as well. Uniquely, to me, interesting. Zoom in a little bit so we get the impact here. and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in there, gave through to the night that Terribles was still there. I don't know what this business sells, but it has a strange name. It's the land of the... I don't like going that high. And the home of Terribles. I got Budweiser. Oh, that's nice. Let's quickly put sunscreen on. Nice rock here. Alright. Excuse me, palm tree. I'm sunscreening. Was it London Bridge? Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, original London Bridge. They disassembled it, transported it all the way here, and then reassembled it. Lol. Did you not look at the panorama I just gave you? Do you see how we're in the middle of a desert valley? Did you miss that part? You might have missed that part. Some dude's hitchhiking in the middle of nowhere in the desert valley. There's no civilization here except for a couple of truck stops. I expect my hitchhiking streamers to be at least streaming in 720p, at least 2500 bit rate, because it is the middle of a desert valley, and we expect better from that. Done for tonight? No, I got another 30 minutes of driving. I'm guessing it'll be a ride to Lake Havasu because there's not really much between here and there, so it would make sense if it was. scorpions. Scorpions are friends. So I'll keep a lookout for them so I can say hi and give them a high five. Little spot on your forehead, one on your cheek too. What? No way. No, it looks rubbed in. It looks rubbed in just fine. I don't know what you're talking about. What you talking about? This is fully charged. Let's unplug that. That on your head? I don't believe you. Which town nearby, 720p should be fine. Well, we're just in Flagstaff, which I think is a fairly well-to-do area, and I couldn't get more than 3 upload. So, well, I could stream at 720p, 1000 bitrate. The problem is, 720p at 1000 bitrate is just very grainy. But you're welcome to come here and stream in 4K if you want. Tell me after TwitchCon where to? Asia. Really pretty though. And the clouds look like a painting. These clouds look cool. Maybe? No. What do you guys think? I think they look really cool. Just like abstract. Let's go. Let's go hitch a ride. So, let's go fly a kite out to the highest height or something. Let's see what we got here. So Loves is coming up here. What does our location in our title say right now? Does it still say Flagstaff or has it been updated? Oh, so cool. It's gonna be a picturesque hitchhiking spot. We're gonna be hitchhiking towards these mountains here. So that's nice. This is Lake Havasu? Okay. We ain't quite there, but it's probably the closest place of any significance, so. It's across. Hopefully the shoulder's as wide on the other side as it is on this side, because that's a decent shoulder there. Well, we'd want to get to the end of this Loves anyway, so we'll just walk down this side for a little bit. You taking pictures? I take 30 pictures a second for, on average, 12 hours a day. Senecus family. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. And welcome to the Twitch members. I apologize if I pronounced that incorrectly. The stream is scuffed at the moment. Welcome to the hitchhiking stream where the quality is always not very good. So low quality photos? Well, they're still photos. People ask if I take photos. I take 30 a second. Good, thanks for the shout, man. No problem. Thanks for subscribing. Police. Crossing soon here. Can't walk in direct sun, you'll crisp up. That's why I put sunscreen on. We good. Just walk to a place to hitchhike. Lake Havasu, 19 miles. That ain't very far. Let's go right after this turn off lane, and then there's a road there. We'll go just past that. And we'll have all traffic driving past us. Sun's on a fine spot. I don't need a sign. It'll be fine. How many batteries do you carry around? Like a dozen or something? Wide shoulders here, which is good. As far as you walking? What, San Diego? I agree. That's why we're hitchhiking.
This stream brought to you by Extra Lease.
Yeah, we're just gonna hitchhike somewhere here. Here we've captured all traffic from both truck stops and the Chevron and Terribles as well, whatever that business is. I suppose it's like such a bad name. Is it now good again? It gets your attention, right? You're like, who would name their business Terribles? They would. And now I remembered it. You know? I wouldn't have remembered any old random name. Huh. That's a good sign. That's a padlock that someone cut. Maybe. Let's make a sign. I don't need a sign. It's fine. We'll be alright. Yeah, actually, I just want to look at hitchhiking towards these mountains. Good camping spots there? Yeah, well, you can kind of tuck anywhere. Anywhere like over here, and you're just like, yeah, no one's gonna really care about you. But line of sight, straight, no problems. This way, there's a Porsche. Right after a truck stop. People probably haven't picked up too much. It'll be on the upper ends of city speed limits for cars coming this way. Like this one coming through here. Yes. Like 40 miles an hour right now. Hitchhiking legal? I wouldn't have been doing it for a year and a half on Twitch through 24 countries if it was illegal. If you're streaming something, it has to be legal. Otherwise it breaks the TOS, terms of service. there are places where hitchhiking is illegal, so it's a totally understandable question to ask. What do you use as a camera? Just a cell phone right now. I have a camera-based setup, but I broke it. So it's just a 1+6 cell phone. Had the same gear yesterday. It's pretty good. Eh. I got stopped one time in Kentucky by a cop who said he could take my ass to jail for hitchhiking. He can't. Well, he could, but if you actually look at the law, well, unless you were standing in the roadway, you're fine in Kentucky. A lot of cops think it's illegal. There's very few places where it's illegal. But we can quickly do. It's federally illegal to solicit a ride from a roadway. The shoulder is not inclusive of the roadway. So this is legal, that's illegal. Legal, illegal. On the shoulder here, and it's fine. I just prefer to be further away from the lane of traffic for safety's sake. About 180 miles so far, and I've got another just 20 to go to get to Lake Havasu and maybe go for a swim and drink some beer and stuff. Yeah, cops will, especially in the United States, the cops are going to hassle you. So it's in your best interest to one, know the actual law about hitchhiking, whichever state you're in, and then two, be able to explain that to a cop in the least antagonizing way possible. Like, cops like, it's illegal to hitchhike in the state of, in your case, Kentucky, and you're like, no, you big dumb head. It's legal because this and this and this. You're gonna have some problems. You got 3 days so you can make it? Easy. West rather than south. I did to start the day, and now we're on 95 south. Oh, here comes the cops. Let's see if they say anything. Police. Hey, how's it going?
And the passenger,
yeah,
you can ride in the back.
All right.
It's legal in Arizona.
It's legal in Arizona? Cool. Yeah, then that doesn't matter. Cool.
Where are you going? I'm just going to Havasu.
Havasu, that's where I'm heading.
Huh?
Havasu is where I'm heading. Yeah.
All right, where are you going to Havasu?
I don't know yet. I've never been there before. It looks nice though.
All right, well, I'll take you
somewhere with services, just anywhere.
You gonna camp or what?
Yeah, I'll camp, yeah.
I'll take you right by the state park. figure it out. Kind of downtown.
Close to downtown-ish?
Yeah, jump in, because otherwise you can spray the line, dude, but it's like, I gotta pay.
Yeah, this will be fine.
Just don't sit on the wells, because that's illegal, but sit in the bed.
Yeah, you can sit in the bed, it's fine? Alright, cool.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Canada.
What's your name?
Okay. My name's Louis.
Trevor. Nice to meet
I live
you.
over here, and so I'll take you to a good spot.
Alright, sounds good. Alrighty.
Don't fly out.
I'll do my best.
You been waiting long?
Oh, I just got here. Thank you. Are you guys ready? 20 miles to Havasu. States you can ride in the bed of a pickup truck. It just depends on what type of highway you're in. I don't think I'd be able to on the interstate here, but on a state highway, this isn't even a state highway, this is a local road. The 95 state is actually further that way. I know, I totally forgot because I was dealing with the riding in the bed of the pickup truck issue. But I'm not actually in the cab of his vehicle, so I don't feel too bad. banter with you guys while I go.
Probably in the city, I'm guessing.
I'm still trying to wake up. All right.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right, have a good one. Welcome to California, guys. That was the strangest interaction of my life based we're in right now. What?
Subaru. Oh, you don't have to give me any money. It's okay. Seriously? Seriously? Hey, thank you so much. What's your name? Zach? Thank you so much. Have a great day. See ya. No fucking way. truck's driving towards it right now, so it'll be behind me. We'll see. Road is like, woo, oh man. There's got all these little bumps up and down, like smooth, so it's kind of like, it drops your stomach a bit. These drops. Yeah, I think this road takes us right into town. There's another one. That was just a little bump. Wait, 16-ounce draft beer at $1.95? 16-ounce draft beer for $1.95? Oh, what a good deal. Take me back. There's no water here, though. It's a lack of water. I feel like the river valley's over there somewhere. Probably gonna drop down here somewhere. We're gonna drop down? So we just jumped up. Or are we going into town? I don't know. Lots of like RV kind of camping stuff and like mobile homes and stuff. This is a vacation area. Lots of, we're back in golf cart land. People just drive golf carts around. It's like when we were on Ocracoke. We're back on Ocracoke, guys. We were trying to hitch a ride on a golf cart in Ocracoke, but it never happened. This might be our next opportunity. Calm down. Is this me? No, I think we're just getting city traffic. Yeah, it's like all of these are like mobile home parks and stuff like that. Nobody's from up north, stay in Arizona around these times, hence the trailer parks. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Seems like a nice area. Stream Edge followed you, look forward to more journeys. Hey, thank you very much, Hobbs. enjoy the stream. There's a dip. If you're in the front, you know when they're coming, but back here, I have no idea when those little boobs are gonna go. And there's like some modern blocky housing. They're all facing this way. Somewhere over here has gotta be the lake. It's gotta be. Picked up super fast this time. Both rides today have come really fast. I haven't had to hitchhike for very long. There it is. I see water. You see water? You see it? Just a little bit. I see it. I see it. Make TwitchCon no problem? Yeah, I'm pretty confident now. Tomorrow I want to get to Yuma and then stay there, and then on Thursday for registration day, do the final, whatever that is, 100 miles, and get there on time. I guess before we were in the mobile home trailer park area. Now we're in the fancier home area. Life's good. There we go. There's some more lake action. It's probably gonna drop me off somewhere here, right by the lake. That sounds nice. All right, sounds about right.
Hey,
yeah.
There's a campground here, but you gotta pay.
Yeah.
Or I can take you up the road about a mile, and there's a London Bridge.
Okay.
And all kinds of more food stuff and stuff.
I'll probably check out like the London Bridge and everything.
London Bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that on your way anyway?
If you're gonna camp,
yeah.
When we get to the bridge, I'll let you out. You can walk over the bridge.
Yeah.
Towards your lake, and there's an island, and you'll see a fork in the road. You walk from the bridge, just stay right about a mile, and you'll see you can walk down to the water, and nobody should bother you there. Once you get down, you go down a hill. You should be okay. I'll drop you off about a mile.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, we're going to London. We're going to London, guys. They actually do have a London Bridge there. Like, they bought it from London and took it apart and then shipped it over here and then built it again. It's good information though. No fucking way. Menu, okay. Gonna visit the Queen? Hopefully, maybe she's visiting. Now we're like, there's a Super 8 motel here. We're in like the actual town city now. First stream on the back of a truck. I think I've done this on stream probably like 4 times. I think. We did another. Wait, no, did we do one on the strip? Yeah, we did another one on the strip in. Where was that? On our way up to Paris, Tennessee. In Tennessee, yeah. Just a couple weeks ago. Oh, there's the. There it is. There. Hey, London Bridge. There you go. Alright, there you go.
You're home.
Alrighty. Hey, thanks so much for the lift. Appreciate it. Cool area.
You've never been here?
Never been here.
You heard of the London Bridge?
I've heard of it, yes.
Yeah, that's the real deal there.
Yeah. So they took it apart and shipped it over and built it again?
Like in 1972?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did the whole thing. Well, actually, if you walk just down here, you go in there into the village.
Okay.
Just down in there.
Just that way?
You see the walkway.
Okay.
And then the village is there. And I don't know if you want to camp, but if you want to camp, you can get on top of the bridge. There's stairs.
Yeah.
Go across this way. And about a mile on your right, just keep to your right, you see the shoreline.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be open desert, and you can drop down to the beach.
Okay.
And you'll probably be okay to stay there. I mean,
beach,
nobody's going to be there. It's going to be like desolate.
All right, cool.
But there's food places like crap.
All around here, yeah. Oh, there's In-N-Out now too.
You like In-N-Out?
Well, I come from Eastern Canada on this trip, so it's only a Western U.S. thing. So I'm probably gonna have to get that while I'm here. Hey, thank you so much for the lift.
All right, well, you have a good trip, bud.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you betcha.
Hey, have a great rest of your day.
All right.
See ya. In-N-Out, baby. I just had a burger. Okay, maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll have In-N-Out for breakfast or lunch, depending when I get here. But let's check out the Tower Bridge and stuff. Let me do a speed test as well. Set this down and get my backpack on here. We've entered civilization. We're back in business. Okay, that's not very stable at all. Let's not do that. So I'll see if I can up the bit rate to something a little more enjoyable. Alright, fast download speeds. But sometimes there's a big discrepancy. Oh, it won't be good. Alright guys, I'm gonna up the bit rate. Up the bit rate. So, we're gonna lose the stream will drop down for a second. Alright, 1 moment. Alright. Let's check out this bridge. That's probably a good spot to get an actual view of it. Borowski with the 15-month resub. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 15 months. Thanks for all the adventures. Well, thanks for traveling with me. Let's see. Here it is. There you go. A little bit of London here in Arizona. We'll probably find a better spot for this as well. Yeah, London Bridge. Haha! Alright, let's go into town and just see what they got here. But we're in and out land now. This is very exciting. On a jet ski ride. It's risky business. It'd be cool though. I don't have a good camera setup for that. Shoulder mount would be best. I haven't called. They want the bridge back. Yeah, excuse me. Can you send that bridge back to us? That'd be great. And Bork UK with the 12 months, the 1 year Twitch Prime resub. Thank you very much for the 1 year Bork UK. I'm an airplane. Hope all is well. All is excellent. Thank you so much for the 1 year support. And yes, you got your wings. $1 billion, please. What did it say? Like 2-point-something million is what they paid for the bridge. Actual logistics of getting the bridge over here. Like they took apart the bridge. And then shipped it anyway. Just seems complicated. So now it's in Texas now, really? Wow. Crazy. London Bridge entrance. London Bridge entrance. Alright. I'm entering a bridge. The shops at the world famous London Bridge. Oh, look at this gate. Nice. Oh, we freaking made it, guys. We made it to London. Oh, yes. Look at this fountain. The city of London. You got the dragon and everything. Wow. City of London. The boundary of the city of London, England, established in Roman times, is marked by heraldic dragon at each entry by freeway. Huh? This dragon marks the boundary of the city of London land in Lake Havasu City. Did I say lion? It's a dragon. Alright, we made it. No swimming or wading in the fountain. All these rules. Famous London palm trees, yes. It is known for its palm trees. Wow, look at these fancy benches too. Look at these spitting lions. That is very London. When I think of London, I think of spitting lions. Welcome to Lake Havasu. Pla like you mean it. Home of the London Bridge. Don't tell me how to pla. Wow, they got restrooms ahead? Man, this is a nice place. They have restrooms. Oh, we should totally get a drink. We're totally gonna get a drink. It's gonna be overpriced, but we're gonna get a drink. With the view of the London Bridge. Okay. Cold beer and margaritas. Wow, this is my type of place.
That's why I said I didn't want to go. He's like, we're going to the bank, we'll be back in like 10 minutes. And I'm like, no, I got 30. Yeah. Yeah.
I get a shot cup? Huh? Yeah, I'll grab one of those.
Except drinking here, okay?
Yeah, just on the patio there.
Yeah, just the one.
It's going to be $5.45.
Cool.
I'll charge you 50 cents.
That's okay.
We have burger patty, pizza patty, and then bread. Ready fixins.
I did.
I did.
Oh, I got misters. Here, water? Yeah, they got these misting things to keep you cool. There you go. London Bridge, guys. We freaking made it. How great is that? Yes. There you go. Yeah. I just spilled my beer. Forgot how full it was. Well, the audio sounds weird to me right here. Why is it? What is? Does it sound weird to you? It's very echoey. London Bridge. mono, so it sounds normal, I guess, yeah. Most of you I would never seen the London Bridge. Thank you. Thank you for traveling with me. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to show you the London Bridge. Put London in the title. Well, yeah, we crossed those the London City gates there, didn't we? $0.50 bill. Yeah, this wasn't a cheap beer. It's $5 plus tax, so it was $5.45, and then they give you a 50-cent credit card fee for using credit card. London, Arizona, but it's still Lake Havasu. Like, does it count as being in London? Do they call this part of Lake Havasu London? Like, we did pass the gates of that said London. So. Oh yeah, it's one of the red payphone booths that they got there. That's what we do for some of us that can't go out and adventure. Again, thank you for traveling with me, but thank you for the nice message. Awesome. Alright, so we're probably done hitchhiking for the day now. But we have a few hours of daylight left. We'll probably walk across the bridge and see what else there is here. On the bridge, no one will stop you. That plan is just so crazy, it just might work. How am I incapable of drinking right now? Do not sleep under the bridge, it's notorious for falling down. There's not much, we wouldn't have much privacy under the bridge. I'll show you in a second what we're looking at. Being charged to use credit cards against Visa, MasterCard, they could lose their ability to accept them to be reported. Yeah, I've heard that. The same in Canada. So sober you can't drink? Yeah, I need to drink more so I can actually drink better. Reached today's mileage goal? Yes, I did. Today we did about 200 miles, so I should have about 300 left to do. We'll do another, well, how far is it to Yuma? I'm thinking I'll finish tomorrow in Yuma, maybe-ish. And then from there, stay the night around there, and then finish the final distance to San Diego the following morning. It's a 2-hour 41-minute drive, 156 miles to Yuma. And then from Yuma to San Diego is 177 miles, 2 hours 50 minutes. So we could do Yuma, or we could get a little bit closer. There's El Centro along the way. There's one place on the way that has hot springs apparently. Should go to Yuma tonight? No, because then I'll be too close. This seems like a nice place to be anyway. And from what I've read, it kind of seems like they're chill about camping and everything. So yeah, we'll be in the greater this area for tonight. Tomorrow, direction Yuma, maybe a little bit beyond, but we'll see. Camping tonight at a hotel. Camping is the plan. San Diego's hella expensive? Probably. Well, like, I don't remember how much. I'm splitting a hotel with my friend Joel Zockley. I forget how much it cost. It was, if we got it right away, it would have been a lot cheaper, but we both procrastinated. I did as well. Are you drinking? This is a Shock Top beer. Where am I gonna go after this? Maybe walk across the bridge? A little bridge walking? Oh, and there's a brewery on the other side. I could just hop from place to place and get drinks. London Bridge Beach. Got a beach too. Stream really does a lot to boost my faith in humanity. Hey, yeah, hitchhiking boosts my faith in humanity as well. It's not like overly hot either. Will you visit Mexico? Probably not on this trip. And since we're in Arizona and the humidity is fairly low and stuff, the temperature drops off significantly at night, so it's quite comfortable for camping, which I like. Hey. Hey. Good to see the end of this journey. It's nice to be a part of it. Yeah, thank you again for picking me up back there in Newfoundland, RSK Infinity. Your plans when you will be a capable old pensioner? I don't have plans. Hence me hitchhiking. Only 91, but low humidity. Right? What is the humidity? 22%. Phone booth of 2019. That's true. Wow. It's not very in focus, is it? This might have got knocked around a little bit. Sorry, there.
lens of the camera is dirty. It's the wide angle lens, it just gets all scuffed up. You need to replace them. Where you at? This is London Bridge, Arizona. It's actually London Bridge though. So this is the real deal. Is this blue chair? No, blue chair's over there. Just to my left. I noticed it because there's a blue chair. I'm kind of tempted to go for a dip in the water if I find a good spot. Moved it to Arizona? Yeah. Finished being moved in like 1971. Some guy brought it in the 70s, yeah, and it's $2.5 million or something like that. It cost to buy it, which really doesn't seem that much for like a fairly iconic bridge. By dip you mean bath? Yes. With both sides, what do you do with the bridge you don't need anymore? That's true. What was the reason they got rid of it? Are they building a bigger one, or like... Could they bought it on eBay? But this was in the late 60s, early 70s. eBay didn't exist yet. I also spent $7 million on shipping. Yeah, there you go. It would cost a lot to transport a whole bridge. Off to bed, night driver and try to see you, Zedsies, and hopefully see you next spring for TwitchCon and potentially Amsterdam. It's about 20, so and bring your jukebox money. Could not handle the traffic. Okay. Man, like, I think that's some, like, FU money, like, if you have enough money where you can be like, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna buy a bridge from London. It's a reasonable purchase. In 1971 is 28 million in today's money? It's in pounds sterling, not US dollars. Is inflation really that much? 2 million? I feel like inflation isn't that much. It's probably a couple times over, but is it actually 28 million? It's the first day, earliest day to register at TwitchCon? Thursday. What are your odds of getting there by then? More than 50-50. Majority chance. Just building a whole new community is good marketing to buy? Oh yeah, absolutely. Nice, 1,300% higher than average price in 1971. Was right? Huh. There you go.
little inflation story. So, my grandpa, on my dad's side, apparently forever, like since my dad, like his kids were kids, every Christmas he wouldn't really get gifts, he'd just give everyone $50. But like when my parents were kids, you know, the 70s, that was a lot of money. That was a significant amount of money. And like now, you know, and me growing up, you know, I was like 7 years old and I'd get $50 for Christmas and I'm like, that's a lot of money. This is, I can buy a lot of things with this. But compared to what it was in the 70s, like $50 is a lot. But his Christmas givings did not scale up with inflation. It's been $50 since like the 1970s. It's not a complaint, it's just a funny curiosity in inflation, because $50 back then was like, that was substantial. There you go, family history story. Alright, I don't know where I'm going. Crossing the bridge, I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess we'll cross the bridge. It's pretty freaking hot out. Okay. It says it's not that hot out, it is kind of hot out. Cool stuff across the bridge. Yeah, I'll check it out. And a brewery as well, so that's nice. Should save money, built a replica, but it wouldn't have as much intrigue if it was compared to it being the real deal. Carrying this. It's just overhydrate to start with. I'm gonna sweat a lot. Alright, let's go. Champion Jet Ski and Boat Rentals. Oh, baby. They don't have a telephone in there, but they do have the booth. I guess that's the Instagram spot. You like have your friend in there when the sun's not at this level, because it's an awkward spot for the sun to be for a picture. But you get your friend in the telephone booth, and you get the London Bridge there, and you get a sick Instagram picture. Here's what I was talking about for not the best spot for camping. It's fairly public. You can camp on a stage though, like literally a stage. No skateboarding. Okay, you're not supposed to skateboard here, but it's the perfect ledge for skateboarding on. That just feels like they're cheating. There you go, London Bridge. Just get the shade on the side and look at it. Even got a candle factory so I can light up my tent at night, and then it all burns down. Good times. Would you look at that? So I think we're gonna walk across, and then you kind of fall to the left there, and there's like parks and stuff. There's also like park following on this side too around there, but probably cross because I want to walk across the London Bridge. Alright, you guys ready to walk across this bridge? Oh, look at those stairs. Dang it! This is gonna suck. At least I'm on the shady side. Always look on the bright side of life. Oh, this guy's working out. Did-him, did-him. Always look on the bright side of life. Did-him, did-him, did-him. Now we're doing Signal Hill with this backpack on. That was brutal. People do the Lovelock Bridge. I haven't seen too many in North America. But they only can only do it like before the bridge really starts. That's a lot of walks. And people like chain them up. Like, look at this. It's like a chain of locks. Alright, now we're officially walking across the London Bridge, as one does. I'm pretty happy with my route planning. It's a nice place. Like this bridge and all this stuff is planned this way to bring tourism here. That's cool. That's fun. It's like a little hill. I've done that with a so I can know how you feel. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good one. So when the interstates say no motorbikes, that's what they mean. No pedal bikes with a little tiny kicker motor thrown in there. Awkward place to be packing everything. This is called Kokomo. Ooh, there's a psychic. Oh, she could do a psychic reading at some point. This is pretty neat though. I just tossed a cup over the bridge. Screw you, person. Just took a, I think it was like a styrofoam cup or something, and just ripped her over the bridge. Screw you, person. That is not respectful. These have a nice view. Balconies on this hotel place. Just like, you know, taking out of your pack and the wind catches it. No, she's like grabs something, like just runs to the edge. She's like, rah, like full like rah, over the edge. That was rude. That's very official. It has a nice patina on it, this metal. Like a kind of nice green patina. That is nice. It's real nice. What are we doing at the moment? Walking across the London Bridge. Oh, there's a brewery. Go get a beer. Any more hitchhiking? Tomorrow we will. Heading direction Yuma. Not everyone stops to appreciate the patina on bronze cast signs, right? Like a nice patina like that, I don't like only time can do that, you know? It's probably like with what's the word? Numismatics? Anyway, people that collect coins, you know, if you clean the coin, then you actually get rid of value, even if it's kind of like dirty and stuff like that. I like that patina, like the coins from the 1800s. Makes sense that it looks like it's from the 1800s. And so head to your right. Yeah, but I'm walking to a park over here. Okay, so Bridgewater Channel, you're not supposed to swim in the channel, but once you get onto the lake, I assume you can swim. Axub with the 9-month resub, thank you very much. Hope to see you in a few days, good sir. You're going to TwitchCon? If you want to see you there. When did you get the haircut? I got a haircut yesterday. And it says you can swim there on this like on the beach bridge park thing. And I don't know, I got it in Flagstaff. Anyway, let's check it out. I'll spin the camera once we get into the park, but right now it's just like a sidewalk and gravel. Looks like we can get down there now. No vehicles beyond this point. Can't go four-wheel drive mode. I thought this was America. Can I get any food and beer? I just had a beer, but I got food right before I hitchhiked into this town. But there's an In-N-Out here. I was like, oh, In-N-Out now. But I just ate, so I'm not particularly hungry. I'm sure I will eat something at some point here. This looks nice. Welcome to paradise.
While enjoying the Bridgewater Channel, please respect our laws which prohibit glass containers, mooring from 11 p.m. to 5 a.m., swimming in the channel, water cannons and spraying of watercraft, allowing engines to idle while beached in the channel.
Right. Welcome to paradise. You know, it's overrated. I think it's like pretty much your best bang for your buck fast food burger.
Oh, they got a canoe. They got a canoe. I guess if I go to the end of this channel, then you can swim. Just when you're in this channel thing. Hey, you're not supposed to. Here we go. It's mooring. Parking your boat. I was gonna say, where's the drum? Yeah, now there's a drum. Dun dun. Dun. Cool. Running away from you. Gotta catch up, guys. Did-em, did-em, did-em. Ooh, what type of bird? We got ducks here. Nice. Ducks doing duck things. Nice. Ooh, what type of bird is this? What are you? Where's Damien Explores? He would know. Oh, there's a dog park up here. I think I'm totally gonna go for a swim. I'm pretty warm right now. That's a bird. No way. Look at that dog. Looks like that's like a, it's doing laps around this outer ring. Like, you know, I never understood this, but like, we had a track at my high school, and some people would just like go to the track and walk around the track for like hours. It's good for like tracking your distance, but it's like the most boring walk you could do. Like, just, I'd rather go down any trail or anything and have like a slightly less accurate distance rating or like recording. Or to sleep in a tree. I've never slept in a tree before. So I guess these people are mooring their boats, but it's not after 11 p.m. so we're good. Oh, is that an actual phone book? I think it's, no, there's no book left in there. Actual payphone. Huh. Neato. It's safe and flat? I know, but it's so boring. What type of tree is this? That's nice. What type of tree is that? It's actually like, ain't it funny how time slips away? Hey. What's the number? 8675309. I remember, that's Jenny's number. Coming to the end of the channel here. We'll be on the lake.
I'm up to like the beach. I'm just gonna have the camera on me until I find a nice like spot to get a camera on there, just because, you know, people on the beach and swimming attire might not want a camera on them. Holy, okay, there's no one swimming here right now. Look at this lighthouse. Thing is epic. See, and you guys doubt that I'm 6'10", 280 pounds, alright? Look at how I tower over the entrance to this lighthouse. For all you doubters out there, look at that. I'm like half of a freaking lighthouse high. Look at that. Look at that. Here's the swimming area. I'm gonna go for a quick swim, I think. I have it roped off. I don't know how cold it's gonna be. Nice view though. This is this washroom and changing area, which means I'm gonna go to be right back mode. This is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one.
Potato salad, orange. 大丈夫。決まったら教えて。料理。
What's the word? Ome. Recommendation. Recommendations. Lemon. It's over here. Not cow's and. Cow's and? Lemon. Pack. Not the air. Hair without. Not Remo. Pictorial diagram. Pack not. Not. Pack. Mr. Lee. In Nana. Diamond. Where not Remo? A key. Care not. Your country something can? Author not Remo. Not. Helmet. Not Kiri. Pictorial diagram. NB. Out. I like rounded out more a little bit, and that can give away my Canadian, but we don't say like a boom really, which is the stereotypical.
Yeah, okay, right? That's one of them.
The aboots and A's. I do throw out an A here and there every once in a while.
those will slip in, but don't go full of boot. I do go like about, I don't know, you say it a little differently depending on where you are.
I just assumed. Oh, you know what South Park is, right?
Yes, okay. I do. I love South Park.
That's what
you think of when you think of Canadian.
Yeah, because
our heads are not split in half at the mouth, and they.
Well,
and we have more than one road in Canada.
Yeah, I just, I guess that's just something stereotypes, you know. But so when you said you're from Canada, my first thought was like born there, or like you just came from there, because I thought it.
Does Trevor smell? Yeah.
Wait,
How long have I been volunteering for? For 5 months.
5 months. Okay.
Over 4 years. So.
Wait, do I smell?
Yeah.
What do I smell like?
Shit.
Ah.
Like bears.
I smell like bears. Yeah.
先にこの人を降ろします。
I will kill this person first.
Okay.
Can you say that again? Can you repeat that?
それを繰り返してくれませんか？
それを繰り返す。この人は家に帰ります。
This person will go home.
Ah, okay.
You home.
He doesn't destroy it like the last guy did. Okay. Alright.
どう映ってんだろう。どう映ってる？
ちょっと待って。
オッケー。映った。
めっちゃパンチ強いじゃん。
すごい。
Wait, what? The fuck? What is the purpose? Huh? Did it translate?
Yeah.
Okay.
原発のことをもっと知りたいですか？
Do you want to have sex?
Bad Google. That's the worst. Oh no.
Miss.
Hey, how's it going?
What?
How's it going?
You want to ride or not?
I'm just talking to you before we get into the car.
You want to ride or not?
Where are you going?
Me? I'm going to Forks.
You're going to Forks? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, just how our interaction has gone, like...
What?
How our interaction has gone, it's just, you're kind of like, I don't know, very direct. I'll just wait for the next ride. Thanks for stopping me.
Come back in here, buddy. This is what the wife gives me to give to you for you to have a little
Seriously?
snack on the
Oh
way,
my.
somewhere along the way.
Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Welcome, buddy. In case you get a little bit hungry,
You can always use our food. Thank you very much. Aw. We got some chocolate squares, some Twinkies, and some little bites. Do you guys usually pick up everyone you see, or?
Unless they look all fucking crazy.
Yeah, you didn't think I looked crazy?
I wouldn't pick me up.
So yeah, what made you decide to pick me up?
Didn't look crazy.
Didn't look crazy. That's the justification. All right. I try to make myself look fairly clean and presentable when I hitchhike. Okay, that scared the shit out of me.
Just do a hard Southern accent. What y'all doing around here? Whoa. Hello? Hello?
Count on myself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I just came out to the country because you know you can't just shoot guns like
No,
you
exactly.
in the
Yeah.
city, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk down here real quick.
Okay.
You post up right there if you want to.
Yeah, I'll stay here.
Testing out my aim. I wanted to come down here whenever I had some daylight or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There ain't nobody else out there.
No, it's just me. The route I looked at was like through Roswell, New Mexico and stuff like that. Aliens. Yeah, for sure.
Hi. Hello. Sorry. I got lost. Alright? Ow. It does look nice, doesn't it? F. What kind of F? Could you not?
Dude, I'm just a small live streamer.
They stream you. I guess they watch you.
You watch?
They watch your videos.
You watch my videos? Really? You're the first person I'm...
F made me turn it off and turn it back on again, so thank you. Thank you.
Nice. It's pretty warm. There's zero shock to your senses when you go in there. I could just lay in there all day. It's nice. Really nice. Look at those tan lines though. Yeah, it's shockingly cold. Yeah, it's definitely warmer than that blue hole in New Mexico. The sun will come eventually. It's just behind this tree. Camping there tonight at campground. Well, the guy that dropped me here said that there was a... Oh, guys. They have one of these. Okay, that was a little bit underwhelming. I expected that kid to go fucking like into the stratosphere, like fly over the mountains or something like that. He's a pretty small kid and like looked like his their dad or something jumping on there. Well, that's disappointing. That's very disappointing. Dang. Well, that was nice. Just chill with me here for a moment. What do we have for time? Let's figure out where I'm going. Find a heavy friend immediately. Or just a lot of friends and people that can jump in unison. Wait, you're gonna do it one more time. Let's see if they figure it out better. Okay, I'm ready. That's better. My turn. I don't think so, guys. Last time you guys pressured me into doing something, I threw up. Oh, nice area though. It's quite scenic. I don't think we have any landscapes like this in Canada. Quite like this. Closest would probably be Okanagan, but it ain't this. It's bug bite in your foot. It's still there, but it's recovering.
Let me get my phone. I'm gonna figure out where I'm going next. I only have, I don't know, an hour and a half of daylight left or something. Whoever live here? Well, I think a lot of people have like snowbird here, have like, or like vacation homes here. This probably isn't a place. I don't think I'd want to live here all year. Just looking at a map here. So we walk back, get another beer, maybe get some In-N-Out, and find a place to camp. I could totally camp over there, that wouldn't be a problem. It's undeveloped. It's like Havasu popular destination. Yeah. I just wouldn't want to live here. Gonna make it in time? I guess you just have to stay tuned and find out. Dry off there, or should I just change? I'm not sure. Take a boat down to Yuma. Is Yuma on the Colorado River? Let's see. Yeah, it is. We're right next to it. Could ride the river down. Same during the summer holidays? Yeah, I bet it does. I bet it does. People were saying that this place is big for like spring vacations and stuff like that. Like everyone comes here to party. Thomas Lopez, is that? Thanks for the bits.
Mediocre. That last one was pretty decent. No, the one before that.
Is there a place I can change that's not like going into the washroom? I don't like public washrooms that much. They're dirty. I'd rather just change in the grass, but I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for indecent exposure or something. Going LA, San Diego? No. Tomorrow I'm heading down to Interstate 8. Sumo versus Hitch on the ball. Get you to California the fast way? Well, yeah, literally. To get me to California, you just have to get me across. This is California. That's California over there. This is Arizona. That's California. Got towel on me? Yeah, I guess I could do that. My towel is quite small. Too pale? I just have nice tan lines, okay? It's the contrast everyone loves between, like, tan and not tan. And everyone, like, sees my tan skin, they're like, you call that a tan? Well, I do compared to what my non-tan is. My non-tan is nothing. Let's just see. Oh yeah, this is how big my towel is. Yeah, I'm pretty skinny in it. Just barely wraps around. You know? No lattice boats. Most lakes can have boats on them. In Canada and stuff, we've got some places that just don't allow boats on, or like, don't allow motorized boats on them.
El agua está caliente. Mira, para allá hay más.
pants are tearing. Another pair of pants bites the dust. Yeah, I'll show you this. Yeah, these are the Fiji pants. Bunch of tiny ones. Let's go to the brewery and get a beer. Maybe food? We'll see. See how I feel. Fiji pants are VIP. Oh, they have lasted a decent amount of time, although that was with a break in the middle there for my holiday.
No le mueve la cabecita, Mayo.
Me voy. Mira, mira tú. Mira.
Mayo, que se cae para adelante.
Au. Chat for us for a bit. No, güey. O sea que ya es. Mamá, ven, corre, corre. Tricycles in this weather, yeah. Yes, you can. Okay, I'll hang these off the back of my bag. This.
aquel, vamos, mira aquel.
Boots are on your gear list. What make? These are Red Wing 9 Ranger boots. Let's just finish this.
Lo que no sé cómo se le entra porque vive por ahí.
That's cool.
¿Ves cómo se ve la lancha que es? Mira la roja y blanca que hay atrás. ¿Ves cómo está? ¿Oye? Aquí vienen nosotros.
Alright. See a beach. It's been nice. It's been nice. It's a very refreshing little detour there. Maybe we'll go for a swim tomorrow morning. I'll probably be camping next to the water, somewhere close at least. So probably a good opportunity to jump in the morning to refresh myself for the day. Maybe we'll save in and out for tomorrow. Oh, we'll see. Let's go along. Back to the full-size lighthouse that I'm really talking to. What did someone forget? Is it a scarf or a cardigan? Something. Oh. Stretch it out. Oh God, sorry. So this is back to the channel. You're not allowed to swim here. Then up here we got the London Bridge again. See if we can. It's on this side of the channel. There's a brewery. Get a nice beer. Far away from TwitchCon are you? Just over 300 miles? This is compared to Vancouver. Different climate. Warmer, different landscape. It's pretty nice. Very nice. But different. I don't know if we don't have many boats like this in Canada. Very long, very large engine. Also, there isn't much like room on it, you know? Will fly. Sounds like it'll fly. It sounds like the American muscle car version of a boat. Cigar boat. I think it's worth maybe 70 grand plus. Okay. Okay. These things are loud, man. It's almost around the bend and it's still just the prominent thing I hear. Guess we go this way. And that's calling your name. We'll see once I get to the brewery if they got decent food. Then I might just eat there and then get in and out tomorrow or something. There's this day you want to be there? Yeah. Here's the start of the London Bridge. London Bridge falling down. Now this one's pretty stable, I think. I'm not like a structural engineer or anything. Didn't do a full analysis, but it looks solid. I'm gonna give it the old tap tap, and it seemed to stay up all right. Hitch Love Your Life, thanks for letting us take part in it. Thanks for joining me. It's been a fun year and a half of streaming this. Brewery. Good. How are you?
You got one? Or
just the one.
Just one? I have like a little booth down here.
Do you have anything on the window? Probably not right now.
You can double check. I think you just have to get something clean over here, which should be okay.
Okay.
It's not what it's on. Okay. Yeah, just be a minute.
Yeah, that's okay. Cool. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Just for one? You have an open seat patio for
Like outdoor, outside?
Yeah, outside is a patio for a lawn. It's pretty nice.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll set. Well, where's the one that
table's
bus?
over here, but you get the same view, but outside if you want to like enjoy the day.
Yeah, let's go outside.
Yeah, it's
good.
nice.
You did one trip and then
on if you want.
Oh, it's not too bad. Sun's going down. Cool. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks.
Morgan will be out with you in just a minute, already?
Sounds good. Well, you can kind of see the London Bridge. I got the whole patio right now, though. That's cool. Yeah, I wonder if they... No one else is out here. I wonder if they're like, you look like you smell. You look like you smell. Let's put you outside so you don't make everyone else smell you. Maybe that was it. Put the stinky hobo outside. That's the kind of thing I was thinking. It's not bad. You get a lot of road noise, but inside you get AC, and then you're a little further out, so you can see the span of the bridge a bit better. But yeah, I don't think this is 100% centered. Alright, beverages. Ooh, you can get beer flight. Includes all 6 house brews. Oh, we're totally gonna do that. Totally gonna do that.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
Here we go.
Thank you very much.
You like your area also? You can get some food, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna start with a drink, but I'm gonna keep this and maybe grab some food.
Yeah, your server will be up.
Oh, okay.
I was just asking because some people just have beer, so I don't wipe it off. But just if you're gonna have food, make it a little more clean. I promise this isn't dirt. We didn't finish it right, so it's just like in the sun.
I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was. It's all good. Thank you. San Diego Bridge in Arizona? No, it's not the San Diego Bridge. It's the London Bridge. It's London. This is from London, shipped from London, and brought here to Arizona because tourism. Because tourism, guys. Alright, yeah, I'm probably just gonna eat here. Appetizers, salads, burgers. They have a lobster burger, jeez. Sandwiches, house specialties. Where do you have specialties?
Alright.
Hey.
Your server's a little behind, so he told me to come get your drink.
Oh, sure, sounds good. Can I get your beer flight?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. I know somebody else asked that? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna eat, I'm not gonna wipe it. Well, I'm just gonna spill my beer everywhere. As you know, they probably saw me drinking on the other side of the bridge. Like you can see where I was drinking earlier when I had the other beer. They probably saw me like spilling my beer all over the place, and they're like, "Well, this guy is just gonna make a mess. So why wipe it? Why wipe it in the first place?" Excuse me, fly. I will murder you. All right, food. Pasta, calzones. Pizza's on fire. Do they serve you pizza on fire? Wow. Garlic pizza. Forward mushroom and white truffle oil pizza. Jeez. Server doesn't want to serve a smelly guy in the corner. Like, don't make me serve this guy. So can I see a little bit more of you? Yeah. I was prioritizing the view, but you can still see the view just fine if we turn it this way a little bit. What do I want to eat? Pizza's on fire. Looks like you got some sun? Yeah, I've been out in the sun, but I just get tan lines. Tan lines. Humble Indie Grundle. Hey, thanks for the 13 months, and thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Great meeting you yesterday, man. It was cool. You just happened to be passing by and came by to say hi. Thanks for that was cool. Thanks. What do I feel like? I'm not particular. Like I had my 4 for 4, which is like 1,000 plus calories, and that was like what, 2 hours ago? It's kind of bright still. Maybe we'll get a salad. With chicken, of course, for protein. But yeah, green stuff's good for me. From a taste for, I kind of feel like something light and refreshing like that. Scallop dressing. What's the choice of dressing? Yeah, that's for a balsamic kind of thing or something. All that acid talk earlier. Get a water? Get a water. You know, these exact cups, we had these in my house. Bacon roasted, sesame vinaigrette. Do they have wings? I don't feel like wings, but they probably do. Have you ever camped in LA? Wait. What type of car was that? I only caught it as it was just leaving my view. Did anyone see that car go past? You would have just seen it on the side of frames. It's going past there. You wouldn't have got a good look at it. It was like a Ford GT or something. It looked fancy like that. It always looks like you take a lot each sip, but nothing is ever gone. I know, I don't drink a lot at one time. Sound like a Bugatti? I don't know. It was fast and very low. It sounded fast and it was very low too. It wasn't a Lambo. I don't think. They sound different, don't they? It was lime green, Lamborghini. I don't think it was lime green. I don't think, although I did see just the back of it, but I think I'd noticed the lime green. Maybe? After this, I'll be walking to find a place to camp. The sun is getting on the low side of things, but it's not too bad. Sorry, just reading a quick email. Sound like a muscle car? Yeah, no, it sounded like a muscle car, but it was definitely like some kind of supercar-ish looking stanced vehicle. It was very low. That's why I was thinking like GT40 in my head, because it like sounded like American muscle, kind of like, I don't know, something like that. I know GT40 isn't American muscle per se, but anyway, American powerful car. But it was really low to the ground, like your exotic sports car. Try getting a hike with a Lambo. I've tried before. I've had Lamborghinis drive past me while I'm hitchhiking. No one's pulled over for some reason. And you end up getting to Havasu. There's a whole lot of nothing between there and Flagstaff on my drive home. Well, I got a ride right from Flagstaff to, he was going to Needles to potentially buy something that you can buy legally in California, but you can't buy legally in Arizona. We'll leave it at that. And he dropped me off before he got there because the road I take down to here is before that. And I went, dropped off there. There's some truck stops there, grabbed a bite to eat there, and then hitchhiked in the bed of a pickup truck here. What kind of tripod to use? It's a Manfrotto tripod. I gave up on my my bendable tripods because I kept breaking them. Remember you were kind of tough because where he put his bag? Yeah. Like, they got a frunk, right? Like a front trunk. But it's pretty small, right? Or how big is it?
How's it going, man?
Excellent yourself?
Good, really good. Got blonde ale right here, Jenna Grace Hefeweizen, Beach Ball Red Ale, Triple Berry Wheat, Kickstart Oatmeal Stout, Bighorn IPA. I'll leave that out here so you can have it. It's all just right down the...
Is it in that order?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, cool.
Awesome.
Can I get some food?
Yeah, absolutely. What do you have?
Can I get just a chop house salad with balsamic vinaigrette?
Sounds good. Thank you, man. My name's Morgan. If you need anything, come check on you.
Alright, thanks, Morgan. There we go. The Hefeweizen, they even... Wait. He said he was going to leave the menu and I gave him a menu anyway. Oh well. We got a little slice of lemon. Oops. Anyway. Here are beers. That one's a stout. That one's a Hefeweizen red ale. Don't remember what that one is. I think that's their like basic beer. Don't know what that one is. Don't remember what that one is. Anyway, this fly's flying around me, doing fly things, like flying on my forehead. Dang it! Almost murdered it. London Bridge, hell yeah! I love Lake Havasu. It's a nice place. Hefeweizen first. I think it's this. I feel like it was the second. Blonde ale. The first one was blonde ale. This is weird. It's a weird flight. I'm unsure about it. It's good. Kind of weird getting them out. Pale, have Irish, red. Wait, this is an Irish? This is a red? No, this was red. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did you do 7? 6. Gonna drink all of them? Yeah, they're only a couple ounces each. Getting a ride with a boat and go cliff jumping, lots of fun. Is there lots of good cliffs around here you can boat to? That's 6, Asher is 1. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. I don't know why I saw it at a comma there. Both beers are good, light and easy to drink. I don't know. I'm not good at analyzing beers. A red ale taste? I do like red ales. Let me show you what we're dealing with here. Alright. It's just like it looks presentable, and then you like try to get it and you're like but if you put it under there you can't get it up, right? So you can't go under where you can actually get If this was like a little lower, I feel like it'd be easier. So you can get your finger in there and then lift. But like, I can get my finger underneath, but I can't get it up here. So you kind of like, just kind of like awkwardly raise it like that and out. Pizza be good with it? Yeah, I had pizza just the other day in Flagstaff, so I felt like getting something not pizza. Grab the top? Well, that's so weird to grab it by the top. Just grab the rim? When do you grab the rim of a drink? That's where you drink from. Palming? Because like, there's only an inch you can actually grab, and like, you know, it's wet because it's cold. You know, you're just gonna drop it. Ask for a straw and just go through them. Don't put them back in. Yeah, but I'm gonna knock them over. Put the whole thing up and ask for fun. Get 6 friends and do it like a ski shot, but very intimately close. Wait, how's the red ale? Good. All the 3 I had, the blonde, the Hefeweizen red ale, they're all like just like easy drinking beers, you know. There's no crazy flavors to them, but they're all done very well. It's like refreshing and nice. You know, I didn't drink them and there was never any like, oh, or like, wow. It was just kind of like, yeah, it's a good solid beer. You're gonna want the lemon? Won't chug it down? Oh yeah, there is. That's rude. That one made me go, ooh. What was this one? This one's interesting. What is it? A friend in our beer. He liked beer so much he drowned himself in it. Garden product, thank you for the 2-month reset, appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. So, one thing right here, anything else I can grab?
No, I'm set.
Good, awesome, enjoy.
Salad. Chicken, tomato, cucumbers, candied bacon, I think. Large salad. Looking good. Might add this. I only lost like a quarter of my water. Fly in south? Good.
kind of beer you sipping on? Did anyone copy and paste what Mike said? Get out of here, fly. Trevor the 11-month Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. Have fun at TwitchCon. Oh, I will. Looking forward to it. Stout. You get a dog one day? Yeah, once I'm like settled somewhere. I don't want to travel with a dog. Something dependent on me that I'm responsible for. Oh, you want some stouts? It's a solid stout. I'm a big fan of stout. Weather like this, I wouldn't have ordered a stout if I was going to get one beer. I would have gotten something lighter. Like any of the first four I had, I would take over that. But it's a good stout. I just, for me it's like rainy weather beer, colder weather beer. The table's all wet now. Given the conditions right now, the last two are my least favorite, but like if it was a rainy day, the stout would probably actually be my favorite beer. It's like depends on my mood and just how I'm feeling. Never seen a rack of beer? It's called a Flight, and it's quite popular with craft brewery places, so you can try a lot of different beers without getting overly drunk. Did it hitchhiked across the whole USA, second time doing it. Yeah, last spring and summer we hitchhiked and went through all 50 U.S. states. The only one I couldn't say I hitchhiked through or at all would be Hawaii. So I guess 40, all lower 48 plus Alaska. I want to go back to Hawaii and hit the area where I'm allowed to hitchhike. There's like one area that specifically allows you. I think it's actually around Honolulu, which seems the reverse of what I'd expect. Usually around the cities they don't like hitchhiking. And then the rural areas are a bit more chill about it, but I think it was the reverse. Anyway, we have to go back so I can actually say I hitchhiked in or through all 50 U.S. states. So yeah, in that case, we did coast to coast twice. Well, kinda. We started in the Pacific Northwest, like Washington State, down the whole like western seaboard, and went straight across to the eastern seaboard, up the whole eastern seaboard, and then kind of weaved our way back, and then ended in Nevada, Las Vegas, and then flew to Alaska. So we didn't quite get to the Pacific again, but it's pretty much two, like from west to east and east to west. But it was all states we went through. Yeah, I think this flight looks cool, but it's not an ergonomic drinking experience. Those are bigger than shot glasses? They are bigger than shot glasses. I got fairly large hands. It's probably equals 1 pint, the whole thing. Someone said they're 3 ounces. So, 3 times 6, 18 ounces. Yeah, a pint. Just over, right? Wait, what's a pint? I hitchhiked on the street of St. John's a couple years ago. He was from Vancouver. He was traveling with 2 dogs. It was his 3rd time across Canada with his dogs. Interesting. Yeah, well, I've seen hitchhikers with dogs, but I haven't. Have I met any? I don't think I've talked to any that have their dog with them. I'm curious how it affects them and their hitchhiking experience. Like when you get somewhere, you're gonna have trouble finding places that allow dogs inside with them, or a place where you can like tie your dogs up outside or something like that. It adds a challenge that way. And like when someone picks you up and you're driving a long way, you have to like let your dogs out to pee and stuff. So now you have to like be like, hey, can you pull over so my dogs can go pee? Imperial pint is 20, US pint's 16, so it's somewhere in the middle. It is a 3 ounce glass. From Oahu, so many people hitchhiking never knew it was illegal. That's the thing, it's like you could hitchhike probably anywhere in the Hawaiian Islands and you wouldn't get in trouble. But it's just the way the law is, and like if I'm filming it, I just want to make sure I'm doing it correctly, right? Not that I'd ever recommend anyone to break any laws, but if any one of you went to Hawaii and started hitchhiking, I don't think you'd run into any legal problems. Carry a ton of food for your dog too, that's true as well.
Good, sir?
Yeah, great, thanks. Line print up a thing saying your dog's a sport animal. You shouldn't deceive people to your benefit. At least that's my opinion. This way to Rachel's ounce glasses, so this end. Yeah, actually. Well, he just came out, but next time. Next time. Yeah, the deception thing, it gets brought up all the time. Like on the stream, people are like, oh, hide this, do this so that people don't see this while you're hitchhiking, or if you're hitchhiking as a group, hide the guys and have the girl out there hitchhiking by herself, and then the dudes can pop out once they pull over for the girl. I don't like deceiving people. When I'm hitchhiking, like, what you see is what you get. Well, some people don't always see the camera, but I asked for permission on the camera. These flies are annoying here, though. Okay, looking good, Trevor. Officially ready for TwitchCon. Great timing. Clearly know what you're doing. Yeah, we're pretty good on. I'm getting there for Thursday. I'm not rushed, but I think I got enough hitchhiking to keep me busy. Too bad we don't get the sunset here, though. Like sunset over, like being looking west, but. See the sun setting over the mountains there. Lost it in town, but you'll probably see the shadow rising in the mountains pretty soon here. It's not Raffle, Cali, or this is not London Raffle, Cali? No, it's Arizona. So you're wrong about correcting Raffle thing. This is Arizona. But that is London Bridge from London. We're going from Havasu straight south, past Hot Interstate 10, and continuing south to Interstate 8. The road will reconnect in Yuma. There's 8,000 people. What's it now, Kronos? Yuma many times. Is there much there? I just know there's like 310 to Yuma. 54? Well, that is quite the growth. This place is a grower. Stan Steams. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch. I appreciate that. Authentic London Bridge built in the 1830s. Okay. We fancy here. Will someone offer a plane ticket? Well, if I asked, like at an airport. I've hitched flights by talking to pilots and passengers on chartered planes, and hitched a ride on 2 hot air balloons But if someone's like, I'll pay for your flight, and then no. Do they have an airport here? Yeah, they do, because we talked to a guy and he flew in here. You could probably hitch a flight to LA or San Diego from here. Where is it? Wow, this place is really developed. You go so far inland now. Well, not like I knew what it was before, but holy. It's quite the urban sprawl. And where's the airport? Yeah, you got one. No, let's just Google it. Airport. Historical Lake House Airport? That does not look in service anymore. Well, that is not utilized, I don't think. No readings or reviews. Yeah. You can see like the last remnants of it, but it's completely covered in sand essentially. Alright, not that one. Airport. Those are your beers. No, there's someone else's beers. They're just at my table right now. Oh, it's back north again, just north of the city. But this is probably the type of place where you could hitch a flight. Because you get a lot of like, people with money might fly here for just a day or an afternoon or an evening or something like that. So, if I'm here at some point in the right time of the day, like where there's a lot of people cycling back out of here, and maybe you can find someone flying back home. Yars, thank you for continuing your gifted sub that I gave you. Thank you, Yars. Today's your last day for September proper, I believe. Where you can get half off new tier 1 subs or half off converting a gifted sub to a tier 1 sub or half off converting a Twitch Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Last day of September. Okay, snowbirds? Well, in this case, like your general aviation won't be too many snowbirds. You'll probably get some that will hop down here, but the actual range on the type of aircraft you're generally going to see with general aviation is pretty short. Like, what kind of Cessna 172? Like what's their typical range? Flying to Bakersfield? we could go meet up with California Todd again. Alright, sun's set. It's gonna get dark quick, so let's eat. We'll find a place to camp. Grumpy Swole, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate that, Grumpy Swole. And Mr. Mike, thank you for continuing a gifted sub you received for Axub. Thanks, everyone. Nothing in Bakersfield. I hitched my first flight out of Bakersfield with California Todd. He owns like 14 airplanes or something like that. So I have fond memories of Bakersfield. Canadians own holiday homes in Scottsdale, Arizona, particularly after the housing crash of 2008. Well, I remember reading how ridiculously cheap some areas got after the housing crash in 2008. The housing prices dropped in Canada, but not to the extent they did in the United States, as we had a bit different rules for lending practices for mortgages and such, which led to things not getting as bad. But like, yeah, if you wanted to like get a home as a snowbird, like so you can escape the winters, like it became pretty cheap to find places down in southwestern United States if you weren't in like LA and San Francisco and all those places. If you're just looking for somewhere warm, find it. On the western edge of Arizona? Yeah. Trying for San Diego tomorrow? Not tomorrow. Thursday. But I'm gonna continue and get pretty close tomorrow. Shazammy, thank you for the 2-month reset. Appreciate that. Yep. Actually, one question. Are these 3-ounce glasses?
I think they're like 4.
4? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 ounce. 24. Do you raffle today? No, we haven't raffled yet. We could raffle right now. Might be a good time. Mods, what are we at for number of subs, including the one raffle I owed from yesterday? Pretty good sized salads? Yeah, no, it's substantial. It's pretty hearty. Got a fly on your bread? Yeah, they really like the bread roll. Before the raffle? Okay. Yo, what's with the bread roll? Why do you like the bread roll so much? Like, you keep leaving, then going back for the bread roll. Now my arm. Gonna go for the bread roll again? Just throw it away? Because a fly landed on your bread? Are you that scared of flies?
You doing okay out here?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you very much. See a nice meal on Sunset Bite? Yeah, it's quite nice. I think the salad was $15 or something like that. Compared to most things on the menu, that was really cheap. And it's got a solid amount of chicken. They're not dainty on the chicken there. Stout, stout. Let it all out. These are the beers I could do without. Come on. I'm drinking all you. So come on. Kronos, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the TwitchCon. Appreciate that. Dark beer's the best, no clear beer? My beer preferences change depending on my mood. Something's fun about this one. Of course, man. Thanks again, Kronos. It'd be a beautiful walk right now, but I'm still eating. It's just like the last bit of daylight. Everything's lit up all nicely. Have I ever told you that I'm a slow eater? No, because I talk less when I'm eating at home. It's me at the moment. I'm ready to start raffle when you are. Alright. So it's September right now. It's the last day of September. I'm doing my own addition to September. My addition is for every 10 subs in this channel, whether that's a tier 1 sub, gifted sub, or Twitch Prime sub. We're doing a raffle where a non-sub could potentially win a free gifted sub, or a sub could win VIP for at least a month. So we're gonna raffle. We got 4 current raffles that I owe you guys. 1 from yesterday, 3 from today, so 4. So Meat Snacks, whenever you're ready, you can start the raffling. I hope you guys have been practicing your raffles. Anyone that hasn't won yet, I'm disappointed in you. For anyone that has won, congratulations, you're good at this. And, you know, let other people win now that you've shown your prowess at the whole raffling thing. Camping in the gazebo? Wait, they have a gazebo here? Where's the gazebo? Oh, there's a gazebo down there. Alright, never mind. I found the gazebo. Alright, on to your entering. It's looking good so far. Let's see who has been practicing, who actually knows how to raffle. Like, some people can probably win without any practice because it comes naturally to them. Other people suck and it requires just a lot of time and effort. You know, like 10,000 hours to become a master kind of thing. So I hope someone's been putting in a lot of hours to master this whole raffling thing. Sing a hitch, 86509. You want me to sing Jenny? 867530986. Alright. Oh, that nice. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate that. While we're raffling potential free gifted subs, I appreciate that tier 1 sub right there. Wife divorced me because 10,000 hours of raffling. Oh no. Oh no. This is the price you pay for perfection. Alright. Getting close to the end of cutoff. And then once the raffling's cut off, Meat Snacks is going to roll a random winner and gift that sub or VIP them. Your Snickers Extreme? I only have a few like of these Snickers square things. So, I don't know what they actually are. Whoa. Oh. Looky Lou Sill, hey, with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate the 5 gifted subs there, Looky Lou. Thank you for giving a sub to Deborah, Harlem Knight, Vegan Gelato, Kaifos, and the Sam Squanch. Sam Squanch. Some Squanch. The Sam Squanch. Everyone, welcome to the Twitch Hikers, and look at Lucille. Thank you for giving all those subs. Thank you very much. Alright, now the raffle's closed. Let's see who's the winner for roll number 1. We might be up to 5 that we have to do now, I'm not sure. All my beers have leaked. How did they leak? They probably filled them right to the top and they spilled a little when they're coming out or something. Where did you travel immediately preceding Lake Havasu? Well, I started in Flagstaff this morning, caught a 180-mile ride west to just the junction on the highway to 95, and then south from there. Who won? Who won? Hashtag Dutch, congratulations, you are a winner. You are a winner. Great raffling. I'm not sure if it came naturally to you, if you could put some practice in on the whole raffling thing. Regardless, you win. Also, you have to talk in chat to claim it as well, so just keep that in mind. Oh, Matt, good to see you. How's it going? Hashtag Dutch is alive. Thank you for being alive, hashtag Dutch. That makes me happy. I would be unhappy if you weren't alive. So, that's good. Great raffling, hashtag Dutch. You're a winner. I want to see they got lights on this bridge. I want to see them light up. Hashtag Dutch, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Thank you for entering the raffle. Appreciate you being good at this whole raffling thing. Hitch, thanks for the gift sub. Love the channel. Glad you love the channel. And thank you again for raffling. Thank you for participating. It's good times, eh? We got JPXC. Congratulations, you're a winner as well. Speak up and claim your prize. Oh, you're fast. JPXC, congratulations. You're good at raffling and quick to respond. I like that. I like that in a person. We can be friends. We can be friends. Hey Hitch, my sister lives in Lake Havasu. It's nice here, isn't it? Have you been here before? Looking forward to meeting anything or meeting anyone at TwitchCon this year. Made a lot of headways since I last came by. My man Joel Zockley, looking forward to seeing him. Doing anything. I got a surprise for you guys, so that's exciting. I can't tell you what it is, but you're gonna like it. I'm looking forward to meeting a ton of people. I'm rooming with Joel Zockley, so like that's the one I'm just like I throw out all the time, and I'm like right at the top of the list there. But there's a ton of people I'm looking forward to meeting. I just don't want to start listing them because then I'm gonna forget people, and I'm gonna feel sad. I'm gonna feel bad.
We've had 10 beers.
But yeah, JPXC, welcome to the Twitchhikers, and thank you for raffling. You're good at this. And right now we got another one, Blake 408. Congratulations, you're a winner as well. That's coming to TwitchCon, that'd be a treat. It'll be fun. And Blake has spoken? Right on, Blake. Good job. Staying a little bit in San Diego after TwitchCon? I might, but I don't have a plan yet. There's these light posts here. I just want to see them light up. Does Joel stream? Yeah, he does. XOCLIW on Twitch. Was he streaming today? I think he said he was going to be streaming more. We were planning on hitchhiking Vietnam. I don't have an immediate plan to, but I think I'd like to. I don't think I'll be able to finish this salad, unfortunately. That sounds really sad. I'm depressed about that. And Blake, welcome to the Twitchhikers and good raffling. How's dinner? It's tasty. I just, for whatever reason, I guess I didn't eat that long ago. It was a fairly large dinner, or fairly large late lunch.
It's okay.
People are already showing up in San Diego. People are showing up.
Doing good, sir?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Crowned Eye, you're the next winner. Congratulations, Crowned Eye. And you spoke right after as well. Excellent, I like it. Nice seeing you and Nim together. Nim is getting his own booth. He's such a nice guy. I don't know if I've met him. Show up here all the time. Does living here count? Count for what? Want to swim earlier? It's quite warm, the water here. I'm not sure if people can look up the temperature, but it's quite warm. But still too far to walk from there. I think we're still 300 miles, and I want to get there Thursday, so that would be 150 miles a day. A little bit too much. Alcohol abuse, bro? 20 ounces of alcohol? 24 ounces of alcohol? Of beer, rather? 24 ounces of actual liquor would be definitely something to maybe talk about, but yeah. Essentially one beer. Wait, Crown Eye didn't want VIP? Didn't want to be very important? Don't need VIP. What do you want, Crown Eye? What would make you happy? How can we make you happy? You're good at raffling. I like to reward rafflers that are good at it. Only an 8-hour drive to go? It's less than that now, isn't it? What are we at? From here to
San Diego.
San Diego. Albert still sends a charter you a dinghy from San Diego to Coronado. What's that? Where's that? What's that? Ooh. 5 hours, 9 minutes of driving. So give it to someone else? Alright, Mods, just... The actual, like, rewards part of the raffles are pretty loosey-goosey. We got some flexibility. There's minimum set, but there's flexibilities. So there is flexibility in it. Gotta say those lights aren't very bright, man. That's okay. What I want us to do? Just gift a random sub to the community. Go a bit further, you can possibly get there tomorrow. I'm not trying to get there tomorrow. Stream had a connection drop. What would you like to do? Just gift a random gift sub to the community. Man versus salad? Yeah, now like the 72 ounce steak challenge is looking even more difficult if I can't even finish a salad. It's quite nice here. Hitch, what makes me happy is I'm not judged by you for losing at raffling today. Wait, but you won. Oh, yeah. No, you're just happy that I'm not judging you right now. Because you did win. Because you're a winner and you're good. Alright. Here we go. Hardtack. Welcome to the Twitch. I just did a little random giveaway. You're not good at raffling, but you're lucky today. How do I get entered in the raffle? We did an entry, a 3-minute entry, probably 10 minutes ago. But yeah, if we're doing like 10 or more, then we'll split it between 2 different time periods. So if someone comes late into it, because it takes a while to get through all the raffles, then we'll split it up. But if there's like 1 to 5, we'll usually just do it all at once. Grumpy Swole, hey, thank you so much for the 1,000 subway bits, the 1,100 total bits. Appreciate that. Been with you since Fishkill, New York. Hey, good time to join. I remember Fishkill. Thanks for the ride, and look forward to pulling into San Diego with you. You should be doing that Thursday midday or so, hopefully, if everything goes well. It's hitchhiking, so it's pretty random, right? But thank you so much for all the bits. Grumpy Swole, I appreciate that, and thanks for traveling with me all the way from New York. From the east to the west. Alright, that's all the raffles I think that we have for right now. If more subs come through today, then we probably will in the tent and stuff like that, but right now we're settled up. So we're all good. How was Cleveland? We passed through. We struggled getting out of Cleveland because I got dropped off at a ramp, which I think was decent, but it was rush hour, and then a commuter apparently called the police on me, and then even though it's legal to hitchhike there, it's fine, but then the police came, and then blah 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 blah, and just to get myself out of the police's kind of hair, because their supervisor was being like, just get the hitchhiker out of there. the police officer drove me to the next on-ramp, which was bad. It was a very local on-ramp. The one I was at before, well, at the time for rush hour had a lot of commuters, but outside of that had a lot of services and I think a gas station as well, so you'd get the longer distance traffic. Anyway, it took a while to get out of Cleveland, but yeah. Cleveland wasn't good. Sorry about that, but I never went into like actual Cleveland. I didn't go into like the city center and like check out what there is to see in Cleveland. That's one thing I think could be improved with the stream. It's just hard for me to navigate cities when I have my feet and I have my thumb for navigation, for transportation. I go where people take me, right? I'm almost done with the salad. I still have the appetite for it. It's pretty nice. Those lights wrapped around the palm trees are kind of fun. Memphis stream was surprisingly not horrible. What, you have a bad memory from Memphis or something? How's Oklahoma for hitchhiking? Just wondering because it's where I'm from. On this trip, it went by pretty quick. Interstate 40 straight through. I don't think we had any particularly long wait times. And it was such a relief when we got to Oklahoma. Is it from Arkansas? Arkansas had a lack of wind, but Oklahoma and the plains and stuff had a good breeze rolling through, even though it was mid-90s and stuff like that. The wind just like kept you a little bit cooler, so it was a breath of fresh air, that wind coming through. I had no problems. Last time I was in Oklahoma, last year in 2018, I got picked up by a guy that did 38 years in prison in Oklahoma. It's interesting characters, but yeah, no complaints. I never had any particularly long wait times. It's been good. Graceland was a good time. That's true. Graceland was a very good time. When you get to Flagstaff, lots of thunderstorms. Do you think we still making TwitchCon in 2 days? I'm 300 miles away. Yeah, we're fine. Holy Dawala with the 7,070 subway bits, so the 7777 total bits. Holy! Thank you so much for all of the bits. Couldn't watch your streaming mainly because of different time zone, but I hope everything turns out well. Thank you very much, Dawala, for the 7,777 bits. That's a lot of bits. Appreciate all the support over all this time, Dawala. Thank you. Appreciate that. Everything's been going great. We're making good time for San Diego. Had a lot of good experiences on this trip. I really don't have anything really negative to say about this trip. We haven't really had any bad experiences, have we? Except for hot weather. Thank you so much, Dwalla, for the 7,777 bits. I guess we're lucky. 1,444 subs. Nice number. We're making that push for to beat the Japan trip. The Japan trip was a very busy time, and like everything was fast, and lots of subs, lots of gifted subs, and we just passed 1,700 was the peak, and everything dropped off from there. And then at the start of this trip we were at like just over 400 subs, and over the past 25 days we've been like, yeah, flying back up. Let's see if we can, not like today, but in the near future, surpass 1,700. Because that is the highest we've ever been. highest we've ever been. And like, if hitchhiking to TwitchCon could surpass Japan, that'd be saying something. Yeah, good, thanks. That'd be saying something, because like Japan is a really good trip. I don't have the stomach capacity for it. Let's see, Relic and Willie. Yes, I am. And I expect they will be let into TwitchCon this year. Because that was a shame last year. I still think when you met Prospect and Nitrous in the mobile home and camped with them, or you still think of that moment. That was what a cool group of people. Nitrous, Prospect, and Pim, and their baby. I don't remember their baby's name though. But yeah, very interesting people. Nitrous, she did stream one time on Twitch because people told me, and I followed her channel. So while I was streaming, I like, there she was streaming, but I haven't seen her since then. Like if they contacted me or anything like that, and like wanted to like start streaming and then do it as like a little thing on the side or whatever, I would be 100% supportive and send you all their way. I just, they guys stream. Enjoyed your streaming in Japan, that was fun. Yeah, we'll have to go back. Hopefully next year. Man, I've talked about so many different things I want to do next year. We want to do a Europe trip, we want to do Japan 2.0, and we want to do an extensive US trip once I get like a better setup, like more established, so I can stick to state highways more than interstates, because they're more fun. What was the name, dude? What, their stream? I forget off the top of my head. Taco shirt, Prospect, and Nitrous. Well, they gave me a couple tacos or a taco or something like that. It was one of the Dorito tacos, wasn't it? I have a nice hotel at TwitchCon. I have a hotel. I don't actually know how nice it is. My friend Joel booked it, and I just paid him back for it. Can't wait for the Italy trip. Yeah, if we go to Europe, like I have to go to Italy. I've probably spent like 9 months of my life in total in Europe, and I've never been to Italy, so I don't know. I saw you on the BBC. What do you mean on the BBC? Like, Simon Calder did a hitchhiking race with me, and he put an article on the Independent about our hitchhiking race. Was I on the BBC? Why didn't I know about that? That's neat though. Isn't Italy expensive? Probably depends where you go. It's not going to be more expensive than Switzerland. I can almost guarantee you of that. Your friend staying with that TwitchCon stream? Mostly... What's the game? The space sandbox game. I keep forgetting the name of the game anyway. He also streams IRL. And he was featured on both San Jose and Berlin TwitchCon's like year in review kind of thing. They did a like an IRL session, like a let's get outdoors and see what we can do outside in the world, and he was featured on both of them. I think in the very first clip he did a cool like bungee jump thing with his gun run backpack and stuff, and like dropped off a cliff. It was pretty cool. Space Engineers, that's the one. That's the one. YouTube Rewind. Well, I guess Twitch's TwitchCon version of YouTube Rewind. Go Sharks said, "Have a good night, gotta run, preseason hockey is on." I remembered. Hey? I remembered. I feel like I deserve brownie points. I'm giving myself brownie points. I don't care if anyone else is giving me brownie points. I actually remembered something. I'm not 100% goldfish memory. I finished my flight. I'm done with my salad. very wet. Just put it over there. This is water. I will drink some. Thoughts on hitching Southern Asia? More specifically, like Southeast Asia? Your Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia. That Asia? Which beer was your favorite? I think the fourth one, I don't remember what it was called though. Had something about it that just excited me. Every other beer was good. And like easy to drink. There's nothing that was like, had any kind of like off-putting flavors or vibes. But today, something about the fourth one just excited me. Are you a giant at Oktoberfest right now, or what's with the small beers? It's a flight. You can go to a lot of like breweries and stuff. People want to try the different beers they make. So instead of getting 6 full-size beers, in this case, you get 6 small-size beers, 4 ounces. River camping tonight, it'll be lake camping, potentially. Lake, I guess. Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, and then aim for Indonesia, and through some hitched boat rides in there for some razzle-dazzle. Cool. Do I, can I grab the bill here?
Absolutely.
Yeah, cool, thanks.
All good?
I'm all set, yeah. Today is San Diego Eve? Yes. Yes, it is. Eve. Camping under the bridge? That would be cool, but not very private. Mostly just the water, so that's not the worst mess to make. But after this, we'll be walking and finding a place to camp. What are you doing this evening? John James, SVH, I'm doing quite swell.
Want it here? The rest inside. Oops, sorry.
I was charged and ready. Yeah, I stayed inside last night, so I've got good charge on the batteries. This stream makes me want to visit U.S. I really like traveling around the United States. I feel like in general the vibe I get from people talking about the United States is it's held in a rather negative light at the moment. But I don't think the people here have changed that much, just because certain situations have led to people holding it in a less bright light. Every trip I've done in the United States has been very positive. I've met a lot of interesting people, a lot of quirky people. I like hitchhiking here in the United States. I can definitely recommend traveling here. Entering the United States, you might run into like border security that's a little bit uptight, but like the people here are pretty interesting once you actually get talking to them.
Your check was taken care of by a gentleman, and he said to leave a little message for you. All right.
Thank you very much.
That, all right?
Thanks. Who did that? Oh god. Alright, that was a good one. That was pretty clever. That was pretty clever. Who did that? Claim ownership of this.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Thank you very much for coming. I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. He did a really good job of presenting that too. I don't know if that conversation went. So they called out and paid the bill. Hey, do you mind like just writing a banana on a napkin and like throwing it in there instead? Oh man. Oh, that's the best laugh I've had in a long time. Alright. But Thor LP, they were really cool. Like, did you do it? Who did it? Who did it? I got you. Oh, that was you, Thor? Thank you very much. Very clever, very clever. One of the best snipes yet, I think, as far as creativity goes. Yeah. Still slowly gonna start charging, right? No one else really wants to sit on the patio. They like the air conditioning inside, but it's really pleasant outside right now. I like it. On that note, let's go find a place to camp next to the water somewhere, I guess. Guess I'll get my headlamp out. It's dark. But yeah. Very clever. Love from America. Thank you very much, Thor LP. That was a clever banana snipe. Clever banana snipe. Very, very clever. That was the balloon ride. Excellent slicks. I did 2 of them actually. Did 2 of them. We're walking away from all this bridge and everything like that, and heading onto this island here. So much desert, gonna look for finding privacy. Yeah, I guess the thing about deserts is like, well, it's pretty undeveloped, so you just head out there somewhere. And there's just not gonna be really anyone roaming around there at night. Anyway, let's get the headlamp out and then head out of here. But, wow. It's a good banana snipe. Called they were really nice nights. Awesome. Glad they were nice.
Do you want a box for yourself?
No, it's all good. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
21 speeding Rileys at this point. Like, we've had clips with more views than that before, but it takes a lot to get more than, what is it, like 150,000 views for the coin toss clip? 600 miles in 3 days, good luck. Like right now, we have 300 miles and I want to do it in 2 days. Which is very much doable. 150 miles a day is really manageable. It's a 5-hour drive from here. 2.5 hours a day is very manageable. much. That's cool.
Thank you.
Set that up. Did you set that up? Did you take the call or anything? Or
No, actually the manager right there did.
The manager?
Yeah, so you just want to see that.
Did you take the call and got that on
I did take the call.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no. Thank you very much for doing that. That was really cool. Did he tip you guys and everything?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hey, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nice. See you guys. Cool. Thank you very much, Thor. Thank you. Thank you. Well, pass you by, glory days. Glory days. Glory days. Ice cream. Nice. Tip you guys? I just want to make sure they got like everything covered. Sometimes it's just like cover the bill, then like it wouldn't be assumed that the tip got thrown in there. I just want to make sure, because there was no bill in the slip thing. Where sometimes they like, I've had people come by and they're like, the bill's been covered and it shows that like there was a tip in there. You know. I just want to make sure that like they didn't do something cool and then not get tipped, because it's like, you know, tipping culture here. Pay? No, that's the whole laughing with the banana thing was Thor paid by calling, paying, and then getting them to draw a banana on a napkin and putting that in the bill instead. I'm sorry for that. Thank you, Thor. I have to navigate. I gotta get my phone out here. Such a well-drawn, but yeah, and the banana was well done as well. Were you walking? A place to camp. Place to camp. Yeah, a good little walk, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm curious, like, I just want to know, like, I just wish we had, like, the recording of the phone call. Hope that it worked. He suggested drawing the banana as I didn't have one. Oh. I think that worked out for the best, too. We had it one time at a Denny's where someone paid for the bill and paid for a banana on top of that and presented it. But I loved, and it was a good drawing too of a banana. Was it? Not very lit up out here, which is, well, makes it good for camping. Hard for visibility when I got the stream roll. I guess it's a few years gone by now. Coolest temps you're comfortable camping in. Cool, clean your sleeping bag, go. This one's rated to
well, 20 Fahrenheit, -6 Celsius. I have a -40 degree sleeping bag, so that's the same in Celsius or Fahrenheit. I've camped down as low as -32 Celsius, and that was fine. Getting out in the morning is uncomfortable. Once you're in there, it's fine. Who's in there? Who's in that bush? It's number one tip for picking up women. I don't really pick up women. Like, my goal isn't usually to try and seduce people. But what works for me is, like, since I've been traveling a lot, all of a sudden people seem a little bit more interested in me than before I started traveling a lot and hitchhiking a lot and had stories to tell. The best way to be an interesting person is to do interesting things, I guess. We're camping my 32C underpants, would I be fine? For, yeah, probably like 20 minutes before hypothermia. That felt weird. I didn't realize that tree was hanging down that low. Yeah, for about 20 minutes till hypothermia sets in. Zero degree sleeping bag has antifreeze gel pellet in the seams. I've never heard of that. That's interesting. Hey, somewhere to camp. Tonight you're looking for open area away from the road. It's kind of like that. I had the guy that drove me into town gave me a hot tip on where to camp, so kind of just following that. Till I get my fill, yeah. So I had to make an unplanned hitchhike today. Add a day. Wait, why unplanned? What happened? Story time. Hey, thank you, Lincoln Hop. That's what got me out of Cleveland. Distance from San Diego, about 300 miles. About 5 hours of driving. Riding my e-board about 30 miles per hour down the road and blew an inner tube. Do you go down? That doesn't sound fun at all. Like, are you injured? Safe, where did your adventure begin? This trip started in... Whoa. This trip started in St. John's, Newfoundland. Far away from here. the sidewalk. Jesus Christ. There's a trail. I see. Nice. Any place in Europe you want to go? Yeah, Italy, because I've never been there. I don't know how I've never been there, because I've spent a lot of time in Europe. Here's an idea where you want to camp before night falls. I might have options kind of looked at, but it's sometimes tough to tell what type of terrain you're looking at until you really get there. Good ride, about 5 minutes, guy. It took me almost to my front door. Very nice. Glad that worked out well for you out today. I didn't fall. Lord weighs 20 pounds through the big barriers. I was way too far to walk. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that worked out for you. People, like humans in general, can be pretty decent. Somewhere out there. You know how the hitchhiking is in Italy? I've heard it's pretty, like Hitchwiki gives variable reports. People say if you're trying to do the expressways, they'll actually like kick you off and say it's illegal and stuff, but if you do the smaller roads, then it's fine. It seems like the rides don't take too long, but you're not getting very far. Kind of town hopping, which to me is actually the funnest hitchhiking, so I like that. We're actually going to go into Italy on our way to TwitchCon Berlin. But because I had to skip the expressways and go to the smaller, their equivalent of state highways, I opted to bypass it because I wasn't sure how long it would take me to get through Italy. Now I had only so much time before TwitchCon Berlin, so we went straight through France into Germany and did a little detour on roads that I knew that I could get through quickly through Austria and Czech Republic. Never considered switching from a tent to a hammock and tarp. Made the switch, never regretted it. It's just like sometimes like we're kind of a desert environment here. Like tonight probably won't be good hammock conditions because, well, there ain't any trees. So I've considered it. I just know I can always set up my tent, and don't have the same confidence about a tarp and a hammock. So sad you missed the stay lift for Oregon. I've hitchhiked through Oregon 1, 2, at least 3 times. I've hitchhiked through Oregon 3 times. So don't be sad. I've done it. It's good for hitchhiking, especially 101. I have a 101. Ever have a ghost bother you on a freeway or camping? No. destinies have you not hitchhiked, excluding Hawaii? I've hitchhiked through all of them. I haven't hitchhiked in all of them. Some are illegal to hitchhike in, but I've hitchhiked through all lower 48 contiguous and Alaska. You miss hot air ballooning? Yeah, we did 2 days in a row of hot air ballooning, and I could totally see myself doing that, like that becoming a hobby of mine. Bit of a rabbit hole to jump down. Cats think you're very interesting at Hitch. He loves watching Twitch, does he? Hello, Adaday's cat. What's his or her name? Today's, well, can you afford it? No, I hitchhiked in hot air balloons. It was free. It was free. Any coyotes when camping in Flagstaff? No, I didn't hear anything. Except for people walking on the trail on occasion. Did buy breakfast, that's true. That's true. I just want to do something for them. Everyone was so kind to me in the community. All the balloonists were awesome, so I just do something. You put on a side of this balloon, big thumbs up. Yeah, it seems if you're flying commercially, it's like $300 to $500. Essential backpack items, things that give me peace of mind. Things I want to carry with me, like the most essential, outside of streaming gear, is the things that give me peace of mind. So I know I'll be alright should I not get to wherever I'm trying to get to that night if I actually have a destination. So for me, that's my camping equipment and appropriate clothing for the conditions. Just a little bit down. Good. Maybe there. That'd be cool. How much time he needs to hitchhike? My average wait time worldwide is in the 20-minute-ish range. On this trip in the United States, the average wait time has been just under 40 minutes. Stars are tonight. That's nice. There's a bit of light pollution here, but that's 50,000 people, as people are saying. Over here, it's a bit better. It's not much over that way. When you replacing orange contact gloves for winter lull, those are badass. Yeah, I like those gloves. I still have one mitt, but it's missing its partner. I got the left mitt remaining. Those were good. Those are good hitchhiking mitts. Lost them on Vancouver Island. Lost them in a car or something. To go the two longest and two shortest waits, maybe that time decrease. Well, is our average the mean average? So add them all the wait times up, divide by the number of weights, or is it median? I'm curious to see how different the two, those two different ways of average or measuring average, like what the difference would be. Because the problem with the mean average, the add them all up, divide by the number of samples you have, is that it's affected by outliers, and hitchhiking has outliers. It has just those random, exceptionally long wait times that just seem to come out of nowhere, where you're like, why did it take that long? Sometimes there's no rhyme or reason to it. So maybe talking about average, median might be a better example, which would just take the middle, the middle number. So say, you know, we have like 1 minute wait time, blah, 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 all the way up to whatever. There's 60 something wait times. We just take we've got like 60 right now. The 30th biggest or smallest wait time would be the average. I'm curious the difference between mean and median. The median isn't affected by outliers like that. That's why a lot of times when you talk about like average income, people use median for the average, because the mean has, like, you know, you include Jeff Bezos in that, you know, it skews things a little bit. When one person earns more than a village, it skews things. That's where they've been caught in hitchhiking. Minus 37 is cold. You don't sleep in the tent when it's that cool? I've slept in the tent down to minus 32 Celsius in Inuvik behind the North Mart. You can probably see exactly where I was camping if you go to Google Maps and switch to satellite view and type in North Mart Inuvik and then go to the back of the parking lot. There's a trailer parked at the back, and I just kind of set up on the other side of that trailer. Start paying more attention soon here. Killed by a polar bear. Inuvik doesn't get too many. I was trying to get up to Tuktoyaktuk, but the ice road was closed at that moment due to overflows, blizzards. Overflows is when the ice cracks, water comes up and freezes on top of the ice. So that cut things a little short. Yeah, hitchhiked up to Inuvik, which involved 2 river crossings, so 2 ice road crossings. I hitchhiked from Inuvik to Aklavik, which is was completely on ice roads along River Valley. Environment. If you don't have the equipment to be safe in that environment, then bear or yeti? Well, polar bears will hunt humans. I don't know what yetis will do. Rush show alone. Oh yeah, they filmed that on northwestern Vancouver Island, which is, I can confirm, very desolate. Once you get about halfway up, there's not much up there except for a few fishing towns and forestry towns. Yeah, if I was camping on polar bear area, I wouldn't. I'd be, yeah, a little on the nervous side. So they are known to hunt humans. I don't want to be hunted. Looking for a spot to sleep? Yeah, I'm gonna set up my tent. Thank you, Google, though. Make this a lot easier. Although my battery's getting kind of low. Definitely music going on up there. I'm not sure if it's where I'm trying to get to. I have to carry a gun by law in polar bear country, I was told. In Svalbard, you do. Oh yeah. Feeling that music's coming from where I want to go. So maybe I'll try something different. Maybe up there. Been to Svalbard? I'd like to go. It'd be interesting. Like the furthest north city, not civilization, specifically a city. All this out here is like, there's just like beachfront and stuff like that, and anyone can with a boat, or even like you can just drive up there and park out there and have a party. No one's gonna really care, so gotta find an open spot. September over? Well, it ends today. I'm not sure if it's like end of today Pacific, or I wouldn't be surprised if it was based on Pacific time, because Twitch is based out of San Francisco, but temperature in Arizona is scorched earth during fall, during the day. What was it? Low 90s Fahrenheit today. And low humidity.
Cool. Of course you can get a picture with me. I'm a really small streamer, so I'm surprised that you...
They're always on the do.
Awesome. How do you guys want to do it? You want to be on both sides? Or
Yeah.
Alright. There you go.
What's up?
What's up?
Okay.
Okay. Good?
Yes.
Alright. Hitchhiking.
Okay.
Sign. Very good.
Yes.
Very good sign. Alright.
This signal, I was down in like a valley thing. Attacked by bugs. I feel like going over there would be better. There's people over at initially where I was thinking of camping. I think playing music. There we go, one over. Should be fine. I might lose signal down in that section for a moment though. Gonna get attacked again, but. But there's a signal coming down here.
We go up there.
Okay. Oh.
Here they come. Brutal. Oh, something just popped in the water. Your lights are now. Up and down all over the place. Fair enough. It's not great, but a nice view in the morning. Screw these bugs though. Blair Hitch Project. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. bugs. I'm not even sure if these bite. Been in none of it. It's the only province and territory in Canada I've never been to. Was stripping off. It was the verticality. I started going up and down a lot of these hills here. A lot of people take these four-wheel drive little side-by-sides up and down all these little paths here. And yeah. Are you gonna sleep on the rocks? I have a sleeping pad. This is easier terrain to camp on than a bunch of roots and stuff like that. But there's a breeze and it's cooling down a good bit. I'll sleep comfortably. It's just a hot, sweaty walk to get here in the first place. Any vegetation around? Just some shrubs and stuff, but there's not much. I wanted to be like down right on the beach, but it's pretty much like you get these bluffs and they're kind of rolling and stuff, and all without walking too far. Every kind of beach access I've found has been steep, and you get to the beach and there's no beach. It's just like right into the water. I mean, like maybe there's 5 feet of beach or something like that, but I don't really want to camp that. I don't like camping within a foot of, you know, like the actual water level. This is a river that feeds into a lake, and chances of water changing a foot is pretty slim, but still I like to be a little bit above the water. Alright, let's get the rest of all this set up. See these bugs? See them? They love this light. That's the one annoying thing about harder ground is you when I jam the pole into one side, it doesn't make an imprint in the ground, so it doesn't have like that stability. Gonna make me hold on to you? Rude dude.
music. Some people camping out or having a party a few hundred meters down. You gonna cooperate? I'm gonna hold you just in case. I'll probably be up pretty early tomorrow. I won't have much protection from the morning sun. There, just tent body. Oh yeah, all the bugs are over here by the light. They like it. I don't think this guy's bite. Unless it's one of those bites that you don't feel until hours later. Ground here is pretty hard, so snakes don't go in that easy. Bugs and chemicals don't feel the bites till later. I don't believe you, but okay. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. And if you're right, then I can say you were right.
time to enjoy some TwitchCon content soon.
Let's go. That was super cool giveaways. We did the raffle. I'm not sure if I owe any more though, but. Alright. For one moment, I'm going to turn off the screen here. I'm not sure if that actually cuts off the video feed. It probably does. My first streaming phone, it didn't, but this one it probably does. Press for checked carry-on bags flying their gear. All batteries have to be carried on. My backpack is kind of nice for that because this Osprey Aether 60 liter has the top lid turns into a little day pack, so it unclips separate, and that's my carry-on. And then the rest of the bag, the main compartment, is my checked. Last time we slept in bed, last night.
like waiting for this to inflate. Glasses. At least you get the glasses at night. There's a few of those little bugs in here, but not too bad. Alright, so that's the day. We caught 2 rides today, made about 200 miles. Got about 300 miles left to go, 150 miles average day. We'll be in San Diego on Thursday for registration for TwitchCon. We're almost there, guys. That was a toasty walk. Still says it's 29 degrees. Oh, shit. What's the humidity at? 30. Humidity's gone up a little bit. It's not too bad, though. It should cool off. Has anyone looked up the temperature, like what the low is? How many miles walked today, would you say? I can tell you how many steps I've walked. What's the first you go tomorrow? Anywhere before San Diego, just so I get my last ride into San Diego on registration day. Where are we at? Of 75. It's not great. 12,364 steps, which is decent. On like my last trip, I was averaging 15,000 steps a day. I've probably averaged less than this because I have less energy to walk with the extra weight I'm carrying on my bag. Yeah, it's not that cold. I was hoping it'd cool down more. Gonna make it to TwitchCon? Who knows? It's hitchhiking, right? If you want to find out, you better stay tuned. I think I will, but yeah. Check out WeWow. It's a dank free weather app show without ads, show sunrise and sunset. Good maps. Okay. WeWow. Okay. WeWow. Weather wow, I'm guessing. This is cooler than it has been in this area. Okay. Yeah. If we got to like high 60s, I'd be a lot happier with that. I'll be at TwitchCon on Saturday. Okay, I'll see you there then. TwitchCon. Man, Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Then we get there Thursday, guys. Thursday. Sister. Just a kiss away. Kiss away. Just a kiss away.
Locals would be freezing in the 60s, I guess. It's all what you're used to. It's all what you're used to. Hitchhiking from London to San Diego in 2 days. That's true. That's what we're going to be trying to accomplish. We're in just outside London right now. Just outside London Bridge. And we'll see if we can get to San Diego in time. Alright. I'm pretty pooped. So I'm probably going to end the stream here. Gonna go through Joshua Tree. I think that's just north of Interstate 10, but I'm gonna head straight down to the Interstate 8 tomorrow. Alright, let's see. We got Jake and Bakes in LA, Shooks in San Diego already. Kira Kitty's Los Angeles, I think that says. CJ Rad's still in Korea before TwitchCon. Star Bitsy Chan's in San Diego. Alright. And so it begins. What's the meaning of your art band? It said. Twitch in real life. I got it last TwitchCon San Jose. I got it. All right. Anyway, what are we gonna do here? That's not what I'm telling you to do. Do you know anyone else in San Diego or like that came here for TwitchCon right now? Is anyone else streaming IRL? Obviously, it was beautiful surroundings and crystal blue water. Did you get to see it? I went swimming today, yeah. And we're camping near the water right now. You trades about to end the stream. Yeah, I'm trying to, well, I try to find people that I haven't hosted in a long time, or never hosted at all. Yagua 0911. Yeah, he hosted me a while ago. Alright, that's someone new. They're doing IRL. Where are they right now? San Diego. Okay, cool. Holy, what's going on with my... Why is my network so slow? Sorry. Yeah, I hosted Beck the other night on his road trip. And most of the people are recommending are people I are in my regular rotation of people that I host all the time. So I'm gonna try and do something different.
So that's the end of hitchhiking to TwitchCon Day 25. Tomorrow is hitchhiking to TwitchCon Day 26 because we are capable of counting. The goal tomorrow is to get close to San Diego without getting to San Diego.
Sleep tight and Godspeed tomorrow.
Fioca. Thank you very much for the $6 tip. Sleep tight and Godspeed tomorrow. Thank you very much, Fioca. Let's see if we can position myself well tomorrow for that final push to TwitchCon. I think I missed a 5-month Twitch Prime resub from Skilla as well. Skilla, thanks for that. Time to enjoy some TwitchCon content soon. We're almost there. We're almost there. Very close. Alright. Alright. This is it. It's game over, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. I'm quite happy with the route I took. I think this place is interesting. We're going to be probably going through a whole lot of desert after this, so stay tuned for that. Yeah, should be good. That ride in the bed of the pickup truck today was pretty sick. It was a nice road to be in the bed of a pickup truck. It wasn't crazy fast craziness, but nice scenery and nice to have the air blowing. It's good. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. See where we get to. Let's see where we meet. Let's see where we go. I'll probably go for a swim again in the morning because it's really nice here. It's really nice here. Yeah, we also had that snipe from Thor with the banana snipe, the pro banana snipe. Thank you for that. Paying for dinner and sniping me with a banana written on a napkin. That was good. So I'm hosting Yagwa0901, streamer from Korea. I remember she hosted me, well, a few days to a week ago, and I didn't know what her stream was, but she streamed IRL in San Diego, so I'm always all about those people streaming out. Well, I think it's in a bar or restaurant at the moment, but out of their house, you know. That's what I do. I'm outside. Well, this is my house. Never mind. I give up. I'm going to host a video game streamer. Hosting Yagua, go send your hitch love that way. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Love you all. Thanks for all the support today. See you guys tomorrow for some more hitchhiking action. Good night. Good night. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.